I cannot scream. Close. Yeah, today no R. I think I cannot. Okay. I think my lung capacity decreased today, so I'm weaker. I'm a weaker version of myself, guys. Okay, that was naturally, okay. We're going drawing today a little bit for 2 hours until my bread is finished. Hello Nika, how are you doing? Links to Swag T, Xavier, Quo and Dummy Cheese. How are you? Today is a special day, okay? I woke up. No, actually... I don't know. What happened? I did my second round of chemical spray. I think all of them are dead. I think they're kind of dying slowly, and it's so nice to see. Like they're getting weak and their babies are getting crippled. I love to see that. I just woke up and I think I'm subconscious heard the start music and I woke up and I got jump scared. Maybe my your alarm has to be my starting music. You know, you have to like wake up and you hear it like unconsciously. And you are awakening after like, oh I have to go to work. Maybe that's what you need, my starting music as a alarm. Then you're always gonna get PTSD when I start stream now, but it's gonna be the best decision of your life. I'm gonna change the starting music anyway very soon. Not very soon, maybe like in a couple of months. We're gonna get a custom BGM that fits with our custom starting soon screen. So yeah. I started to play Deep Walking. Did you not play it like yesterday already? Tokyo was dark AF. Yeah, Tokyo is dark. Tokyo is very dark. What? Why? Why not? Because I hate it. I woke up one day out of my bed. I was like, I have to delete the starting soon music. It has to die. I literally thought it when I woke up. Oh, why not? I'm so used. You used to that? Yeah. Then you're learning to not get used to things too easily. Oh shit. Everything is temporary, even I could disappear every single second and turn into a freaking pile of shit. Like, I even took my tablet with me apparently. I did not have fun for many hours playing. Why? Why didn't he get fun, Nikwak? Also, I got rid of the ads, okay? So no ad aggression anymore. Normally I got ad aggression. Now there's not gonna be ad aggression anymore. It's like void rage, you know? Road rage, not void rage. Road rage when people are going like nuts. I had that with ads. And the sound from Discord, I have that too. Deep Walking has this thing called Trail of the One, which makes you vote which one. You learn how to fight a large amount of enemies. It is better you do it early so you lose all your things early instead of dying of amount of full build because of one enemy you can't figure out how to parry. Oh shit. But after I stopped the Trail of the One, I finally had fun with the exploration. I know it's wit. No, you read it wrong again. There's no T in which. I got an ad on YouTube. Thank you, you gave me like 0.1 cent. No, boy, I'm always gonna tell you it's gonna be wrong because it is wrong. Okay. I'm gonna have a chat full of dyslexic people. I can't draw my pants. I'm gonna be called Momonga the dyslexic tuber. I'm not even dyslexic. I'm just bad. Okay. But yeah, I hope you all had a great day. Hope you're all doing good. For me it was pretty uneventful. Nothing happened really. The only thing that happened is that the thing with the bugs. And it's Saturday already, like end of the first week of vacation. We only have 2 other weeks now. The time went really, really fast. I took that week to just like relax and do nothing. I didn't even got far in the video. I'm so sad. I'm only at month 4 from 12 and that's like, yeah, bad. Did you kill the bugs? I don't know if I killed the bugs. I do not have the eyes to see if they're dead or not. That's the thing. I'm not good enough. Bro, I watched this one video. It was so sad. That was the saddest video I ever saw in my life, guys. I have to show it to you. You have to watch that video. It's so good, okay? Maybe a couple of you saw it already. There was like a guy that tried to like show how you can keep desert rain frogs, okay? But it's really sad, yo. 10 out of 10, cried 5 times. Got depression for 60 years now. My dad is stopping drinking and is making me happy. What? Was it just a random decision that he made? Yeah, I'm gonna show you. It's really good video. Really, really good video. I think it's even their most popular one. Yeah, there. I just googled frog. It's made by Leafy Street, okay? They're called like that. And those are the 2 videos. Like, I bought the illegal fat frog for 60-day experiment and... Why is it German? Why is it German? I spent $3,200 the fat frog to save the fat frog. Yeah. Watch those videos. They're really good. I love them. It's about fat frogs and they're really funny. I'm gonna be honest. And they're really short too. Only 20 minutes. Anyway, which time will you start binding of Isaac together? What? We will bind Isaac together. Who? In 2 hours. 2.5 hours. His new girlfriend crush, I don't know, has like scared of drunk people, so he stopped drinking for her. Let's go. Ambitions are ambitions, you know. The reason why is unnecessary when the ambitions are met. What's that? What are you showing me, huh?
Deepwoken embodies the spirit of Hunter x Hunter. Imagine this.
He says X too, see?
In the permadeath Roblox game Deepwoken, there's a special weapon called a Cerulean Knife. It's been around since the game's beginning and it has a unique mythic rarity, making it one of the more challenging weapons to obtain. And guess what? It's a nod to Hunter x Hunter. After picking this up, you'll notice its appearance resembles that of Krolos from the Phantom Troop. In the anime, his knife is super deadly. Just a tiny bit of its poison can take take down a whale. While Deepwoken
Why a whale?
isn't poisonous, it's pretty toxic considering its very fast swing speed. Players hate fighting against fast weapons, and this one is the same. Now, here's the exciting part. You earn the Cerulean Knife after defeating a boss who controls lightning, but that sounds a bit familiar because it should. Chrollo uses this knife against lightning users in the anime, and it's a cool tribute that you can't really miss. Deepwoken isn't just a game, it's a collection of cool references that we can discover.
It's
so
a
follow
weeb
for more.
anime reference game. It's perfect for you, Nekag, actually. It is perfect for you. And for Dan, probably. Dan, why do you know Deepwoken? Hi, how you doing? Yeah, one of my viewers over here started playing that game now. I have one way to describe Deepwoken. What? Dumbly Duckling! How are you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. A drunk father in the 1980s with a belt, but I enjoy it. What? Maybe you have some problems. I'm what?
Some people seem to think that I've been demoted to the most lowly position in the kitchen. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every kitchen I've ever worked in has required at some point washing dishes. No one should be above any task. I live in a smaller city with less people and slower restaurants. When things are slow, if you've done all your prep, you're just gonna wash dishes.
Yeah.
That's how it is. The only time that restaurants normally have a dedicated dishwasher is when things are really busy. And here, things aren't busy all the time, especially in the winter when it's really cold. Any chef who refuses to do dishes because they're too good for that task is not a chef. I've said this before and I will continue to say it, that being a chef is all relative to the people around you.
This is the wrong video,
is reality.
but he's
And
speaking
washing
facts,
dishes
not gonna lie, yeah.
isn't a lowly position. It's just the first thing that most people learn.
He's still speaking facts. When I used to be a 5-star cook, I had to wash dishes too all the time. Because yeah, standing one is ass. Sometimes our dishwasher was like sick or something, we had to do dishes. Big facts. And I was a 5-star cook! I was a sauce! And I had to do the freaking dishes of people. Some people didn't even like touch their food. It was so freaking sad. Okay, yeah, they touched it, but only like one bite and that's it. And that thing cost like 40 euros. It's like... basically working on the GIF for the overlay design I'm trying to make. I'm good. I'm trying to make a water wave GIF without needing to use Live 2D. What are you using then? Like only PNGs? Like animation, normal animation? Whatever you are. What do you mean, Don? Huh? I'm a guy. We appreciate though that that it doesn't play any difference. I hope. I'm drawing my pants. Like now I have to be here. Wait, where am I? I'm male. My model is male. Oh, my model is male too. Double male. Male on male. Male individual. A guy. Even some people like get confused a lot. And I understand right now. I know at the moment I try Inochi 2D, but discovered after the fact that there's no GIF export option so far as I see. Don't use Inochi 2D. Just don't. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I made multiple times where I tried Inochi 2D. It's just the worst version of Live 2D. And when it comes to like animations, just get After Effects. You can download that shit for free. I mean, like, you can pay for it. Like, I paid for my Adobe products too. Or I like to pay for my Adobe products. But one of my friends actually cracked Adobe products. I don't agree with him. It's actually crazy. Like, why should I can't spend 50 euros a month for a program I rarely use, or I can crack it. Of course I'm gonna pay the money. Like, I know what is wrong with people. It's not throwing money out of the window. It is using the money to support AI that is gonna take over my job. Wait, I could probably use the free version of Live 2D for the GIF, yeah, probably. Yeah. There are not a lot of limitations I saw with the animation in Live 2D, in the free version. Fight me! No, we're not fighting today, Momochi. Today is Peace Day. You don't know that? That's where people do peace with each other. if it's not in the name yet. Professional Peace Day. Okay. Why do you write gay all of a sudden? I'm a guy, not a gay. A guy. A professional manga. I never used the free version for animation, to be honest. Me too. But for your model, is your model male or female? It's male. It's a male. 100%. This model that I'm using, wait, the model that I'm using right now is male too, but we don't have to talk about it, okay? I explain it so fucking often, we don't. I have to repeat the story like 50 freaking times always. I'm too lazy to do it another time. The model that I'm drawing, the model that I'm using, was supposed to be female, in other words. Because of an error. That's it. Okay. Oh, the model he's using is male. He's working on a new model that he will make himself. Yeah. We are making myself. And wait a second, let me look at my clock. How much time do we have? We have nothing. Yeah, I know, I'm just joking. Oh, no, people are genuinely confused. So I could understand if that was like a genuine question. Like, people are indeed confused. That's like one reason why I want to change model a little bit. But that's like a minor reason. Minor? Small reason. Okay. Let me get this one. Yeah, Nikog is nuts. Nikog is nuts, bro. You know what I am? I'm a flamboyant guy. I'm not even dead. I'm just a dude. I wrote something wrong. Yeah, I forgot everything. I almost walked into a humongous warden area with the screechers and sensor and refreshed my night vision just in time. We have to like defeat the warden once together. I defeated him once, but that I don't know if I told you, but when I fought the warden with you, I actually ate a god apple because I was about to die. For some reason, when we fought it the second time, I just killed him normally because he didn't attack me anymore after like a minute. So I can still not defeat him alone. That one time when Chocoyons was on the server, it killed me so freaking often and it died in a water stream randomly in my casino. A part of 5 JoJo character, what do you mean? I was in Sugar's chat. I died so often, it was so freaking stupid. I almost lost all of my stuff too. Like if he would have canned my shit, I would have despawned probably after some time. It was so bad. Wait, what just happened? Oh my god, I didn't get a notification. Thank you so much for the follow, Nakuma Nachtara. Thank you, and welcome on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Nice to see you. Welcome in. You tell me to stay away from no one, but go box him yourself. No, I didn't. That was not intended. We were in that cave before, together. And I thought I had like everything removed. I think it was the same one as the one where we went in. Like I said, it was in a casino. I even put the bed there. You know what is funny? He almost killed the chicken. Because he heard the chicken. And he walked over there. He was like on the edge where the chicken enclosure was. Like when you walk up. And bro, I sacrificed my life for that freaking chicken. I said it so often. Like after that, I got like so attached to that chicken because I fought I fought so hard to keep that chicken alive. I fought the warden. After that, I relocated it behind the water wall just so it's safe. I think it is in a little safer spot now. It was so freaking scary. I wish I would have recorded that. That was like so stressful. Yeah, the chicken is part of the server now. I maybe relocated to my normal living place. I was at work. Now I need recovery time, but because of Austin, I think I'm good. Ooh, okay. Then make sure to rest well. And do you have any plans for today? Like what you doing today? Any ideas or just relaxing? Okay. But that chicken almost costed me my life multiple times and all of my items. What am I doing? I have to turn the bread later, guys, okay? In 2 hours there's gonna be like an alarm or something, or in 1 hour now. There's gonna be like a super loud alarm. Close. Okay, I almost hit the headphones again. Because I have to turn the bread. I'm soaking bread right now to make, how you call that? How you call those things? Frikadellen? Is there even an English word for that? Later, Momon, what like toggles did you want on a chibi? I put angry, duet, and big circle eyes. Sad. That's it. Just sad. The rest... You know, on top of that, only sad and then it's finished. How do you do sad? Big sad eye blobs. No, okay, you can do like the line too. Like the... Imagine this an eye, okay? You did? And maybe add a stream. I want to continue on my own drawing projects today. Maybe in 2D character and later maybe Monster Hunter Wilds Event. Oh nice! Good luck and have a nice lurk. And then you give me a gun, okay? And on top of that gun is gonna be a horse. Okay? Oops. Not gonna lie, Nikhog, I thought it was you saying that because you both start with N. And you both have the same color. I was like, huh? Wait, what? You doing drawing projects, Nikhog? You're playing Monster Hunter? Like what? Didn't knew that, crazy. Oh my god. Wait, T, why are you doing this? I just remembered. I thought you were finished. You still wanna put emotes on them? Like expressions? I have like a, how you call it, Alzheimer. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Yeah, the emote thingies. That was really fitting, not gonna lie. I was saying I have Alzheimer, oh my god. That was not even like my idea. Man, I gotta do those toggles, then try to work on my kids model again in a bit, practice before I remake it. What, why? Why do you have to remake it? Oh wait, I said that? Momon is officially racist towards people that are red. The name starts with N, oh shit. Yeah, you both start with N, oh my god. They all look the same. They do like the same things. They're all the same people. Does Teal's kid stream? Does Teal's kid stream? Does kid steal Teal? Steal kids. Okay, now I'm getting autism myself. I don't have to, but he wanted more movement with the mouse following if I could. And you can do that? Once in a blue moon? Okay. I think like we all have like normal streaming schedules. I think we might just be too used of people that are streaming daily or weekly. I think it's not like a thing that normally people do, you know? I think streaming like once a blue moon is, I think, the normal streaming thing. Like if you think about it, I'm doing that almost full time here. I'm doing it full time, literally. I'm doing it more than my normal job. I mean, I think last year he only streamed 40 times. Oh shit! The day he had his first stream in like 6 weeks. Oh shit! Once every blue moon. How did you guys know each other even? It's like a friend or something? Like how do you know people like that? Like normally when you have like VTuber kids, they're like they were like in chat once, or I don't know, any other reason, you know, something like that. Whoa! Only on YouTube or only Twitch? Twitch! 1 Twitch, 2 Twitch? I made guys a PNG model and he was like, if you open commissions then I take one of you, and I was like, I do, yeah. Okay. Okay. I clicked something. Oh, okay, that works. A little bit brighter in general, so I learned today, by the way, I have an autoimmune disease. I didn't know it was an autoimmune disease. I thought it was just a chronic illness. Like my doctor didn't even tell me that. I think he just assumed that I knew that. But my chronic nerve inflammation is like an autoimmune disease. I didn't need it. I was like, yeah, it's just like sometimes. I googled it today because I was like, oh yeah, I was gone for at least like 1 month. A little bit withdrawing because I had to chill out. Oh my god, that looks ass. What the heck? Can I make like a... Oops. I found a new analog cover. You're really into analog covers, are you? Yeah? What is it? Okay. I don't know, bro. Bro. What do you mean you don't know? What? Bro, go away. No. Ah.
Hey, Apple.
What?
I've had this slideshow
What's
sitting
this?
in my saved folder for quite some time, guys, but I keep getting tagged in it, so I'm going to finally cover
Sterling.
it. This is a creepy Hey Apple slideshow that I got tagged in, starting off with a giraffe saying Hey Apple, another giraffe saying what, and finally this no context image where if you look really closely, these giraffes look very disturbing. Here's a closer look at this photo, and this right here is oftentimes referred to as the unnatural giraffe. Now, of course, this entire thing here is fake. This is actually part of an analog horror series, and the unnatural giraffe is one of many unnatural creatures. We've got the unnatural rhino, which looks creepier in my opinion, and we've got the unnatural cow, which is apparently a cannibalistic and carnivorous version of the cow. Basically, though, all of these animals live in the unnatural habitat, and they're all bloodthirsty and way scarier than the normal version
The
of animals we
zoocosis.
have here on Earth.
What? If that man made analog explanation videos that maybe on Nightmine's level of popularity. Yeah. He does only a lot, but a lot of scary stuff though in general. I love Sterling a lot. I think he makes some kind of disturbing and scary content, even if it's just like human level of disturbing. Like, oh yeah, this is a car that killed 50,000 people, you know, something like that. I think, not gonna lie, I do think that like Psychosis got inspired by something, but maybe it's in the comments. Maybe in the comments somebody figured out like what type of thing that is. Why didn't we thought about that? Oh my god, the comments are so bad. Why is nobody asking like normal things? What? I'm gonna be the first comment that's gonna ask that. Wait, what? Huh? They're just bad because they're not telling anything. They're like fun facts. Cow will haven't eaten snakes before. Like, what does it have to do with the video? Wait, did he said it out loud? What? How's the name in Lokoa? Let's hope I get an answer. If not, then sad. Hello Gunweg, I'm doing good and I quit. Happy I locked down an interview for a well-paying job on what? Why? Huh? What did you just do? I didn't understand your sentence. Your sentence is so spaghettified. Quite. It makes more sense. Shrimpico!
Just a little shrimp, that's all I will
Yeah, then good luck, Gonweg. Make a lot of money. Use that money to do something with it. I don't know. Save children in Africa. Hello, Meat Boy. How are you doing? You finally have good streams? What do you mean you can have good streams with bringing your phone? I'm all okay, that's nice to hear. It's really, really nice to hear. I mean as in quality. If you think so. Definitely like audio quality and shit like that is gonna be so good. Where's my ruler? What? Wait! Oh no, it's here. We're drawing my model right now. Meat Boy. Meat Boy? Meat Boy, yeah. Sorry, I thought I butchered your name. Oh shit. That's not even my kneecap. It just looks like it, and that's why I want to like push it further up. Because people could be confused. I thought T was actually sending the dialogue Howard too. Cute baby boxfish. Wait, it's the... I know him, I saw him. Look at him, he's square shaped. He's a type of like bonefish. He's actually square shaped. This is not crazy. Hello Lona, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I love him, look at him. Oh my god, he's square shaped. No way. Oh my god. He's beautiful. He is so beautiful. How many calories? That thing, 600 calories, bro. Bro, you know a banana has like 200? In other words, that thing has to be bigger than 3 bananas. Maybe it's just very nutritious, who knows? But most of the time that doesn't happen, I think. I would say in terms of calories, that fish maybe has 70. Literally 70. I'm gonna Google now. He's Uh, doesn't exist, I guess, but you know, you cannot even eat that thing. It probably has 30, okay? It probably has even less. Yeah. Because the boxed fish is literally made out of bones. With a thin layer of body, like with a thin layer of meat. So in other words, I think that thing has maybe less than 30, maybe 20 calories. I would not be surprised if it would be one number. The only way you can get me, or some reason I just did not join because I forgot. You just like one day get like Alzheimer. You guys are so sweet, you should like marry maybe. Okay. Let's get a shadow here. Okay. When I was born with Alzheimer and dementia. Yeah. Is that disease where you randomly turn into a freaking transformer? Okay. My nightmare, I think, you know, very simple thing that somebody told me once. Do you have like a very low risk of dementia and all that shit when you just learn a lot to keep your brain running? If you stop learning a lot with age, you're gonna get those diseases easier. So just never stop learning. Easy. If you think about it. When you're old and cannot do anything, just learn piano. For no reason. Also, I'm cook, I will get both in max level. You don't learn anything? What are you doing then, huh? Doing absolute bullshit. When you're old. You can even play cricket, bro. Learn golf. Okay. No, dementia is must be the reason why you have given up. Your smile and the hopes inside your eyes have been stopped. But why you must tell me all the bomb? Are you singing, bro? You're giving me dementia, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes when I read that, I wish I had dementia. By the way, I missed the reason why. What do you want from me? Yeah, that guy is just singing again. Oh my god. Okay. My memory is already cooked with those. I will forget how to breathe. I found the whole Nico sent, but it's in Spanish. Oh shit. But crazy that you found it here. Is it like, but we watched the Spanish El Loco already. It depends. Does it have an English explanation to it? Maybe there's an English explanation to that Spanish horror. Because we watched one already. That was like that dog. Dexter? No, not Dexter. Was it? So there was something. There was like another language too when we watched it. So. There's a guy watching it. He's speaking English. Is it like a review or a person that reacts to? By the way, I don't know it's no quality, but still, I can now do Euro, which seemed impossible. You're now a better whatever. I don't know what you're doing with it now, but it is, yeah, pretty good skill. Okay. I have one more useless skill. What do you have? Oh my god, I just realized the rulers on the entire time. Oh my god. You know, scam 70-year-old Star Wars fans so they can send you money. In which way? Are they going to roleplay a hot Yoda online? Going to catfish people? Super Yoda skits. You know that there's AI out there that can do that too. Oh, perfectly. You are in the wrong, like, timeline, Gonrek. You're in the wrong timeline. I dead them, I dead one? That specific one? Yeah, as long there's only like one thing that really cannot be replaced by AI right now, and it is like music for now. It's probably going to get replaced later at some extent. I saw a video actually today that that young people nowadays are more willing to watch AI generated content than normal content. It's kind of funny. Not a lot, but there are people, and the number can increase with time, so we are up to that day when companies make videos again for like specific channels, like back in the TV times, and there's nothing like individual creators anymore. Like me, I'm actually AI, you don't know it yet. Okay. What the heck did I do over here? Mine, it seems to be in English, like sometimes Spanish. The title was Spanish, so I thought it was all Spanish, but the text is English, so... Oh, so it is not a Spanish, like, horror now? I don't know. The future is the future. I feel like an old man when I say like, oh, those the future, like back in my days, you know, we did content ourselves. Future can do whatever they want, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we're living in a timeline where AI is not gonna get any regulations anyway. Because I think we're at the time of like the AI uprising, you know? We discover it right now, like, oh yeah, we literally use it, and to repress it now is a little bit too far already. Like, we're discovering right now, we are in the time of, we are using it until we realize it's a little bit too much. So maybe your kids, guys, are gonna notice the regulations. Yeah, you can put it in videos. A revolution just happened, so there won't be any laws regarding it for these 20 years. There's not any laws happening in general anyway. I don't know, there's a dark world in front of us, guys. The only thing we can do is just like make the best out of it right now. The world is filled with depression and AI. I'm too old to think about that, you know. I'm already a piece of dust in like an urn. It's too much for me. 6, 9 years old. I cannot think about the youngster stuff over there with your AI problems. My concerns is how to enjoy life. Okay. Yeah, I'm already an artifact, bro. I'm a freaking relic. I already saw on YouTube shorts when I'm doom scrolling while at school. Every time I see it, I think, I hope this guy is freaking lives the full enjoyable life. Yeah, I guess. How to generate content is really lazy. Like, in my opinion, it's completely fine to do the work yourself and then just let an AI voice like saying the things. But some people, they're just like auto-generating the entire short. And that's where I cut the line, you know. Doing the work yourself, just using an AI voice, completely fine. It's like TTS, you know. I think AI voices just make things a little bit more lively, but not even doing the work yourself and researching, coming up with an idea. Most of the time they don't even come up with an idea. Like, you can ask like, oh yeah, what is a good short idea, and they poops it out. No, we're not wishing any harm over here. You can do it somewhere else, but here we are normal people. Okay. Drinking! Gondorak, thank you. That's the video where people are just talking about AI cat channels, where the AI cats are just Elsa-Gate version 3 of vomit and death. What the heck? And the comments are filled with kids. It's just disgusting. As many of us are vultures, the worst part of YouTube. It's not doing shit. Yeah. You're right. And it's kinda weird. Like things like Elsa-Gate and shit like that was always like non-human in my opinion anyway, so there's not really a lot to say to that except of they're just doing the same shit again. But in a different way. Like that doesn't even have something to do with AI, that's just exploiting yeah, like a younger audience. Like people already did that before AI even came out, so they're at the bottom of the drawer anyway, but I guess. That should have like a regulation in general. Like YouTube is the media that people use so often every single day, and it brainwashes people like to a dangerous degree. And just to let that media like run around freely, because iPad kids are just a normal thing now, is very dangerous for people's mental health. Like literally this is terrible. Like we can see it. The problem is not that the media's on TV or on the internet anyway. The problem is that parents allow that shit. Because if you think about it, things like Skibidi Toilet, things like everything that Kaisenet does, or everything from that circle anyway, that is nothing for children. The reason why children know about that shit is because they are on the internet now. And if children used to be back in the internet too, they would have had a different type of brainwash, but we didn't have that luxury. When I was a kid, I was not on the internet. I blame all the parents for that shit. The people that create that stuff, of course, do have indeed their hands in there. But we are enabling them into doing that too. Because if nobody would watch that, they would not do that. But because parents are too lazy to keep their kid entertained, they're just pressing their freaking tablet in their hand and yeah, that's it. It's so warm, what the heck? Oh, it's 17 degrees here! Teal, why did you turn on the heater? Holy shit. What did you do? How did you do that? Turn it off again. Kids should be allowed internet connection. It should be allowed internet connection at the age of 12 at least. In my opinion, kids should be connected to the internet very soon. But I would let my kid watch YouTube, and I would let it watch Twitch and everything of that shit, like everything that it wants to. But I have to like control it to a certain degree. Like I have to know what they are doing. Because YouTube and Twitch, or like anything that is media like that, is something where you can learn, where you can develop, where you can get some, just everything. Like I do not say it's a bad thing. You can learn so much on YouTube. I learned English on YouTube back in the days. I did so many things, but when I just brainwash my kid with random ass channels, then it's ass too. When they're overstimulating themselves with too much brainwash content, it's over. Like on top of reducing the time of like how long you can be on an electric thing, you have to like teach them what to watch and what not to watch. Like tell them like, yo, those people are stupid. Watch something smart. How about that? I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm just talking like from my own experience. Like my mom always used to say something like that, like, oh yeah, watch like educational stuff. The other stuff like, but it was like extreme, you know, like, oh, video games, don't watch video games, we're stupid. I don't know. I don't know how to fix the current generation. It's effed. Current generation is effed. I'm not gonna make a kid. Simple. That's where we end the conversation. Just don't make a baby. We die here, okay? It's fine. All of us. It's never the fault of the kids, it's the fault of the dirtbags who made the videos and the parents who do not care about being an actual parent and still want kids for damn reason. Exactly. Exactly. My YouTube shorts are filled with AI voice explaining videos that I do not care since I do not... Yeah, it's the same thing for me too. It's terrible. It's so bad. Is Gen Z fucked? You made me say a bad word till I'm gonna get you and I'm gonna eat your liver. Gen Z is interesting generation in general. The media that Gen Z people are consuming is still the one that we consider as good, with a lot of like wise people, and most of the time the YouTubers that are in Gen Z are pretty old and wise. And yeah, I think Gen Z have a lot of a lot of teaching things. They understand the most too, because we're living in a world of trying to understand right now, you know, like when you are a guy, you are a guy. When you not want to be a guy, you're not the guy. That's like the Gen Z thing that we can understand it without a problem. And I think Gen Z is pretty good, but it's a little bit filled with a lot of like how you call that? There's a lot of discipline missing, I think. It's a lot of just doing things without really thinking what the outcome is. A really relaxed time, I think. Like back in the days, let's say not doing something was like sacrilegious. For Gen Z, it's like, oh yeah, you're sick? Of course, you cannot do that. It's very relaxed. Not say that's something bad, it's very good actually in my opinion. But that's like the flaws a little bit in Gen Z, of course. A little bit too relaxed. And that led to our next generation basically like go stupid if you think about it. The relaxedness of and the unawareness of Gen Z made the generation Alpha pretty stupid. Like the lack of discipline, the openness about everything effed up the next generation. This generation is not effed. Gen Z is not effed, in my opinion. But it effed the next one. So it's kinda effed. No one said Teal jail. That's why you deserved jail, Teal, actually. That's why you actually just simply deserve jail. The prior generation is the reason why our current generation is so brainwashed. Yeah. Exactly what you just said. You must crucify a tear now. It's fine, they're gonna crucify themselves later. They have to, it's important. Or else the Wombos is gonna get them. Okay. It sounds a little bit weird to come out of my mouth, you know, because I always say that shit, but the only thing that can really like do a complete 180 on people is something like very outdated. Something like religion or shit, you know? How do you keep children disciplined except with like a belief that is similar to that? In other words, guys, we have to create a new god. How about making like the flying spaghetti monster a real thing? Okay. It's gonna be like the learning god, you know, like when you watch YouTube shorts that is not educational, you have to pray for 3.5 hours or die in a ditch. Being on your phone for 4 hours a day sets you to hell. Oh my god. Oh my god, that reminds me, you know. I was scared to join and it was so on. On the chart, I don't know, one on charge, the streamer, his cat caught some freaking bug, funky bug. And it was like making creeper sounds and T-posing. The bug or the cat? You should have made a screenshot. The bug? What's that? It sounds like some Australia type of shit. Oops. I say we make a virus that kills every human, so being on this planet can pick off where I left off. I don't know how many years of evolution. It would be kinda cool, not gonna lie. How about you make a zombie apocalypse? And we keep the technology because a couple of people are gonna survive, but we erase like a lot of humans. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, I do not have anything against the development nowadays. I think it's kinda cool. It all leads to like some cyberpunk dystopia, and I would like to see that. I would really like to live in a world like that. Maybe my organs are getting like harvested or something on the first day. That's not the good part about it, but it would be interesting to see. There's a mantis apparently. What? Like a praying mantis? Or some type of mantis? I like other types of mantises. Mantises? I'm voting myself to be left out. Not gonna lie. I think you're not gonna witness that anyway, Nikrog. Whatever's gonna happen, I don't think you're gonna witness this anyway. Okay, I think the only thing you're gonna witness, Nikrog, before you die is like recreating the woolly mammoth. No idea. Okay, do you think that cyberpunk dystopia is gonna happen in the next 90 years, Nikrog? Whoa, we just invented the cheese wheel like a couple of freaking years ago. Not the cheese wheel, the cheese fountain. We didn't even land on Mars properly. I do not think I will destroy all humanity, but I still can see how it becomes more and more of a problem. People to be healthy need a bit of delusion and to come and down to earth. Nah man, I'm into it. Just imagine a future robot waifu. My own robot wife. I can make like an AI play games with me. AI friends? Oh my god, it would be sick. Okay. By the way, there's already a fully functional Momonga companion that works on ChatGPT. Yeah, I saw that. Imagine how much money people that make Roblox waifus will make from Goodness. Why should they make Roblox waifus? Is that even a thing? What do you mean? That's not a thing. Oh, robot waifus, bro. Not okay. That makes it's a big difference in Roblox waifus. Nequark. It's like that one story from Detroit Become Human. I think it would be. It sounds more like a good thing than a bad thing. I understand why like that dystopia is such a nice fictional story thing, but it's funny to think that it's so freaking close already. Like people are gonna be less happy, but what the heck, they're gonna go like crazy with it. Like people are gonna have like someone to attach to. But then they're gonna have someone to torture too, and then some crazy stories gonna happen on the internet, and people are gonna get arrested for AI abuse and stuff like that, and there's gonna be some wild stuff on the internet, and people are gonna go way crazier because they, you know, like it's an interesting world to think about. I like how games show us using robots as slaves, but in reality we just accidentally hurt a random NPC meaning in the game. It'd be horrible. If the thing is dog shaped, then I can understand. AI dog? An AI pet? I have nothing against an AI pet. Like people are always like, yeah, things are not real, you know. But in the future, things are maybe gonna get real. Who knows? I accept a creature being a creature when it has the will to think on its own. So Maybe there's gonna be an AI dog in the future. I got the water animation functioning so much better now. Just gotta slow the current down. Oh shit, let's go. Congratulations, Dumbly Duckling. Imagine that in the future you will new Link tag like SO. Definitely. Definitely. The most common dystopia that people imagine is always like, is there really like a lot of reasons to really work in this world while when AI is doing most of the shit? Not really. What are we doing? We're gonna live in some, the idea of living in a simulation. But it's at the same time like really cool. Just imagine you can leave everything behind and live in some fantasy world. It's kind of ass for my normal life, normal body and shit like that. You're like, oh no, I'm gonna be like strapped on a chair and I have like a freaking goggles on my head for the rest of my life and I'm not even conscious, but is it really that bad? It's the end of time anyways, Ich think Isekai animes are still gonna be a thing in 70 years. Hey bro, I think Isekai animes are already dying out a little bit. Like the ideas are getting less and less. I think it's not gonna live another like 10 years. It's gonna maybe live like 5 years and... Okay, maybe 10 years and that's it. If someone uses the SO tech gear, they deserve to get SO'd. And no one wants to feel everything, including the pain and getting hit by a sword from the video game. Would be kinda cool. I don't know, Nico. Like when you... Just imagine, like you have nothing anymore on this planet. Like why should you leave behind a sensation that a normal human body has? Mortal Kombat? But you're just a normal guy. So being stupid. Okay. It's 6 PM. I'm gonna stop drawing. I didn't want it to draw so much anyway today. We are drawing like at least only 2 hours. We're gonna do some challenges now. Okay. How many eggs can I stack on a countertop without falling down? Okay. There. We're gonna go for just chatting for a second. Hey, we have some good pants already. 5. You can stack 5 eggs. You're crazy. Is there someone that stacked 2 eggs on top of each other? Bruh. They got me. They got me for a second. No, you cannot freaking stack eggs. Yakuza would go hard. Yeah, they would really go hard. I thought you meant like a pyramid. No, man. On top of each other. I think that's not even possible. I think you can like stack balls. Wait, you can probably stack balls. Why should you not be able to stack balls? Like when they are perfectly on top of each other, they should be like stacked. Is it not working like that? Rebirth time! We didn't play this game for so freaking long, not gonna lie. I'm actually looking forward to it already. To die for multiple days. In the future, if people want, actually this game is multiplayer now, so we're gonna play it this time, we're gonna play it next time maybe too. So I can invite some people. It's a pretty easy game, you just have to dodge and shoot. It's a roguelike, so it got like an online feature now where you can be on the same screen basically. You don't need the game for that, of course. It's a pretty easy game, just get good. It has easy controls, that's what I mean with that. Isaac and his Isaac are living on an Isaac and he doing... it crashed! How do you play this game again? Whoa, it shed itself. There! I think I have mods for it. I might have a lot of mods for it, so I'm not sure. I hope it's not gonna kill me. To play Isaac, you need Control and Alt and Delete. You know what? You need bullshit. Ah, freak. I don't know how to play a game even again. Oh, and Fiend Folio Reheater, it got an update? What? I think the game is easier with controller. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, was it? I play with controller. I own this game and I can't download mods. I do not have any of the DLCs like Afterbirth Plus or the Plus Plus. I have every DLC. Afterbirth Plus, Afterbirth Plus Plus, Repentance. That's it. I'm indeed like a Isaac player for a certainly long time. I played this game for 5 hours. So I do know how the beginning works of this game. So it's gonna be easy. I hope. Whoa, look at that, how long that loads, holy shit. Updating dam. What's dam? Is it that bird that made Coxinian once? The bird that's the name I cannot really pronounce. It's my favorite bird. The dam. Damn. What the shit? What did I just saw? What is that? Thank you so much for the hydrate links. Pukeko. Exactly that bird. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get something to drink in a second. I'm too busy existing here right now. Wait, is it doing like another export now? What the heck? Momonga! What is happening? Updating enhanced boss bars? What? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom
Isaac
watched
and his
Christian
Isaac are living
broadcasts
in an
on
Isaac.
television.
On an Isaac.
Life was simple.
In a Isaac on an
They
Isaac.
were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice.
What the heck? What is that? Welcome to Binding of Isaac, Repentance Plus Beta. Wait, you know that mod? You know that mod, Nickrock? It's so good. The Isaac of Isaac is so freaking good. It's my favorite mod. Yes. That's good. Okay. So we didn't had that god yet, so there's like a lot of things we actually have to do. Is the game too loud? It feels kind of loud. Oh my god. Let me get it a bit quieter. I am dancing. Yeah, I hit that one. That's online. Look at that. Oh. But we could do online. Oh, crazy. Nickrock, you're gonna play with me next time, okay? Okay, what is missing? Apollyon? Whoa. I have a win streak of 1. I love Eden. Like, Eden is my favorite character. I love the randomness so much. As you can see, I did literally everything for him. And for Eve, I almost did nothing. And Blue Baby, I hate Blue Baby. Those are, yeah, like, modded characters here. Apollyon. I can't log into Steam. And I said online should be not able to work for me since I don't have the DLC. Oh, shit. No, when you get your Steam account, it's easy. Then we play like local co-op. Stigmata! What's that? When taking damage received from the room. Is it still too loud? It still feels kind of loud, not gonna lie. I hope it's not too loud. When taking damage in received room, 1 plus 1.2 fire rate on the first hit. Fire rate for each additional hit. Wait, is the other item going to disappear when I do that? Or can I suck in both? I think it was a bad idea. Okay, I'm bad at this game, okay? I do say I have like a lot of hours in this game, but I'm really, really bad. I'm really bad. Okay, it took me 600 hours because I'm always dying. I have like slow reaction time. Appearance starts with the void, yeah. I don't know what the void does again. What does it do? Okay, look it up. Consumes all pedestal items on the floor, active items. Their effect active with every future use of the void. Passive items grant 2 random stats up. Oh. Actually crazy. You freaking pile of poop. I'm scared to play like a roguelike again. I have a genuine fear of roguelikes. Like I play every Souls-like, but the roguelike is way scarier. Bees! Ah! Oh my god, I dodged into it. If you think you are bad, I need Azazel to beat the game constantly. Azazel is only one with flag and spawn the little brimstone beam. Yeah. It's a modded floor. I never been in this base game. Yeah, that's like from the Fiend Folio. Oh my god. Chill. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, 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 chill. Okay, no. Hey, yo. I thought there was the secret room. But I should have not done it so quick, yeah. It's not here too. I don't know how to find secret rooms again. I hate this room already. I do not... Oh, I'm alive. When the boss is like that bean queen bee thing, I'm kinda dead. I don't like that thing at all. But yeah, I'm searching for the secret room though. Not the X stones and shit like that. Oh my god. Balls. What is our spacebar again? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Okay. It's a core space. I'm dead. Okay. You know, I was not expecting anything in here, but not gonna lie, that is even worse. It's time to die again. Iframes! Iframes! Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to fire street shit. I hate burning basement. Okay. Brown horn. On use, cause all enemies to defecate violently, pushing them away from you and spawning friendly dips. No, I didn't want to use it. I want to suck it in. Okay. Momonga, do you have the forgotten? The bone guy? No, I deinstalled that mod. It was kind of glitchy. But I know the forgotten. It's pretty cool. Oh wait, do I have it still? I thought I deinstalled it. Pretty hard character, not gonna lie. Kind of spooky one too. But a very cool melee character. And not melee at the same time. I love Bethany. Like the modded character Bethany is really cool. Okay. What is that? Yin Yang Orb. Luck affected item to fire at you with 1.25 damage and aggressive homing. Aggressive homing. Luck based shit. Okay. I didn't know what those things are. Like what is that? What is this? What is this? What are you doing in my house? Shop! Ah, they're doing that. Spooky. Marshmallows. The twin card. The Forgotten is a base game character. What? You sure about that? Wait, what? You mean the Lost? You mean because the Forgotten is the guy with the bone? I didn't knew that. I thought he was a modded character. That's wallet. Shop items can you purchase even if unaffordable? No. That was the thing with the debt. We don't want that. Yeah, the Sky guy. Oh, I didn't knew that. Crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stuff. The best trade ever. Crazy. Yeah, we can kill the shopkeeper. Maybe there's like a low chance that there's money in there though. Like you have a higher chance of the guys that have like pennies in their eyes to get money out of them, so I keep my bomb. Because I know my luck. Defecate! Whoa, it's burning shit! Okay, by the way, I think that is not in a normal base game too. On the left side, there are hotkeys. They do like damage to us. But they give us keys. And this is new too. There's like glass dices. Glass spin down. The spin down dice effect re-rolling all items in the room by subtracting their number. Azure spin down dice. Activates the Azure spin down dice effects re-rolling all trinkets. Activates the D2 effect. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll the enemy. Let's go. It didn't work. Okay, I thought it's re-rolling bosses too. It doesn't. My freaking shit burnt the guy. Oh! I don't like this guy at all. He's terrible. He's terrible, terrible. Oh my god! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Mom! I'm in a corner! I'm good! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! Ah! Ah! I'm not terrified at all. Yeah, screw! So much for yeah. Why pieces of poops following you? My item basically gave me like poop, friendly poop. We're not going into the thingy anyway, so I think we can go. We are going. We have enough health. Man, those games are making me like cry again. That is a cool mod, but does the boss do? It's a cool mod, but does the boss do 1 damage per hit? On this floor, it's supposed to do only 0.5 damage. Yeah, I'm playing a mod that makes the game harder. Like way harder. And we're playing on hard mode too, so... Ah! Ah! It's not like I need it, as you can see. But it's more fun, I guess. Our luck is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm dying. I'm already dying. Oh my god, what is this? What the heck is this? What the shit is following me? Please, you're so freaking fast. Ah, finally. Only the fat guys. Ah, I'm not terrified at all. There's nothing to be terrified of. Yeah, I have like a lot of mods installed. Apparently, I forgot that myself. Like those dimples here are mods, like enemies too. I mean like modded enemies too. Whoop. It makes it a little bit more dynamic, you know. Those are modded enemies too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Even the pods do different things. You see that pod over there? Like, normally pods don't do that. Oh, my poop! The pod! I even said that out loud, guys. I don't even know. Yeah, pods can kind of attack. Oh my god. But on top... Oh... But on top of having like harder enemies in this game, there are like way more items too, so... Would have killed you. The pod shot blood on the ground and it killed me. That was pretty random, not gonna lie. Gold room! Treasure room! I think it's called treasure room. Oh my god! My heart rate is so high up already again. Playing this game. Hey! Nickel! They're called treasure rooms. Yeah, it killed me. There was freaking blood. There's like pods that shoot too now. And I think pods that spit flames. I think there are many pods. Let's hope. Satanic Bible is kind of sick, yo. Yo. I love Satanic Bible. Now we can stop the angel deals though. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna cripple away. And I get... Oh my god. Health. Honey. I love honey. It just makes things slower for a little bit. Oh man, I could have used it, I forgot. And then used it with the void. Yeah, next time I'm gonna remember. It's kinda stupid. Oh my god, I hate that thing. I hate that thing so much. Oh. Please don't burst. Oh, that was so close. Oh, another heart. Is that the cursed room? I don't know the symbols anymore. We can actually go in there, go out again. We can grab the heart that was there. Nice. Whoa, actually nice. Let's go. You don't even have to grab the heart. Okay, we're gonna grab it anyway, but... Let's go. The Isaac brain is with me. With you. Widow. Widow. Ah! I was scared. I pooped out a freaking bomb. Oh my god. Blood clot. It's a good damage, huh? We're gonna... Ah, nice. Did it just not? No, it's spider silk. spider silk. No, Curse of the Lost. But Bloodclaw is gonna make us so much stronger. Oh my god. An item that can actually help me? Stop! Stop! Whoa! I was like matrixing for a second. Small meat guys. I don't think they're in the base game too. Oh my god! And it was like, no. It wasn't extra hard anyway. The Satanic Bible is so good that I have that shit, because without it I would probably be already dead. What is that? What is that? What is it doing? Why is it going into the pot? Why is it shooting on spiders? Mom! Mom! I hate those meat guys, they're so fucking fast! Let's see. Yeah, the games are kinda weird. The fool! I don't have a key, I don't need a key. Alright guys, I'm predicting now, okay? The secret room is above me. Okay, I lied! Wait, is it on the right? Can it be on the right? That's why I'm saving my bombs, okay? To make false predictions. It could be on the right, it depends. I was just about to say the small pieces of meat are modded as well. Good pieces of meat. Oh shit, not the farting ones! I'm gonna be so dead. Are they killing themselves? Oh my god. Please. Okay. Yay, only marshmallow. Ah! Nice! I'm not going in there. Get good or get lucky. I'm going with the second approach of the secret room. No, there's actually like techniques to find the like secret rooms. But I forgot it again. So I'm just like using meta magic. Okay. Easy. I don't even want to find the secret room over here. I don't even know how the map looks like anymore. I don't have a key. The bowling ball people. What is that shit? Like, in a literal sense. Stop picking up your head! There. Oh. One key. I need one key, please. Mini monsters. Please. Ah! At least we're not losing our devil deal whatever chances. For some reason my one mod kinda glitched out though. The one where we can see our stats. I cannot see it at all. Oh my god. Scary. Really, really scary. No. No, I think it's gone. It kinda glitched out. It was not working like before too. I almost got hit by that bomb because there was a bomb walk. Oh shit, but then it means we don't have a gold room. Like secret room. I mean like treasure room. We went into... Wait, did we went to the left side? Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, we have one chance to get in there, okay? Mama bird protecting her babies from weird apes? I know you cannot see it, but it's like on the bottom of my screen. The only thing, maybe. Okay. I thought maybe I can go into the shop and buy a key, but no, there's no room. Duke of Flies. I wasted 2 bombs. I should stop doing that. Oh my god, what the heck? It's scary. At least it was easy. Whoa, that's a lot of hearts. The trinket was really cool. I forgot. I forgot our thing is doing that now. Oh my god, the Satanic Bible. Is it going to stay there when I go in here? Pound of flesh. Level room items cost coins. Shop items are costing hearts. That is actually very good. Let's go! We can buy him! And we get conjoined. I don't see the map, so we go. That's perfect for us. That means all of our... Wait, it's actually ass at the same time too. Wait, why did it only cost 5 money, by the way? Wasn't that 15? Oh no, I had 25, okay. There's X-Rock. Bombs are key. A lot of bombs are keys now. What is that? What is that room? What is that guy? What is you? Holy shit! He killed something! Holy shit! Oh my god, I got hit. I'm scared. Holy balls. Bloody crown treasure items appear in the corpse and the womb. Yeah, let's go. That's pretty good. Nice. We're waiting for a little bit because now we get double damage. I like companions in general because they're actually like a very good stat up if you think about it in the beginning. Like they're doing basic damage. 3.5. I think companions are a little bit underrated. Because they're not giving you like a flat damage up, of course. It's like an art here. What is this? It's a mushroom! Nice. Useless. How about... Oh, I just realized we didn't got the treasure room last time. And we still don't have a key. What is that? What the heck? What the heck? What the shit? Okay. I got a bomb door. I used to hate every companion in the game because of brimstone. And at least they were not Bob's brain. I love Bob's brain though. Bob's brain is so strong. I think Bob's brain is really, really strong. And we still don't have a key. And I swear if I have to go into my freaking... I guess. Multi-dimensional baby! Wait, we can really get conjoined now. We're actually getting close to conjoined. Multi-dimensional baby is a thing that I never really liked in general. It's kinda like ass. I give the move so weird. Okay, it's boss time. Oh, it needs a bomb. Shit. That other one needs keys, so we have to actually save money because I'm stupid. I'm stupid. What am I? How am I walking? I'm walking like a drunk guy. I'm walking. Oh my god, what is this? So we are going back. And we're going to that rock that had an X on it. Okay. I wish I could get that money now. And I'm gonna get 50 soul hearts out of it, okay? Small rock! It's actually pretty good too. Not gonna lie, it may be a hot take, but I accidentally just walked without looking. Oh my god, we were so lucky. Oh my god. We were super lucky. Here's another bomb rock thing, but we don't have a key. A bomb, I mean. I should have not used those bombs on the wall, I guess. That room was really insane. It was crazy. But Albuquerque took the fetus Bob's brain and everything that makes your tears explode are kind of mid. You know, favorite items. I love like Dr. Fetus though. Epic Fetus, not really, but Dr. Fetus is really cool. Because of the synergies and the bombs. It's really interesting. Can maybe get another bomb for that? Oh, multi-dimensional baby is popping off! Holy... He punched me! Epic Fetus takes away synergies. But normal Fetus is sick, yeah. It does work with a couple of synergies, but normal Fetus works a little bit better with them. It uses them often. A key! We're gonna use it for the next floor because the shop only has things for health. Mega Man. It's actually like perfect for us because of multi-dimensional baby. Ah! Almost killed myself. No! Oh my god, multi-dimensional baby carried! What? 2 immortal hearts and 0.2 tears up. Actually, that's kinda ass. Wait, I didn't aid it! Because it's not a pedestal. Megamind. Megamind indeed. Okay. So for those who don't know, like in the Repentance, when we ignore gold rooms, or like, no, not the gold rooms. Oh shit. We go basically back later again to grab our, I'm dying! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna lose heart. Maybe we can kill them fast enough in here. Okay. Or maybe not. What is this room, bro? That's crazy. At least we have the Satanic Bible anyway, so we have like so many hearts that we can just lose. Okay. I don't mean it like that though. I don't want to lose every heart now. Just go look if here's some thing. Stop the poop. Stop that. Hey, a key. Oh yeah, I remember. Ending requires you to go back the wall. Yeah, and use... Or just use the R key. Like the 2 ending, the super ending. The one that we're trying today. The one that we're doing today, actually. Okay, we got an R key, that's pretty good. Ah, man. I just want to get some good shit. What the heck? Why are here roly-polies? Ah! He pissed on me. No fucking way. Wait a second. Okay. No special walk. Multi-dimensional baby carried again. This one is turning out great. Maybe if you get conjoined, yeah. It's not good yet, but it's like okay. Like I'm not dying, and that's the most important thing. That right now, it's turning out good because I have like a way to get health. And it's always like a thing that I'm struggling a lot with. I have to get like a way how to get health again. Will it be like, I don't know, lifesteal or like a lot of health subs or Book of Revelations? This time it's the Satanic Bible. Wait, did we get a stat up by the way? When did we got the second heart again? Yoshiro! Long time no see, how you doing? Long time no see indeed. How's your day going? Should we go in the classroom? Glacier shit. Oh my god, it shoots? I didn't knew that. Ball sack, oh my god, my face. Please! I have Alzheimer's! I'm cross-eyed. Oh my god, that was so fucking bad. I killed everything. I'm doing great, thank you. I've been busy with studying and even though I don't think we learn much. Oh shit! But I hope it's over now. Is it over now? I wonder what happens if you void R key and use the void. I doubt it will actually work. I think it's only one use. Bro, I'm messing up. I was in the poop of someone. That's why I'm gonna lose. That icing music is in my head again. I think it's Persona music actually, by the way. Like Persona 4 music. Let's go into the curse room. I know it's gonna do damage, but... Maybe we're lucky again. We're lucky again! Let's go! Look at us! We're so good. And a copper bomb. Okay. Well, I love Spectral Tears so much for the beginning. Oh no, we cannot take this one. It's just diffused. Yeah, Isaac dancing to Persona 4 music. I love the bloody crown that we have. It's actually pretty good. Like getting treasure rooms even in the womb. Magician. We take it for the boss. Those black hearts are really going crazy right now on me. I'm so glad that I have them. Or else I would be like dead 5 times already. Please! Boy, they're shitting out so many worms. Oh my god, they only shoot in like 2 directions, basically. Still got hit. Nugget bombs. I don't want nugget bombs. Okay, we're gonna do it like that we do the boss, then we void this one for like a stat up, and then that's it. The Fallen! Lump of coal! Ow. Lump of coal! Ow. Please, I got so much damage in this room. Whoa, okay, there's one disadvantage of having so many babies. I can't see shit. We can get conjoined. Don't bomb items give you like 5 bombs, but we have 7 bombs. Conjoined time, let's go. I don't know what he's doing now. He's just flying a 1. We're not taking that one. Deadly though. Cyanide pills can appear, which provide a whiskey all stat up. So basically a cyanide pill can spawn. We cannot take it anyway. And when we take a cyanide pill, we have a certain amount of time until we can take the next. Like, there's like a timer running down. And when we don't take another cyanide pill, we die. But it gives us a stat up every time we get a cyanide pill. I love Conjoined, it's so good. It is actually like kind of challenging, but it's interesting. It's not bad. But it's freaking stressful. It's Curse of the Lost again. I don't even think Conjoined is pretty good because like where are those things even going? Like where they're shooting? Whoa! The like fiend guy pooped out a little guy. Like, by the way, what am I like fighting right now? This thing is crazy. Like, holy shit. Is this another oh! Something shielded me. Oh my god, I have to turn my bread. Was a Napoleon throwing Cornet Isaac? Poo slime indeed. I'm gonna be back in a second. I have to turn my bread. My bread is turned. My turn is bread. I am flipped. I like how pretty big part of enemies here are actually places of poo. They're kinda... The poop. Wait. The fool. Okay. I don't know what the fool was good for again. Oh my god. Yep, I hate this floor. I don't like this floor. It's so freaking pitch dark. What is this thing? There. Strength. We can go into the shop actually when we see it. Because the strength gives us 1 heart and we can buy an item with that. What is that? I actually never saw that in my life. Like, what is that? Crazy. I wish I had like another passive item, like spacebar item that I can use that is actually like kind of useful. Ow. I lost my heart again. Oh my god, what are you? What is this? What the heck? Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm dying. I lost my everything. I'm seriously dying. I'm gonna die. I hate this floor. This floor is freaking scary. Like you can go in the curse room, grab everything, then go to the fool. Oh yeah, we can go out again, yeah. I don't know what those are. Whoa, please don't kill me. Please! Oh my god! Glass cannon! That's the worst shit ever. Let's go. Let's go. This is really, like, really bad. It's not even, like, worth it to, like, suck it in. Also, Momon, after die, can you please check if the Forgotten is actually base DLC character? Yeah, I can. Gluttony! I'm dying! I five it! Oh, Gluttony came in clutch. Oh my god. Hello Adam, how are you doing? Playing some The Binding of Isaac right now. Being not terrified at all. Mom, what is this? Oh, you have... Huh? You know it's bad when you have to use bombs against bosses. Yeah. I was just terrified. I always use bombs against bosses when I'm just scared. Or when the opportunity is right. This is better than receiving damage. Oh, that baby fiend is actually pretty good, by the way. What? 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 No! Ah, fucking course! Oh shit! I'm happy to know I can pay Momon just by existing. And then those mob worms are they're really crazy. It's so fucking fast. And thank you so much, of course. It's really appreciated with the helping me by just existing. Oh my god. What? Where are those coming from now? Oh! The void is really keeping me alive right now. Like, I would have seen death like so fucking often already without the void. Without the Satanic Bible, I mean. The void did absolutely nothing. Always wondered what the hell is that brimstone where did that fridge? Yeah, that fridge just fucking shattered me. Oh, we can go into the shop now. We can buy like one item for free. Where's that thing? Warte. Is it a blank card? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, so I can... That's actually crazy. Okay, we're gonna buy it normally. Okay, we're gonna lose the heart. We're gonna get that thing again. We're gonna suck it in later. I should have not bought it already then. That was kind of stupid. I could have done it later. When I had enough things. Basically, with blank card, we copy our card slot. Our card slot now is behind me, is strength. And basically, that means we have like one extra heart every shop that we go in. That means we get one free item every shop. And strength if we want it. So we just have to get 2 more charges. Please, what is this? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna die before that. I'm gonna die before that. No, it's really close. It's really, really close now. Is there like a heart I can buy? There's not. Oh shit, we're gonna die. I didn't know here were enemies. I don't even know what those enemies are. Okay, let's be careful. Let's not get close to that thing. We critted him. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We have one more heart again. Okay. Now we're gonna suck in blank heart. We got one heart. And next time we're gonna use strength automatically. We just have to like accumulate a couple of hearts again. Like we have to get lucky again like last time. When we got like 5 hearts in one room. I'm actually terrified. I believe in you. Thank you. But I don't even believe in myself. Oh, and strength is of course giving us a strength up. What is that? What is this? Ah! Mom! I'm gonna die. Like seriously, it's over. It was nice to have met this world. Here's the secret room, okay? Oh my god, I'm so good. That's our only chance for survival. To get... Yeah. I have to use all my money. Also means we cannot get the... how you call that? The boss item. That is not what I want to get. That's not what I want to get to. Lucky Toe, we're gonna keep this one for the gambling. That's it. What is this? Okay, we got a little bit of money back. Okay. Momonga! Crocodile! How are you doing? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I am so juicy. I'm so juiced up. My favorite thing was a tick. Everybody trashing on a tick, but I think a tick is not really bad. Like it's reducing like maximum HP of the enemy by a lot. And I think it's kind of useful in some situations. Like with a lot of bosses, it's actually going crazy. But yeah, how you doing, Crocodile? Hope you're doing good. We're playing some The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus right now. Roguelike. Spooky game. Spooky roguelike game. Okay. What is that? I don't know what I'm even fighting. What am I fighting? What am I fighting? That shoe? Ah! So there's the card, there's the devil. What? Freak the devil. Who needs that shit anyway? The tick. I'm hunting a lot of monsters in the Monster Hunter video game. Oh, nice. Did you get any progress in there? What are you? Okay, we have strength though. We have strength. We are super strong. Okay, we're dying. Bombs. Bombs. Bomb. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. 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 I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. What is happening, Eden? I missed the bomb. I don't know what the heck. I'm half. I'm dead. So we killed him. Why did he poop in the end? What the heck? How did he like just shat? Okay, bad combo anyway, okay? bad combination. We need better synergy. How about like good synergy, like better synergy? I don't know what I'm searching for, but something else. I don't like Apollyon. What are you doing here? Pride! He's not killing himself? Oh no, there was Bomberman. Give me an item. How about that? How about that, my man? A key? I do not say no. It's very cool. The series was getting a little repetitive at some point, but they did some refreshing changes in Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh. Do you care about explaining it, or is it too complicated now? When moment you forgot to... Oh, I forgot the thingy. Hacking God the entire time, you know that. See? No, he's not here. The Forgotten is not here. Monster Hunter, before I do recommend of hearing the... Before this, Monster Hunter is really good, I think. I know that even without playing it once. Like, the franchise made such a big footprint in the gaming world. It has to be good, you know. Why am I missing this thing? Isn't it blowing up in a second? Like, the thing that I don't like Apollyon is just the stats. The stats are so freaking bad. Like the starting stats. I like Samson a lot. Nope, nope, not the zoom again. Not the zoom, oh the shit! Let's hope for something broken again in the first gold room. Oh, is it? I did the Dancer Woonie. Mainly they made the game less tedious when it comes to farming, and the fights were more dynamic and fun with lots of new cool moves and different weapons. That sounds nice. Yeah, I was thinking about it too. It's like beginner friendly. Like, can people just jump in without any knowledge of Monster Hunter themselves? Oh, there's a double bomb. Hey yo! Money! Hey, another bomb, let's go! The best item ever? I don't even want it. Taking damage spawns a mid. That one's actually pretty good, but nah. Not much that some veterans have been complaining a lot. I have been complaining a lot. Oh. Crazy. The game got better? No way. It cannot be. Doesn't feel like Monster Hunter anymore. But it looks good, definitely. Like a YouTuber that I know plays it. It looks pretty cool. Death. School bag. School bag is so good for Apollyon. It's really so freaking good. No, it's so bad. Why did I took it? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, school bag is just good for one reason. We get... What? Are those children following me? When there's an active item that is having less charge than 4. And that is so uncommon. That is gonna happen. Maybe something like a straw. Why does this guy have so much HP? Oh, maybe that's why. What is that? Allows you to use the active item without having enough charge, resulting in negative charge. It makes me weaker when I use negative charge. I was planning to find that. Let's go! Binge Eater! Binge Eater is so good, okay? 1 health. It makes us full health. Item pedestal cycle between the item and the food item. Pick the food item and we heal 2 hearts. We get more damage and 2 permanent stats up. What is that? And yeah, the music. And the dancing. What is that? A-Boss. Some chance for a room to clear to be a random heart. Okay, why not? That is so good. But it was so lucky, by the way, that we got it. That's unironically OP. It's so freaking nice. Death. There's nothing more that I hate than Gemini. There! And because that item is useless, kinda, it's like only 2 luck up. And this one's giving us 1 more damage. Less speed though. Oh, we're getting slower the more we eat though. But how could I say no to more health, you know? Oh! It was easy because the bomb. Basically the health was like on 2 people. And I like put a bomb in there, so they basically got like both damages and the boss was pretty weak. I agree with that. No, I'm just good, Yushiro. What do you mean? Everybody knows that. He missed me. I'm so lucky. Ah! 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 Hey guys, I'm gonna die by just being stupid, I think. Watching this without sound also satisfying. What? I like the Persona music, and I completely agree with this take. Also, my experience so far as a veteran of the franchise, it's being extremely satisfying. What do you mean? It's like, you agreeing with it? Like, that it's like kind of weird. Ah! Oh my god, I cannot lose another heart. I cannot lose another heart. Ah! I'm gonna be honest, I'm like a guy that always open to changes. So when I change like up a franchise to what? What the shit? Okay, onto my head. That was so freaking close, by the way. What is in our void? There's nothing, is there? I'm gonna lose a heart in this room. I can see it already. Oh my god, please no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get damage. I cannot get damage or else I'm gonna lose my devil deal. And when I lose my devil deal, I cannot get my angel deal. And I don't wanna get my angel deal. Ah, ah, ah. We're not taking any risks here. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, he like, how did he get out there? He's like a weird one. Oh, we're so good, guys. We're so good. food item. Lazarus. Who knows? At least I only seen my twins being more positive. Yeah, me too actually on Twitter. Okay, so shot speed up, 1 luck. No. I think it's better to consume it actually. Or we take it and I go for devil deals instead of angel deals. No, I don't. I wanna go angel. Very kinda cool. So I'm gonna consume it. What the heck is this? It gives us stats up too, so it's not that bad. Oh, luck up! Holy shit! We're so lucky. Diplopida ploops. Supper. What is that? It's not a credit, the special card. So we can actually use... Can I suck in Diplopida? Oh no, it's single use still. I think I should buy the supper. Okay, I thought there's going to be money in there. Anyway, I hope Monster Hunter doesn't get the Hollow Knight and shits itself, because it will be a shame since it's such a classic series. Is that the thing Momon once had? What? What? The thing that I what had? What was it? Diplopida! I still have Diplopida. My disease! Okay, I don't have Diplopida, but... Side effect. Oh, the bee killed itself. Here's going to be a secret room, okay? I was born. That's it, I was just born. Useless. You don't need hearts. Let's go into the sacrifice room. And that is, what is that? $5. And I can use Guppy's paw once. I'm gonna do that because my devil deal chance is on the line. What are those bugs? Why do they jump? Why are you jumping? Okay. We have so many health, so... Healths. Oh my god, no way. There's nothing... Eat ass! Eat ass! I hate this boss so much. I hate this boss so much. I almost killed it with that bomb. Holy shit. Ah! Ah! That's why I hate this boss. Supper. Wait a second. I have to see when my mom wanted to enter. You can watch this cute box version in the meantime. Very good box fish. Yeah, look at him. Actually crazy box fish. What a good box fish. 300 calories. 10 calories, I would say. Literally 10. Maybe 20. 20 calories. Halloween. Okay. Okay. Oops. Whoa, we have a damage up a temporarily one. I forgot that. I think this one has to be it. It has to be it. This one is so freaking good. Except that we are freaking slow. We have to find like a way how to get fast again. I think this is the one boss. Like with so much health, and then we got thing. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die. I lied. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna end. It's over. It's so over. Oh my god, I got hit by the most stupid thing ever. I'm not going to get my angel deal. What are those? I'm lost my angel deal. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. No. Whoa. Nah, man, maybe we have so much health. Oh, lol. Maybe we have so much health. Ow. We still have a chance to get it first, and secondly, maybe I find the sacrifice room. I never take cursed eye. They call me stupid. I have to beat Dogma, I think. I don't think I have to beat Mega Satan. I think it's Dogma. Dogma is so cool though. I like to fight Dogma a lot. I got hit. We still have 33%, you know. 33% is better than nothing. The good thing is our trinket makes that we sometimes get a heart. And it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's the umbilical cord, baby. And it turns into the other creature. What was it again? The super... The beast. Ah, more. More food. Shot speed up and 1 more damage. One more tears up. Whoa, we're so slow though. We're really slow. But there's a Mega Satan too. It's funny how I only played Isaac for 4 hours even though I like roguelikes so much. Isaac is pretty cool though. I don't have anything to say against that game. It's so nice. Maybe it's because I played it so long, but after playing so many roguelikes, Isaac is still one of my favorites. It's not like really fast and how you call that? Like, I think the vibes are just different, definitely. Normally when I play roguelikes, they're like, they're like, how you call that? Dead Cells vibes, you know? Colorful. A lot of like cool particles. Here it's kinda just ugly. Or ugly. So maybe it's the vibes. Like even like desaturated colors and shit like that. On top of more chill music too. Should we do that? What are those? Oh! Glass eye! What is this? I want to take glass eye. Glass eye. Glass eye is really good. Oh no, it's just giving a little bit more damage, and I want health down again though. I mean like speed down. I'm already freaking slow. Worth it. Randomized shop prices, I don't want to do that. It's the Delta Rune guy. Woo. No, don't throw my bombs and my money. Yeah, they killed themselves at least. Let's go! It's Pyromaniac! No freaking way! Oh my god. I can heal myself with bombs now. This is the one. Just imagine I would have took the wrong item. That would have been so fucking stupid. I think this is my... We have health. We have a way to get health back with our trinket. Very easily. What does it even do again? I cannot even see it. If you took the wrong item, I would have left stream. I would have restarted PC. Oh! Our like stats are really good right now. Okay, we have actually like a... Okay, sorry. Maybe it's this one. Hey, Nickel! Was there not something in the shop? I thought there was something in the shop. I think it's supper. Bro, we're so slow though. Do I really want to get it? We'll get a damage up when we eat it though, so we go in there, eat it, go back, and then we fight the boss. And my mom was playing as Napoleon, who's a modded character. Who's Napoleon? I'm gonna guess the Persona 4 Specialist song is not part of the base game. What do you mean? Huh? That's normal. Everybody knows that's part of the base game. Tears up 1 luck. He might be tripping balls, like for real. Isaac made Persona 3. Isaac made Atlus. Isaac made Japan. Oops. Well, why are you debunking my misinfo? What? I don't know what's even about. Oh! What is this? Why is he like so fast? Why is he shitting out so many killed children? Oh my god, I hit him point blank in his freaking ass. I didn't got anything. They are both the same. The one is damage and luck up though. Should I just suck it in? I'm gonna take the damage and the luck. Oh, I hope we're not getting too slow. Look at that damage, yo. Isaac is weep? No, Isaac made weeps. What the heck? What are you doing here? If you drop a bomb... Oh shit. Yeah, he would have ate it, but he was like stopping the entire time in front of my face. I don't know why. I tried to do that, but he kind of like just got hit by that bomb. Okay, now we have a chance on an angel deal. I just don't lose save! What are those? Bro, our damage is going nuts though. Holy. Our stats in general. Just a little bit more speed and my life would be good. I'm gonna get that chest. I'm not gonna get that chest. What the heck is this? What the shit that just happened? What the... Oh, Wiggle Worm. I like Wiggle Worm a lot too. I wish we had 2 slots. Because it's like spectral tears. But I think the heart is gonna live our, like, it's gonna help our run on the long run. Yeah. Right now, this would be a nice room for Wiggle Worm, you know? It would be such a nice room for it. Our stats are crazy. What the shit? We didn't even use the void once. What? My money! I wanted to get my coin back, but I guess it's gonna stay there now. I lost my money heart. I think this is the place. There's one extra hidden room. Is you found the great out question mark. No, it's the W stats, yeah. Definitely. Why are you trying to sabotage my run now? It's going so well, Nikok. Ow. Why am I doing this? What is this? Rainbow shit. Okay, we can actually take the food too if we want to defeat the boss fast. But let's see what the other thing is doing. Justice.
Justice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what is it doing? Grants an extra life. On death, the player respawns with some of the items replaced with temporary, no, TM train items, no. We are not doing that. We're gonna get that food later though, to defeat the boss. Who said anything about sabotage? I don't want to reset my run. Not now. I'm dying. I'm gonna lose my angel chance. I'm gonna lose my angel chance so bad. Those little mushrooms are called shiitake mushrooms, by the way. In the files. Nope. Oh my god. Yeah! We're so lucky! Let's go! What is that thing on the left? Oh shit! What is... The fool. And what is this? Soccer. I don't like soccer. Double pancake. Speed up. Share your belongings. I don't know if I want that. That sounds pretty bad. I like both of them. I'm just gonna get some money and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get that heart over here. Momon, if you go to the electrical panel of your apartment and turn off the switches, you double your damage in this with... Thank you! That one sounds true actually. You are as high defense, damaging and slow as a tank. Kindish, yeah. Oh, we went here. We're not that slow actually. We're actually pretty like fast for getting so many like debuffs in slowness, in speed I mean. Oh. The moment is you press the power line of the city, you will quadruple your damage. Nah, that is cap, bro. That doesn't sound real. Quadruple. Like that is crazy. Everything else I would have understood, by quadruple is a little bit too crazy. What the heck? What is this? Whoa, we are so strong! If you go and sabotage nuclear power plant, you'll raise the damage of 500%. Only 500? It's crazy. Papa Fly! Wait. Mimics Isaac's movements with a delay. Shoots tears. That deal my damage. Hey, Powerfly. Maybe we get Beelzebub, you know? I think Powerfly is pretty good. If he deals like our damage. That freaking nuclear power plant. Oh, we're the slowest now. Oh, it's so freaking slow. Pee-pee. I hate this boss normally, like he's so freaking scary. Especially in this room layout. Wait, he's dealing Isaac's damage. He's just doing 3.5. It's nothing. Powerfly, can I abandon you again? Question mark. Where's my angel deal? Hä? Where's my devil deal even? I didn't get hit once. Range, shot speed. Let's take range. What the heck? I think Momonga may have read that wrong. Imagine the increase in tourism if Germany had a second gen. Definitely, yeah. Ah! A remote bomb. Oh my freaking balls. Yeah, the Powerfly I read wrong. But I was thinking like they mean Isaac is our character, you know? It's a fly. We can get Beelzebub if we get another fly item. Beelzebub is pretty good. Especially with our damage, it's crazy. What is that? Gunhead, man. Wait! Nah. Nah! I have the fool! I'm gonna consume it. Oh my god. Beelzebub is some easy flag, and the flies are pretty strong. Because I don't know how flies work. I think they do 1.5 damage. I don't know if it's double the damage. Or 1.5. I think spiders were doing 1.75 of the base damage. Okay. We have so much money. I was born to be rich. A rich man. Okay. We need... What the heck are you? You're like Waginko head. Okay. Bombs are key. Huh. I'm gonna defeat... Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Like, holy chest would be kinda cool though. What the heck, it can revive the other ones. Okay. Let's do it now. I want my angel, devil deal, whatever. My deal. I don't want to lose my last black card already. I want to play safe, you know? What is that? Why is it like rumbling? Oh, the things... I'm not playing safe, I'm dying. I'm gonna lose my health. It's over. Shop? No. What is this? It's hollow. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't look at the one that was flying towards me. I was looking at the white guy. And apparently I have like the vision of a freaking horse and I cannot see in another direction. I lost my chance already. I'm going in that room now. I'm such a sad guy. My thing, my everyday, what are those? They can possess enemies? What the shit? What's that? I forgot if I already asked you, but do you have Rotten Hearts? Yeah. It boosts damage? I thought it was only like spawning flies actually. Didn't knew that. Chariot! Chariot! Oh frick. Oh, what is this? Okay, I'm actually scared because we cannot see what it is. Okay, that's now weird. It could be... Okay. Angel deal item or food. Or Binky. Or Binky. I'm okay with Binky. I didn't expect it anything cool anyway, like, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, we are pretty strong right now, but we are not strong at all to defeat Dogma. I think Dogma is like one of those things that you defeat when you cannot even see the screen anymore. One of those builds, you know. I do live in the past. When I hear someone saying, "What are those?" I remember a boy filming his friend's shoes. What are those? No, that is not the past really. I know that one too. And I'm like 15 years old. I'm gonna eat it. 15 plus 69. What is that? Why does it cost 10? Nice! Now I have the tier detonator. What just happened? Oh, my tiers are gonna detonate. Ah, smart man. Smart man, smart man. Phantom pains. I had phantom pains. They were hurting. I am actually in pain. Yeah, my mad rotten hearts do not boost damage. It's instead taking rotten heart damage doesn't remove your deal chances. Ah. We have 33% chance now, so you might still have a chance to do something. What the heck is this, bro? Hey! We're boosting over 33%. I have like a lot of luck. Boogers! Bro, I would love boogers so much. Oh, they nerfed boogers. Look at that. 5% chance to... And it's only sticking for 10 seconds now. Huh. Yeah, they nerfed boogers. Before it didn't had like a time how long they stick. They would just stick forever. What the heck? No. Remember once where I was so fast that I went to spikes and I entered the room. I still do that like without like high speed. What the heck? Oh my god, I missed. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Please don't do brimstone anymore. Why is that thing alive now all of a sudden? I didn't lose the heart yet. Look at that angel deer. Angel deer. Oh, placenta. Wait. Ah. Oh my god. What's the game? Polaroid? Yeah, we can take everything that we want. That's ass though. That's ass. I don't know how to enter Dogma again. I'm kind of confused. I only want like items that make me stronger. The only thing we have right now is like incredible stats. And that fly. I do not complain, like it's pretty strong to have like that strong of stats, but it's kind of useless. And I just lost my Angel D chance again. You know, it's kind of... What the heck? That is like Minecraft with the blast resistant block. Oh my god! What the heck? Oh, I could suck both of them actually. Because I don't like 8-ball anyway. Stats up! Whoa! I do not complain, it's pretty nice to have OP stats, but that fly! That freaking fly is nice! Also, a cheese that got patch is sitting in the corner of the Isaac boss fight. Yeah, I know. Another one. Hello shit swimmer 123. How are you doing? Why are you swimming in shit? I'm playing some Isaac right now. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing good. Oh, placenta. Actually, I can get rid of the trinket right now. If we get something better. What the? Okay. What are those? Why do they look so scary? What the shit? That kind of spooky. Oh. 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 Yeah, like our stats are really batshit insane, but maybe I should just like... Oh, what the heck is this? What the... Mom! Holy! I'm in danger! What was that? Ah, that's how a tier detonator works. Yeah, we got a little bit of damage, I would say. I don't know if it got patched. I never heard about it. I always stay in the corners in the Isaac room. You can stay always in the corners. I say gold room, I think. Treasure room. Treasure. Treasure room. What is this? I never saw this boss before. And it hit me. Oh. A sewer creature. Oh! No! Oh my god. But I know what it means, okay? A wise man once said, when there is a, like one of those troll bombs appearing, okay? That just means that here's the secret room, okay? Here. Okay, I lied. I don't know who that wise man was, but it was definitely someone, okay? Trust me. Speed up! Up! Use this. The wise man was a freaking liar. No, I think it's a chance. It's a very high chance that, like when those bombs are appearing, that there's like a secret room close by. So you still have the chance to like open them up. Worth it. What the heck are you doing? Whoa, the speed. Look at how fast we are. Holy shit. We lost so much like speed already, but we're going nuts again. Here, okay. No. Wait. No, I'm not gonna get the D4. Freak the D4. Not that D4. I thought it would be actually pretty cool because... Wait, should we do the D4? Because we have like insane stats. And the stats are staying the same. I didn't even saw that item down there, by the way. Glass cannon. No. But that food, man. Good food. Do it. Not today. Hammelbundle. Hammelbundle is not good anymore, I think, to this point, but... Shit. Let me do the boss first, and then we're gonna do it. I need the fool. Oh my god, I don't have the fool. Wait, we're over. We need the fool. Or something that teleports us. Oh my god. We cannot go back and do the home when we don't have like card. I maybe messed up. I maybe have messed up really, really hard. No way. Wait, is there another secret room? There's like 2 secret rooms because I didn't secret room yet. But I don't have a bomb anyway. No way. We cannot even do the boss that we're doing. Okay, there's one chance, okay? There's the chance... Huh? Why is it saying here something? Of using that D4 and for some reason I get something that teleports me. Okay? Else the run is over anyway. What did you mess up? When you go into the boss room right now, you get the Polaroid. Okay, or the negative or whatever. And in order to continue, you have to go back to the beginning of the game, but the door is closed. So in order to do Dogma and all of that shit, we have to go back to that door up here and put the Polaroid and then go in. But we cannot do that because we have to teleport out of the boss room again because the door closes. We didn't really mess up, we just didn't got any kinds of teleportation now. I think only once. And I should have kept it. But we have one chance!
Last D4.
Yeah, we can go die now, it's fine. So we have Cursed Eye. I think I'm not even able to defeat the boss anymore. Hey, though I do teleport out of the room now if I get damage. But how do I get damage when I don't even have a bomb to hurt myself? Why is she slow? Wait, I have a plan! No, I don't have a plan. Yeah. I told you not to do it. I would have lost anyway. What is that? Storage battery. Portal. Ah, shit. Okay, now I'm gonna make a portal here, then I'm gonna go in the next room and then it's still there. Wait. Wait, what? That's a thing? I never knew that! Wait! Oh my god! Wait! I didn't knew that! Yeah, we can win! But like, you know, the build is kinda ass. Like, even if we like able to go to Dogma now, I don't think we're gonna do it to Dogma anyway. Like, we are freaking weak. Oh! In comparison to before, I mean. Okay. Oh no! I have a personal hate against Cursed Eye. I have such a personal hatred against Cursed Eye. Oh my god. Okay, who doesn't have a personal hatred against Cursed Eye? Let's end this. I don't even want to do this one anymore. I'm doing another one with another character. Freak Apollyon. Freak Apollyon, bro. Who's that guy even? Nope. Okay, maybe we're doing like a greed mode one and then we're gonna do something else. We're gonna watch that analog horror, we're gonna watch that analog horror that T.L. Sanderson from Nikok. Now I'm gonna clutch. Half a heart. I clutched. Crazy. So we are going with everyone is like greed mode already. I'm not gonna play with Jacob and Esau. Bro. No freaking way I'm gonna do that. We're back. to Jacob and Esau. What? Why am I dancing? D6! I don't even know if D6 is good in, like, this game. I'm gonna play as Jacob and Esau. Yeah, we're gonna give this one to our brother. Okay, for those who don't know Jacob and Esau, okay, it's basically two characters, that's it. Advantages? None. Disadvantages? A lot. You have to split your items into two things. Ow. And you have two health bars that both can get damage. And they both have the same iframes, so you can get hit twice literally in a row. I think. And sometimes your clone or like your friend gets stuck. While you don't get stuck. The good thing is though, in normal scenarios, okay. Ah! My Jacob! Esau, I mean! And that happens too. When one dies, both die. So freaking bad. We can split up when I press control. What is that? Portable luxuries. What? Lump of coal. What? Why did I took it? I need a key. Why is there a freaking camouflage? A fly. Okay, this should be easy. I have a good feeling for this one. I know why I died last time again. I'm not dying this time. Why should I die this time? There's no reason. Green mode is always like super fast. Don't get... Whoa, why does he have so much HP? He was like a super champion. Okay. Okay. Mom! I got separated! Money! Okay, that's one good thing. We got the money. But it's not like the money is gonna give us like a lot of shit. Why did I could have played like Lilith, have a good life. Oh no. It's Jacob and Esau. Oh my god, what are those Bomberman thingies? They got damage? I hope I didn't. Okay. I didn't know. I think our spacebars are different too. Okay. I saw the next. I saw the next Apple product. Yeah, they have a tainted version. I don't know what they're doing though. Like the tainted Esau and Jacob. Ludovico! I don't like Ludovico actually. Like people... Oh my god, that's terrible. So if I'm gonna die... Oh my god, where's my mouse? Ah, please. No, he's so fast. I'm stuck. Don't leave me alone. He's so... No. I don't have them unlocked though. Do you even have any tainted character? Yeah, I have a couple. I have Isaac, I have Magdalene, I have Cain, I have Judas, I have this guy, I have Eve, Samson, Lazarus, Eden, Bethany even, Fiend. We can try out a normal one with the tainted Samson. Going to Satan really quick. Ludovicus mid. It was so good back in the days. I forgot what Samson was doing again. I think he was like going in rage mode. Sad Onion. And I think he was invincible in there. But I didn't unlock the... As you might know, I hate playing with like Jacob and Esau, so of course I didn't unlock it with them. Ow, ow. So makes sense, I guess. We can speedrun this one, even though there's not really speedruns. Okay. Let me do these. I think the better we got, the more... Shop! PhD! We don't want that. What the heck? That was close. And I think the rage meter fills up again! The more enemies you get... I'm in the corner, I'm in the corner. That was so lucky! That was so fun. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Baby Plum! Yeah, I know again what he's doing. Baby Plum, live, Baby Plum! I played these games before! Samson is lower HP, the higher damage and becomes melee. If you want, I can... Yeah, you can tell me if you want to. So... I think that's enough Isaac for today. We did a lot. Actually nothing. And we did a lot. I have a win streak of -7. Now you maybe know why I'm so bad. I'm pretty bad. Mods? Oops. Wait, I didn't... Wait, I never activated... What? I didn't activate the mods? Wait. Guys. Everything that I said today was a lie. That were vanilla enemies. I didn't enable them. I lied to you. There was no mods in the first place. Wait, I want to see really quick. I didn't need it myself, by the way. Can you see my stats now? It's still the same. No, it's a lie. My mods are there. There has to be there. Are you sure you want me to die? Yes. Oh my god. Okay. We are gonna watch some spooky video now. Some spooky video from the analog horror spooky time again. Analog horror unnatural habitat. It is kind of half Spanish, so I'm not really sure what this is gonna be. Because T said something about Spanish, but then it was not Spanish. Wait, let me change the category really quick. It started already, wait a second. We're going to just chatting. Good Isaac one though. Very, very good Isaac one. Esau comes as a spirit to kill any. Oh yeah, I remember, like the chain guy, was it? Yeah, there was nothing good about it except that he sometimes kills another guy. Yeah, the chain dude. The one with the flaming head. I know them. I'm happy I never got the DLCs. He's so assy. What do you mean? The DLCs are really cool. They're really a lot of fun. Trust me. Like, I appreciate the DLCs, they're really nice. Okay. The trolley problem. Wait, what does that have to do with the Pentagon? Huh? What does that have to do with the Pentagon? It's Freebird. Freebird is so good. Spinning red already tells you everything. What is that? Guess what they are, what they mean. Boah. Boah. Well, why do you get something like that in your, like, For You page? Not gonna lie. Wait, I'm gonna open this one on a incognito page. Because I'm freaking scaredy man, okay? Everything is a little spun. It's only 6 minutes long, so it's not pretty long. But our guy, by the way, our Catman guy that we watched last time, uploaded another video, by the way, that we can... What the heck? Why did I press on Chokayons? Hey, Chokayons! I'm watching you now. Look at that, I have a new model. I want to click on this one. There was this one Minecraft YouTuber I like to watch lately. He was actually apparently in an event with Porcelain Mate and another like person. I don't know what it was again. Someone from Vtuber again. His name is Boosfer. He's really cool. Really cool guy. He's like in a team with them. He was in a team with them. And for some reason I'm super addicted to him now. He's like super VTuber friendly, I think. He had some collabs with VTubers too. I'm watching secretly in the background always. Okay. Bro, stop saving. I got May streaming too. Oh my god, they started it. Okay, let me get the source. No, we're watching that other thing first, and then we're gonna watch the My Little Pony thing. Because it's getting only longer than shorter and then shorter. Okay. Let's hope it's not too loud, and let's hope it's not too quiet. Tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. Game main, game video reaction. What is that? Okay, it could be that it's very loud now, okay? I'm scared. We've interrupted your program, so the Center for Disease Control and Prevention can... I'm not gonna read that. I'm too lazy to read that, bro.
The President of the United States of
Oh, holy shit.
America has authorized this national emergency message. The Center for Disease Control and Prevention has detected mysterious disease these days, which mainly affects terrestrial mammals, such as dogs, cats, deer, giraffes, goats, bears, sheep and more, although it is estimated that it can also affect sea and air animals. This unnamed disease causes animals to develop red deformities and mutations in various parts of their bodies, sprouting what appear to be roots.
Sorry, but this one's like 90% reading. No. Yeah.
Mutations such as
Mega, it's only 6 minutes though.
and exponential limb growth have been seen in other animals. It is believed that
But
the disease
the question is, why did it had like 60% Spanish text?
Infected animals are fully aggressive towards humans. However, no infected humans have yet been recorded. A curfew has been declared in the states with the most abundance of forests, such as the states of Alaska, California, Idaho, Oregon, and Colorado. The inhabitants of the aforementioned states are recommended...
I always say that. Like that analog horror freaking narrator voice is like the worst shit ever. Like, I'm so sick of it. I do not say it's bad. It's just so freaking annoying. Why cannot someone come up with something else? Like, is it really so bad to have a normal narrator voice? It's still scary. Like, making your own just, you know how you make normal bad radio noise? You just turn down your midtones. You want to hear it? I'm going to make it with my microphone now, okay? Literally everybody can do that. Here, there. No, it doesn't work. Wait, that's... Yeah, see? Push it. It works. With like every singular freaking thing, you can go like completely bug nutty. And then you sound like you're like in some badass podcast or whatever. So, I think everybody can do that. Oh, this one works too, see? It's the exact same thing. Oh, I'm a reporter now. So today we are talking about a national alert, okay? My back hurts. Is it really so hard to do something like that? I don't think so. It's kind of annoying.
To follow the following rules. Stay in your home. Close doors and windows. Do not turn off your communication device. Do not make unnecessary calls. If your pet begins to behave strangely, do not hesitate to remove it from your home for the safety of you and your family.
How does my hamster like... Why did my fish are weird?
Has been sent to the states with a curfew to control the situation and the chaos. Do not disobey the authorities for any reason if they give you an order. Next, images of the infected animals will be shown so that you can recognize when they are in danger.
Images! I think he's a little bit more than just infected. I think he's like Longhorse. I can give that. Those are some scary looking images, not gonna lie. Except of this one, that's kind of goofy. Is it a bear? Rhinoceroses. Holy shit. Owner, where are you? Why did you leave me out? It's cold out here. My body hurts. I miss you, Owner. Go outside. Oh, look at that, it's Spanish. Sistema de alerta de emergencia. No apague su
El presidente de los Estados Unidos mexicanos ha autorizado este mensaje de suma urgencia. Se ha detectado recientemente una enfermedad desconocida que afecta principalmente a mamíferos terrestres, como perros, gatos, ciervos, jirafas, cabras, osos, ovejas y más. Aunque se estima que también puede afectar a los animales marinos.
It's
y a
crazy
las aves.
that they got like a Spanish person
Esta
to make this
enfermedad
one.
sin nombre designado hace que los animales desarrollen
Did you ever look if there's like close? Ah, look those. Esta enfermedad sin nombre.
raras deformidades y mutaciones en varias partes de sus cuerpos, brotando lo que parecen ser raíces, y, en algunos casos, manos humanoides. En otros animales se han visto mutaciones como sonrisas de dentaduras, postizas similares a las humanas y
¿Sas?
crecimiento exponencial de las extremidades. Se cree que la enfermedad es un hongo que infecta a sus
Un hongo.
esqueletos del interior
Un hongo, guy.
hasta que logra
You
el
guys know what it
control
means.
total de los infectados y luego procede a infectar a otros animales. Los animales infectados son
like
completamente
mushroom.
agresivos con los humanos. Sin embargo, aún no se han registrado humanos infectados.
I'm Spanish
Aún
now.
así, noroeste se acerque a los animales infectados. Se ha declarado toque de queda en los siguientes estados dentro de la República Mexicana: Baja
What does it
California,
mean? What is that?
Oaxaca, Chiapas, Quintana Roo, Veracruz,
Ah, so we should not eat that,
Tabasco
okay.
y Yucatán.
Do not eat
Se
Quintana Roo.
recomienda a los habitantes de los estados mencionados observar las siguientes reglas: quedarse en su hogar, cerrar puertas y ventanas, tener un arma de fuego a mano para defenderse, no apagar su dispositivo de comunicación, no hacer llamadas innecesarias. Si su mascota comienza a comportarse de manera extraña,
You were
no
right,
debe
dear. That's like
retirarla de tu hogar
90%
por su
reading.
seguridad y la de su familia.
And 50%
No
of it I
importa
cannot
qué
even
tanto ame a
understand.
su mascota. Se ha enviado al ejército y a la Guardia Nacional a las zonas con toque de queda para restaurar el orden público. Si es visto fuera de su hogar,
There's whispering
será
behind the
arrestado
voice.
inmediatamente.
What?
Ayude a su
That's
país
me.
quedándose en su hogar y sin propagar pánico. Las autoridades están cerrando todas las fronteras limítrofes
You're
con
being
los
bold,
países
Steve, that's nothing.
centroamericanos para evitar la expansión de la enfermedad hacia otras partes del continente. Este aviso se repetirá.
You're tripping balls. There was nothing to you. Nice. So now I know. I'm not tripping. What? Why is it like Roblox things now? Why is there so much Roblox stuff now? Holy shit. Roblox most tormented user. I'm not tripping. What? Where did you have that here?
Mutaciones en varias partes de sus cuerpos, brotando lo que parecen ser raíces, y, en algunos casos, manos humanoides. En otros animales se han visto mutaciones como sonrisas de dentaduras, postizas similares a las humanas y crecimiento exponencial de las
Ah, that's what you mean. The thing that I cannot hear. Because I'm not tripping balls. Till, do you want to say? It's a joke. I trust you. Do you want to send your there? Oh, is it like somewhere else than TikTok? Because TikTok is kind of ass. You may like homosexual. Your ass. What do you mean? Huh? What? It's not on YouTube. How do I like open this now? So, do you want to explain to me today, Teal, what are we watching right now? What is that? What is that thing? And how do I watch all of them? Do I have to go on their account? There's like a plethora of a lot of spooky shit here. Open and then go to account and scroll up and down. I know TikTok. Scroll up and down. Where does it start? Here, and then I have to go up. Okay. And how about... What is that? Looks to be a pony, okay. I do not have anything with My Little Pony. I never really watched it a lot, but I did say that I used to watch like a lot of snippets of it. I was never a fan. I was never scared of a pony, but the art looks pretty scary, so I hope I don't need to know anything. New floating players? No, pretty short. Why is it so quiet? Wait a second. Applejack. Yeah. It's a little bit louder.
I'm so glad we could finally find you. Applejack is feeling very bad these days. She must take a cure before it's too late. Do you still have it? Are you okay, darling? What happened to you? Applejack.
Oh my god, that was loud. Oh my god, that's even louder! I hate that sound when they do like the like a little mosquito, you know. Hate the mosquito sound. It's terrible. It's a continuous series. No way you knocked like that, bro.
Oh, Rarity, I'm so glad you're safe. I was waiting for a rainbow. We planned to leave Ponyville and Cloudsdale, but you can come with us. I won't be able to join you. Oh my, what happened to your legs? Cure Celeste gave to Twilight didn't work. Applejack is gone. I know I don't have much time left, and my request might seem crazy, but do you want to have one last tea party with me before
It's like drinking. How about we drink before we go?
Oh, I don't have tea anymore, but I have some apple juice from last Applejack production. I still haven't tasted it. This apple juice is the last memory I have of Pinky and Applejack. We were the first 3 ponies who tried it before selling it. It tasted a bit different than usual, but wasn't bad at all. Did you say it tasted different?
Oh, it has crack in it.
Don't you think that could be the problem?
Yeah, there was the crack that made Applejack like turn to friggin' meth head.
Or maybe you're just immune. This might be Rainbow Dash.
I like some good jump scares.
It's hard to explain. Sakura, did you drink new apple juice from the sweet apple acre?
I have received
The
some,
voice is kind of weird.
but
Like
still.
it's like they're using some kind of AI voice or whatever. That sounds so like uncanny, you know? Like it's kind of doubled.
You drink new apple juice from the sweet apple
You know what I
acre?
mean? It's like
I
super
have
weird.
received some of her production, but still haven't tried. Do you think this is where the problem could hide?
We're not sure since nothing changed for me, but
Fluttershy, you said nothing happened after you tried the juice.
The juice? The
Then
meth
come
juice?
over here, and we will learn the truth.
Sakura, what are you doing? It's okay, Rarity. I trust her.
We're gonna see now if that juice has some crack
You
in
have
it.
the same blood as bats. I did not expect that.
But that Fluttershy is not a bat. She's a Pegasus. Yes, but I once was.
It's vampire juice.
To a vampire fruit bats a while
What?
ago by accident.
Vampire fruit bats.
They're not dangerous for ponies and help trees make better fruits, but they're gross.
I know
What?
they are. I know very well since one of them accidentally fell into one of my mixture.
What? When?
About 1 month ago.
Exactly when you tried the new apple juice.
What do you mean a freaking bat just
Yes,
fell in there?
but something else survived. The link your body has created between us and them.
The link that protected you from the virus that bat created.
You are the cure. So,
Not gonna lie.
to you.
Like I think it looks pretty scary. It looks pretty scary. Can I watch this? Can I watch this, boss? Flutterbed, episode 4. It's fine, probably, is it? Must be fine.
Did she just ask for help?
We have to hurry before she gets hungry.
Eee.
Thought her blood would be the solution.
Me too. Luckily, we have one last option. The venom you produce as a vampire. A
What?
simple bite would transform them to, therefore save our future.
How can I transform without the princesses or Twilight?
I never heard about the
You
vampire
definitely know
pony
what's
yet.
right.
Vampire Pegasus.
It cannot be worse than that.
Oh my god, she almost got eaten, bro.
How dare you!
Oh my god.
You did it. Oh, Rarity.
I
I'm
only
so
broke
glad
all
I
of my
saved you.
spinal cords.
Only me.
Man, you did great. She's now a crippled pony. She has to go into
Time to
the
find Celestia.
wheelchair now. So basically, they drank crackhead juice. Holy shit. I didn't knew that happens when a food bat falls into something. It's Bobent. Hello, show Wilkins.
Sweetie Belle. Sweetie Belle. Have you seen my sister?
The bro, she's missing a leg. Just reattach it, bro. What is the problem?
I
Huh?
thought I lost you forever. Me too. But she saved me.
How does a horse walk with 3 legs?
You actually woke up. I'm so glad you're safe.
How about you give the 4th leg back? Would be kind of nice.
Vital signals weren't detected by their machines. It only works for ponies. But I guess not everyone can deal with the transformation.
Celestia warned us, but we mustn't give up. Equestria is not out of danger yet.
There's some bad apple juice somewhere. Some really bad apple juice. A series by Chloe Sparkle. Is it the last one? Yep. Hey. Pretty scary. Pretty spooky, not gonna lie. I know I had a dog with 3 legs and it seemed to go about its day just fine. Maybe a horse with 3 legs does work normally too. There was an episode with Applejack and Rainbow. What? What do you mean? Sorry, now I can read your explanation. What did I just saw? We are watching this box fish while we are reading. I can't explain all of My Little Pony. There are 4 pony types: Unicorn, Pegasus, Earth Pony, and Alicorns are royalty superpowers, and ponies are fake icons in general, where ponies are infected with whatever and they are forced to use all their internal magic to grow icons and kids and eventually how it is a... Wait, okay, no. I didn't need that explanation, Teal. I was like, no, it's fine. I want an explanation like that. Yeah, this is like My Little Pony, but it's like a spooky horror show. Or this is My Little Pony, but all ponies are horses. Something like that. I'm still waiting for a birthday present. Didn't got it yet? Holy shit. Holy shit. But good one. Good one. I like how the horse was drawn, like the big one. Pretty spooky looking. It was so freaking funny how they fought. Like, no. How the heck can you do this? And just bit that freaking horse. That almighty looking freaking horse, and then just died. Okay. Let me see what we can watch next. Okay. When you have anything in general, you can always tell me. There's like a lot of things that I had my eyes out. If not, I would have liked to watch a video from Night Mind, maybe. Or maybe something from... I want some videos where I get like an explanation for it. I am a pretty stupid person. I do something like, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's actually You can? Wait. Oh my god, I didn't scroll down. Sorry, I didn't saw that you guys wrote something. I didn't. What the shit? That's my Little Pony, but the bat caused the apples to have some sort of disease. Then made all ponies forcefully turn into alicorns, sucking all their magic. Ah, I know, another short animated horror thing. It's really simple. You don't need an explanation. For that one that you're sending right now? I don't need an explanation. I never need an explanation, but I like to listen to explanations because they figure out things way cooler than me just watching it. Because me, myself, I don't see so many like details and so much backstory. I just see that thing, and if not gonna lie, like analog horror and all horrors in general, without explanation they would be pretty like boring. I watched this. I watched this last night. It's good. It's on YouTube. No, it's fine. I was just saying like in general. The Worm animated horror story. That is pretty like long. Holy shit. Ah! It's loud! You can hear shit, but it's loud! Ah. With animated horror stories, we don't really need an explanation, I think. It's like a story, it tells itself and everything. Looks pretty cute already in the art style. They're a relatively big channel. They got 2.8 million on it. Pretty big. They make other things too, apparently. It's crazy that they are like fully animated. When it comes to animated horror, it's more fascinating than really scary. I think there was no really animated horror that really like scared me at all. I think the only thing that kind of scared me was like the... No, nothing. But it's really cute. Like this one, it's really cute. Mole Man! Wait, what was it called again? The Worm!
Sparrow Moon was not at all what I thought she would be. I wasn't given much time to go over her case file before our first appointment. But from what I had read, I half expected some kind of uncontrollable monster to walk through the door. She wasn't anything like that. She was quiet and guarded, smaller in person than what I had imagined from her photograph. A perfectly normal 17-year-old girl. That made it even harder to believe she was capable of doing the things that she did.
Oh no. She's half worm.
She was the last surviving member of the so-called Woodfield Five. A group of kids all from the same remote northern town who suffered a series of unexplained, at times violent, mental breaks.
Oh shit.
Clinical notes suggested some kind of shared psychosis, though unlike anything I'd ever heard of in my 20-year practice.
Shared psychosis? Never heard of that too in my life. In my 69 years of Momonga.
Sparrow had an unremarkable childhood. No indications of behavioral difficulty, good grades in school, active social life, no family history of mental illness to speak of. Her mother had been part of some offbeat spiritual commune years earlier, but had left that behind when Sparrow was quite young and eventually remarried. There was nothing to suggest any kind of underlying trauma or abuse, though as you come to find in my line of work,
she's
that's
like
not always so obvious.
cursed.
The only path to understanding what really happened in Woodfield was Sparrow herself, and that would prove more difficult than anyone anticipated. I learned very little over the first weeks of our sessions together. Sparrow was often uncooperative, careful never to allow the growing familiarity between us to weaken her resolve. I was not as strong. I became unreasonably attached to her.
What the heck?
The endless medical diagnostics revealed nothing we didn't already know. She barely slept. The scratches on her arms were self-inflicted. And aside from high blood pressure, she was physically healthy. No one was certain about what exactly was wrong with her. And she was getting worse.
Does she turn into a worm?
The weeks turned to months, and I was running out of time. The courts had determined that unless I could demonstrate conclusive progress in her treatment,
man, like it looks really good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think this looks really good in general.
I could have walked away at that point. I probably should have. But what I wanted, what I've always wanted, was answers. After all that we'd been through, she wasn't a kid to me anymore. she wasn't a monster either. She was a puzzle to solve.
He's having his inner monologue over here.
Sodium pentothal can be administered to induce something called narcosynthesis, a state between asleep and awake where the subject is highly suggestible. In most places today, the practice is frowned upon. Normally, I would never consider such a treatment.
I'm frowning too right now myself.
My options were limited. I knew full well that this could risk professional censure, perhaps even my career itself.
And what should it do?
That didn't seem to matter at the time. After the injection, Sparrow was brought to my office. We were left alone, and I asked her to count backwards from 10. Though before she even got to 5, it was clear she knew something was wrong.
So I needed answers, so I drugged him.
Her breathing became shallow, and her eyes darted around rapidly. She began talking about a mist coming into the room that only she could see. She could hear a voice from within it calling to her. The drug had disoriented her to such a degree that I don't even think she recognized me.
She gave up.
Sparrow's small size and chronic fatigue made the dosage I administered tricky. She drifted in and out for several minutes. When lucid, I redirected her, asking if she could tell me what the voice she heard was saying. After a long pause, she finally whispered, "Little bird." At that point, Sparrow was not interested in answering any of my questions. She just spoke, and I listened. She said that it knew. It knew that was what he used to call her. The old man. But the voice wasn't a man's. It was something else.
It was a worm's voice.
She said it comes with the mist. That it takes things from you and it grows, adding to what it's taken from others. It eats you from the inside. She didn't know its name, but called it the worm.
I knew it! I'm this ace defective.
As Sparrow lapsed into unconsciousness, I was left with more questions than answers. I arranged to have her return to her room and resigned myself to the idea that I might never get the chance to understand the truth. That I had failed. I destroyed the records of our last session to prevent the review board from finding out what I had done. It was over.
But by the way, crazy, like 50-minute long animated series, voice acting.
That's what I thought.
Everything hand drawn, crazy. I mean, like digital drawn, of course, but
it was that night the dream started.
Nuts. Oh, he woke up in the freaking back rooms. What is that? That's how he started his own Suzume plot. The worm, you know? The worm? The door? Suzume. Oh shit.
Wait, come back!
No, it's like one of those dreams that everyone has. I like his mouth. It's just like one big mustache.
Sparrow. What?
I thought the same. Oh, it's really warm. Okay, that's not a worm ball, that's like centipede.
Every time I go to sleep, it's the same. It doesn't really matter how the dream begins. Eventually, the mist will come. And with the mist, always comes the worm. Just like she said it would. You can't run. That never works. It won't let you. The best you can hope for is that you wake up quick. Before it begins to feed.
Man, every time sleeping turns into freaking survival horror.
At first, I told myself that it would go away. It could be a simple anxiety-induced aberration brought on by the stress of dealing with the case. But it was soon obvious that wasn't it. The nightmares didn't stop. I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat. It wasn't long before my colleagues began to take notice. Things got so bad I had no other choice. I called in every favor, pulled every string I could, and arranged access to Sparrow at her current facility. I needed answers more than ever. And she still had them.
Oh.
I almost didn't recognize her at first. She looked strong and alert. A stark contrast to the tired girl that I had spent all that time with.
He looks like freaking
I didn't
cracked
have
up
to ask
now.
any questions this time. Just by looking at me, she knew all too well what was happening. We sat down, and Sparrow Moon gave me what I needed. The worm is some kind of parasite. A pathogen, an ancient thing passed from host to host, manifesting in their dreams, feeding on their deepest fears.
Uh-huh.
It will not stop. Always hungry for more. It won't kill you. It doesn't want you dead. It wants what any good virus
He has
wants.
this like
To propagate.
beard, but not beard.
To be passed on. To be fed.
Like
Sparrow tried to hold
what
it
is
inside
eating?
of her, to protect others. She thought that if she could fight it long enough, it would die with her. She passed the worm to me the same way that it had been passed to her. Just by telling me about it.
Oh.
You have to believe me. I am sorry for this. Now that I've told you, I don't know when, but sooner or later in your dreams, the mist will come.
Energy in your fear. And it feeds from your fear.
And with the mist, always comes the worm.
Don't walk home alone after dark! Pretty good. Oh, that's the channel name! What is the channel name? Good shit. I liked the animation a lot. Kinda... No, she's telling you and it's passed on you. I don't have any fears anyway, so... I could live with daily nightmares. Would not be a problem. I would fight 2 worms at the same time. It's no problem. Pretty good one. 50 minutes is very long too. Most of it was just him standing in his freaking office, but we don't care about that, okay? He was like Like here, this entire party. Slug? I would eat the slug if I have to. If somebody forced me to eat a slug, I ain't gonna eat it. It's a phobia, but you know, I always say that phobias are not that bad when it comes to like life or death or my dreams. I think you get like a special type of virus when you eat a slug, though. Yeah, this one pretty cool. I know what I should the art style reminds me of something that I would see some like on some, I don't know, middle-aged cartoon series of 2014. And I mean it as a compliment, of course. I think it's pretty cute, like I said. Nothing to really say about that. Not really scary, of course. It was not really a scary thing. It was more interesting. In the end, I actually thought we're going to more like the type of spiritual thing, you know, like, oh yeah, that's the manifestation of something and something. But in the end, it turned out to be just really an ancient being that's getting passed on by talking. Maybe it is. Maybe there's some deeper meaning behind that. You know? Like something like, oh yeah, you can get lungworm from slugs. Not gonna eat lungworms. No, man. No lungworms. Okay, what should we watch next? We have two options. Where am I? What the? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Zilfi Winuis. They have other? What did I just saw? Huh? I scrolled up and it fitted so good. I don't want the lungworm disease for now, I think. No lungworm disease for today. Okay. Wait a second, there are a couple of things that I want to watch, but oh yeah, there's the first thing was Ted's caving journal made by Nightmind, yeah. I said about it already. And then the last video that our Catman pulled out. I think I'm gonna watch them in the end of the day. But maybe let me find something else in between of it. Maybe there's gonna be something else that I can watch. Because they are both like around 20 minutes long, so we have a little bit more time to watch more things. Maybe another one of those. Did we not watch Dog Nightmare? Did I not watch that one? Was not the one where I was shitting my pants? I think. Wait, is it that? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's exactly that one. Dog Nightmare was kind of scary, I'm gonna be honest. Didn't like that one. I want to have something like not that type of horror anymore. Like we don't really need horror. Archives of the internet are pretty cool too. I really liked that one story that we watched last time with that artist, but most of the time people only send me horror stuff. That was horror too, of course, you know, like some other type of horror, but interesting stuff, just like stuff. You never get something like that. Candy bowl. Tapas. Okay, watch this one too. How do we watch so many already? Holy shit. Like when it comes to like horror in general, we saw a lot of shit. Why are all like horror explainer guys? They're all cats. I just realized that. They're all like different types of cats. That was a cat? That. Oh my god, that was so disappointing, I'm gonna be honest. It's kinda sad. Okay, let's go up here. Maybe on popular. Popular. Yeah, they're both cats, and we're watching cats. They're all pretty old. Like so old that I watched them like when I was a fucking baby. When I was seven years old. Like 2 years ago. Okay, let's watch the Ted's Caving Journal thing first, and maybe there's gonna be something else. Maybe we have some suggestions later. Like I said, it doesn't have to be horror. It can be just something that's disturbing, something scary. Maybe you want to share some cannibal story or whatever. I've been seeing those lately a lot. Like I like to watch, what was the name again? Wang? A lot. Yes, all of those stories. Maybe find something there. Just something interesting, you know? Like oh, there. I always wrote the name wrong. Wait, maybe I can find something. I found it. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is peak though. There's a very interesting story. Horrors of the Russian internet. Should I just type that? I got a couple now, but you guys are always gonna go first. I always hesitating a little bit when I like suggest all the videos. Like I don't want to suggest them all. Or else it would be like, I would have a lot, but we're watching something that we are both interested in, of course. It's 15 seconds long. Yeah, we have a couple now. I think that's enough. Oh, 27 minutes.
In July of 2000.
Yeah, we have 17, 27, 40, Shrimp Quartet. Shrimp Quartet 1 hour. We have to watch this one too actually now. Oh, that goes crazy. He comments. We're gonna watch this one that you just we're gonna watch this one first. Ted's Craving Journey, a digital horror legacy to analog horror glory. I don't know what that is. Looks pretty good. It's from Nightmind. We watch the channel pretty often actually. Accidentally even. But yeah, we are very we know them. Then we're gonna go through everything.
I told you that one of the best found footage horror films in recent years was entirely free on YouTube right now, and is amazingly adapted from one of the internet's earliest viral horror stories. Would it change your plans for
found footage stuff is kind of scary. I do not like it. My head hurts from them.
Welcome back to Nightmind, friends. I've got an awesome experience for you tonight, and I've been waiting to talk about it for a little while. Thankful to finally get the chance. Tell me, have you ever heard of Ted the Caver, or
Nope.
Ted's Caving Page, written by Ted Hedgeman?
I did heard about it though.
This is before Creepypasta. We're talking 2001 on a web hosting service called Angelfire, and it's still up.
What?
Welcome to the page of Ted, the opening text reads, with notice about an update on May 19th, 2001, and an image to click from inside of a cave. The website altogether is just like this, starting with the first page after clicking from March 23rd of 2001. Text, images. It's a story. Just some guy, Ted, a caver, relaying his adventure exploring a cave system with an exciting feature. Unexplored territory, just beyond a small hole that can be opened up with the right amount of tools. His setup is honest and direct. Due to the overwhelming number of requests I have received to tell about my discoveries and bizarre experiences in a cave not far from my home, I have created this webpage. I will outline the events that happened to me during the past few months, beginning with my journey into a familiar cave in December 2000 and ending, well, it hasn't actually ended yet. I will use my caving journal as the text to tell about my recent experience. I will give them to you as I experience them, in chronological order. I have included photographs that were taken during my many trips into the cave. I've also created a few illustrations to help the reader get a better idea of what things look like in the cave. All of the photos were taken by me, or one of the people I went
I don't
into the
understand
cave
now.
with.
Is it a real thing? Digital horror legacy to... Huh?
Ted
It's
informs readers he
basically
won't be giving
based on
any
that, I
identifying
think.
information about the cave, and will refer to it simply as Mystery Cave. Likewise, anyone who figures into the tale will not be referenced by true name. On the next page, The Discovery, we see the true start of the caving journal, December 30th, 2000, with a contextual
Kai,
note.
how are you doing?
Great text is...
How are you, Kai? Wait a second, I need something in the background while I'm talking to you guys. Shrimp Quartet. Wait a second. How are you? Hope you're doing good. We're watching some spooky horror right now. No, not horror, just videos. Yeah. And this one too. Oops. Oh. Doing what you doing? Watching videos. Like, look at this one. Scary. Terrifying. Also, by the way, I think voice changer got fixed, by the way. It now works like back in the days. I fixed it. New update. It's about Ted's Caving Journal by Nightmind. I don't know what it's about
directly from the caving journal.
yet, but it's a
Italicized
caving
blue
journal
text is Ted reflecting on
in
his
the internet.
experience. B and I decided to get in one more caving trip before the new year, so we set our sights on Mystery Cave. Not a spectacular cave, but since neither of us had been caving in a while, it would be nice to go to any cave. There was a bit of excitement to this trip. There was a small passage in the lower portion of the cave that I wanted to check out to see if it was possible to get past it. It had a small opening, but lots of air blowing out of it. Even though it is way too small to climb through, I had never even checked to see what was inside the passage.
When there's a hole you don't fit in, you don't go. Easy thing. When an elephant doesn't fit through a hole, you don't go in. This is how I met you. Still remember you were watching horror stuff? Wait, what? For real? I thought you met me like in a drawing stream, Kai. I thought that.
We got our gear loaded up and hit the road by 3 p.m. We got to the cave in great time, since B likes to drive fast. We anchored from the usual tree and began to rappel into the cave. I went down first and got my gear together while B came down. I will refer to B many times. We've been caving together for many months now. He was injured in a caving accident a few years ago and was told he would never walk again. Through hard work and perseverance, he not only walks but can get around very well in caves. The trickier parts of a cave might slow him down a bit, but he can make it. He patiently works through an obstacle until he gets past it. As for the reference to the small opening in the cave, there is a saying among cavers: if it blows, it goes. Meaning, if a passage has a good flow of air, it is probably worth investigating.
No.
All of this information is important, and for those who are used to short story horror writing and quality creepypasta, you'll recognize certain elements to observe and facts to remember.
If it blows, it goes.
Things that pass by aren't always scenery.
It sounds so
Ted
stupid.
provides links to 2 photos. One of the hole leading to the passage in question, showing how small it is, and a rough...
What? What do you mean this squeeze? This passage was named Floyd's Tomb as it first appeared. The original entrance about 3 inches. What the heck? Like they're fitting in there? The white area.
rough drawing of how the passage looked after shining a light inside. Ted and B named it Floyd's Tomb, after Floyd Collins, a caver in 1925 who was trapped underground in a narrow passage just like this and died after 14 days. In retrospect, Ted wrote, "It is funny how simple I thought it was going to be. I figured a few hours work and we would be in. Had I known how long it was going to take, I doubt I would have even begun the project. Had I known what I was going to experience in the cave, I'm going to be honest,
I'm never going to call something someone's dead tomb if I'm planning on going in there later."
would have returned. From here, Ted chronicles the effort by himself and B of opening the hole just enough to crawl through to the other side. They took several tools in and came up with a routine, often monitoring their body positions to avoid hitting their heads on the cave ceiling. Hours upon hours of work mounted just to make a bit of progress, and from time to time, they would hear wind howling from the other side and a low rumbling, which they chalked up to reverberation from heavy trucks driving high above them. Ted provided a whole page of information on caving and equipment, as well as his past experiences, which deepens the reality of the tale's context and increases trust in him as a narrator.
That means it's not
From
that
this
like
point,
far
Ted's
away
journal
from
continues
the
describing
street.
the work done opening the entrance to Floyd's tomb, with all the claustrophobia and discoveries that occur along the way. Fueled by intelligent writing on the very early unsuspecting internet, and empowered by all the anxiety-inducing photos, Ted's Caving Journal was one of the first major immersive online horror experiences. It can absolutely be considered early on fiction, striving for entrancement of belief through realistic delivery on a platform not designed for such storytelling, and certainly achieving it. This freaked out a lot of people,
image, by the
and
way.
The pictures did a lot of lifting to make that happen, with many online communities wondering whether it was real. More than 23 years later comes Alex Archives, a YouTube channel that took up a unique and difficult challenge, adapting Ted's Caving Journal to a video format.
I think it's on. That should be on.
I think I saw a little bit of this one, not gonna lie.
Cool. Hi, I'm Ted. If some of you know me, you know me. If you don't, that's completely fine.
This is so perfect for the weather here. It's raining, it's 3 a.m. Very spooky. Why is it 3 a.m. for you? Holy shit.
And this is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking, new cave exploration. This is a really fun hobby of mine. And today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out.
I remember that I found this cave, maybe.
I brought the camera with to just navigate and date all of this, unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll figure that out later. So yeah, essentially this will act as like little recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is super exciting. Me and a friend over there.
Oh, it's pretty bright. I thought it was night.
What should I call you? Well, I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's B, I guess.
Why B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting
pretty
up
anonymous.
The rope. Let me just make sure you can see. Oh, did we lose the cave? I think it's there. Yeah, no, it's there. Oh, we're just zoomed in. Okay, I'm still figuring out how the cameras work. That looks like it's in focus. Okay.
Oh my god, my...
So, I wanted to show you the cave. What am I doing? Right. So we've got the climbing gear, and essentially, this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance, and it goes down a lot deeper. So there's a bit of a ledge, and then it goes down to the left, and then down even further. So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down.
Like when you go that close, you don't know how like small that is or how big it is.
Yeah. So let me take you guys back outside. So
I'm going to be honest. I'm very surprised that stories like that didn't got analog horror way earlier, because like that's a very common fear. Like they're scary on their own already.
Yeah. That's the cave. Let's get on in and explore a bit. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope this is a fantastic series documenting what we hope is a virgin passage, because that is unmarked territory, and that is super, super exciting. So let's go check it out. Some of the tight crawl
I always thought to myself, what is the exciting part about it? Where does the exciting part start even? Like you explore a new cave. When you see the end, where does the exciting part start?
Oh shit.
There's no gold in the end of the tunnel.
We do have to go through to get to what we think is the virgin passage. So, excited for that. You ready to crawl through here? You got your helmet. I should probably have a helmet on next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Move through. You can switch it off now. Cool. Okay. Well, that's why we wear helmets.
Yeah. That's why I wear helmets.
But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal.
Nope.
B's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip towards the spot that we want to get to.
An hour.
So just watch ahead, dude.
Yeah.
And yeah, so almost there. I think it's been about 40 minutes.
Of course, it could be like wrong, because this now is fiction at this point.
Landed on my legs.
What? To be honest, I think it would be fun too, especially if you love exploring a cave where I don't get stuck, where an elephant fits through, yes. But a cave where I have to crawl through, and like barely fit through, no.
I see. Well, at least you didn't fall. Imagine you broke your arm.
Oh shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. I'll set up the lights so we can see better. But we need to hop down here. Yeah. Okay.
I think most cave people are just like, they have like adrenaline, they're like adrenaline junkies, you know?
Alright. Let me set up the torch down here.
They like the fear of maybe being in danger, but not being in danger completely.
Okay. Okay, I think it should be on. It's just silent. Dark, you can't see anything.
Like, I don't know what the difference between a spelunker and a caver. I think they mean the same, but I'm not sure.
With thousands of rock beneath you, which I think is quite funny. But okay, cool. So yeah, we got to the end. It's about say an hour's worth of a trip here, and then there'll be an hour's worth trip back. So exciting stuff. We did find the hole, which is really cool. We didn't film it because just our lights are about to die, so we just thought we'd do this quickly and then we get out. So yeah, hole's there. We did look in. It's about like 3 meters, I'd estimate, right? Yeah, about 3 meters.
Wide?
From the hole to where it widens up. But it is wide enough for someone to fit in, which I think is pretty exciting. And
no,
also,
it's not.
What's it saying again?
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah. So if it blows, it goes. Meaning,
always like the same thing. It goes wider later. But what then? What is later?
If there's good airflow,
it's useless.
then that usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind it, which is just awesome. I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then
Which is pretty exciting.
Probably going to
that sentence,
go
that
and
guy.
fetch some sledgehammers and drill bits. That's a bad. Some sledgehammers and drill bits, and then also an electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
but there's no way we're getting that down.
But yeah, there's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think we'd be able to
What
get
would you even do with liquid nitrogen?
Yeah, so
cool down
don't
the
think we're
rock?
gonna get it down, which is unfortunate. Dynamite just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so hole's there. We're gonna open it up, and just a virgin passage, unexplored territory. I mean, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it'd be so cool. Anyways, yeah. So I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is, I think this is pretty smart. B didn't think, but we called it Floyd's Tomb.
No,
because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
It's a really stupid name.
I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up, unexplored territory. That's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome.
The opening video you just witnessed was uploaded on December 30th of 2023, perfectly matching the initial cave exploration journal entry of December 30th, 2000. It's an excellent establishing piece. Average person with their camera who happens to be a caver, looks the part, acts the part, and shows us very directly what we're dealing with, from the difficulty of the entrance to the innards of the cave system, including live bats. It takes so much dedication, effort, and courage to
I didn't
even
notice
try
the
this.
live bats.
And as far as picking a cave to use, what a location. The reality of this situation is presented as strongly as you can give it, occupying the majority of the camera time, and rightfully so. With the original story, you had to use your limited knowledge and visualization of caves. But here, the impact of the setting is always present, and some shots really let you know how dangerous and alien this place is. Shots like Ted crouch walking through a passage drive in the point. Once again matching the original site's journal, the next video, Mystery Cave, was uploaded on January 27th.
Hello.
He changed his banana.
So we're back. It's been about 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave, and I realized we didn't really tell you guys where this place is, which I think we did for good reason. We don't want you guys, finding this place. Not because we're like selfish or anything. It's just that, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, known in the area, but just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too
good
bad.
idea.
So, it's a bit on the nose. Okay, yeah, fair, but I mean, what else are we gonna name it? Cave? Anyways, so we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore.
Why?
So we can actually leave these guys here. So, yeah, after the abseil down, which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave, and then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole. Let me show you guys what we have actually.
Do what?
Ted proceeds to show what they've brought, but notice the hints of horror storytelling. It's about 20 minutes to get down to where they are, at which point they take off their harnesses and leave them near the job site. These harnesses are needed to get back out, but aren't always on their person. A touch of anxiety for our characters concerning this is generated. There's a new factor too, which you probably heard,
that's some horror movie stuff.
running water.
It has been raining a lot in this area recently.
Caving and the rain. Wait, what's the story about the guy? Did the guy die? No, it's a fantasy story. No, it's the analog horror. It's not real.
This is all water.
It's not like it didn't happen. It's like horror story. Somebody made it.
That is crazy, dude. Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit.
So, if things weren't dangerous and impressive enough, we have underground bodies of water and running water inside the cave system. It's not just dark and hard to traverse, it's wet, so slipping is easier. Drowning is a possibility.
It's wet. It was not wet. Water is not wet. Water is water. It was literally
there. It is
water.
The hole.
This is the hole?
Can't see it very well. Can focus it there. You take my headlamp off and shine in there. So there, you see? So we shoved a hardened type of rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see, it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too well. Hold on, let me put my headlamp on. Alright, so we shoved this in, me and B, to gauge how far it went in. That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because...
That's how I imagine like every caver. They see like a small crack in the wall, and they're like...
And yeah, essentially
I can fit in there.
Try and get rid of all of this, especially this big one, and then hopefully we can fit through, so that'll be the progress. The rock is pretty thin, and I think I can sort of fit my hand in there, as you can see.
Do you remember the mention of howling noises from the other side of Floyd's tomb? You can hear that wind through the hole, and all throughout the rest of the videos, you become attuned to sound. This moment trains you for it, as well as the periods of silence broken only by the natural soundscape of the cave.
The natural sound of a drill. I love those nature sounds.
You good over there? Yeah, it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you...
Did you hear that? That
No.
rumbling mentioned in the original story.
So...
the car
You can
rumbling.
barely see where it is. Okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is, we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is, this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice. But really, what's nice is when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger piece, kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But yeah, so this is about how slow the progress is.
Even this moment, featuring the palm-sized bit of rock and describing how much they're breaking away, is right in line with the original storytelling. Even the small details from the source material end up in the recording. A very faithful and diligent adaptation that gives you a sense that many notes were taken for each episode's direction and applied as directly as possible.
What, another day or two? Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow. It is
Only
a bit slower than I
48
thought it'd
days?
be.
48 hours, I
With the
mean?
chunk pieces that I showed you. But I think it's decent progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, with the wind blowing, but the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, it's probably the highways or, I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen
Animal.
bats here, so...
Yeah, it could be the trucks.
so the rumbling wasn't ignored.
I was always like confused, like how? That's kind of exciting. Yeah, that rumbling noise, man. No, not really into
Ted
that.
just didn't comment on it during the moment we witnessed. Having a conversation at the end like this, when it's a stronger point of the narrative to make people aware of, is a good choice. The audio may not necessarily be caught by viewers or easily distinguished from harsher tones of wind, and like in the source material, it reflects the character's awareness of what's occurring as they work in the cave.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the
caving information.
Thank you so much for the wait, May. Hello guys, how are you doing? Are we doing good? Well, let me give you a shout out really quick. Oh my god, what were you guys doing? She did it early again. It's fine. It's fine. I hope your stream went well though. Oh, you did a shout out already. But yeah, what did May do? She was playing Hitman. Oh. Way Hitman. May Hitman. Which Hitman was it? Which Hitman did she play? I need like that bot where when I do a shout out I can see what the people were doing. But yeah, I hope she had a really nice stream. And I hope she's resting now. She's probably busy doing the YouTube raid right now. So hope that's going well too. Right now we are watching some scary videos from Nightmind. It's called Ted's Caving Journal. It's like a story about a guy that goes caving. What is saying? Word of assassination, which I think is the best of. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. But yeah, everyone who came in the wait, make sure to rest well too. Oh my god, I cannot. Why am I dying now? I don't know what happened. Hello, Trombob. How are you? I hope stream went well. Make sure to rest well after stream. I hope you guys hitmaned a lot of people. And I hope you didn't get bored. Okay. I think it's better now. Holy shit. That was scary. So, like I said, we're watching like some analog horror, some digital horror, I mean, about some cavers. I'm going to the cave. I don't know what's going to happen now, but we still have a little bit for the video. So yeah.
Follows its predecessors in reflecting precisely what composed the page on the original site.
She ran around for a while.
All manner of caving knowledge, from equipment to formations, and how much of an obstacle course it is to navigate. What does it do for us to learn about all of this, besides the faithful adaptation? Not only does it increase the reality and trust in our narrator in the same way, it highlights the points of necessity regarding the equipment, the dangers of losing any of it, and the severe difficulty of trying to not only make your way through the cave, but to escape if you become injured or lose your light.
Wasn't it this one story where like this kid was crawling into that cave and she didn't have any light and she just like went through like by touching the walls and got to the end of the cave and some random cave divers found her like after 2 hours after the family tried to find her. It's like crazy to think about going into a cave like that blind.
Section of the cave.
Must be pretty exciting.
What's always, something I always do is, well, my friend just found the button. Switch off the lights. Just sit there.
I think it's pretty exciting too.
Darkness. You know, now you can't even see your hand in front of your face. It's a fun exercise.
What? You can just sit in the darkness in your own room.
You know, if something were like a wild animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave. Your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense that would help is your hearing and feeling. Skin. Before you see something approach you, you feel it.
That's normally like a thing that I feel when I'm in the darkness.
This scene delivers a great sliver of an element felt throughout Ted's caving journal. Atmosphere. The feeling of being in Mystery Cave and carving an entrance into Floyd's tomb is ever present. The air of discovery in a place people aren't meant to go. The soundscape mentioned earlier does a lot of work. Moments of silence broken by dripping or running water, the clacking of items on rocks, the wind through the hole, the rare sound of bats on occasion, and the rumbling that you just know isn't a reverberation from traffic. The entire construction of this project is meant to immerse you and hold you in place.
Wait, it's not traffic?
You're a caver now too.
I thought it was traffic.
Totaling 2 hours, 24 minutes, 15 seconds across 10 videos, the found footage adaptation of Ted's Caving Journal is one of the greatest live-action internet horror achievements I've ever witnessed. Everything it took to actually do this and commit to it, adapting the story beat for beat as faithfully as possible, did go in. The cave is real. The equipment is real. It's entirely indie. It's faithfully adapted and with as much realism and believability as possible for acting and recording. Even the hardest elements to reproduce have been reproduced, bringing the story to life in a way its author couldn't have imagined.
Yeah, it's pretty good, not gonna lie.
Occurred on the dates this year that they happened on the original website. The sheer effort and dedication that it takes to do something like this is way up there. The quality bar you have to reach is known going in, and it's
very
been
exciting.
accomplished for free on YouTube as a finished project.
Wait, it's finished?
Do you have any idea how rare an event like this is to witness? Nobody manages such a thing. I don't want to spoil any of the rest of this, but things pick up from here in the ways you're looking forward to.
What?
And I'll say this. There is tension, there is claustrophobia, there is nyctophobia, there is dread, there is blood, there are nerve-wracking sequences, there is a sense of invading a place that should have been left alone. And it's all found footage style, early internet age.
I don't want...
I could make a video at some point studying Ted's Caving Journal in all its elements of effective creation.
No, he's not telling me everything about
it.
it.
Great live-action indie character with a camera work and horror writing using this project. I very well might do that eventually. But the greatest service I can provide you, this project, and its creators right now is to deliver the point I usually start with. Informing you how great this is and letting you go experience it yourselves. The link's in the description, and we've gone through portions of the first 3 videos, so if you want to jump right in to continue in full, pick up from video 4, titled 10/2/2001_whip. If my video right now is just giving you backstory and intro to one of the coolest projects in the unfiction world achieved by ordinary people just going for it, I'm overjoyed to do it. I'd rather make sure you've all seen this before getting into any grander thing.
But I don't have so much time to watch everything.
Rounds of effect. The more people who watch this in context, uninterrupted, the better. Make it a movie night, either with yourself, you and a friend, a partner, get in a Discord call with your friend group and put this on, whatever. But do watch it. Really, as far as being deserving of views goes, for the massive achievement that this is and its quality, the highest view count right now is only 36,000 on the first video. That's an injustice to me. Don't leave Alex Archives alone in that cave. Go drive those numbers up, share this with your friends, make this project famous this week. I don't know how this hasn't run like wildfire through the internet horror scene already. It should have. The creator has also just started their new original series too, featuring practical effects, and it just started last week. Alex Archives is one to watch, subscribe to, and yes, there is a Patreon, so also
very
support
exciting
that for sure. That Patreon has plenty behind the scenes into detailing how it was done too, so if you're curious, you know what to do. It's been a shorter time tonight, I know, and that's because you've got a full movie ahead of you I wanted to make sure you were aware of.
I don't.
It's such a stellar achievement, and I want the views and support over at Alex Archives, especially seeing how quickly the team have moved into a new original series. This is the kind of creator who can make some real juggernauts. They already have made something worth being a juggernaut. I'll tell you though, I am hungry to make a big exploring dissecting
Oh,
topic
I thought he was
video
just
again.
hungry.
I want it like a big slab of steak on a plate. I want it at least 40 minutes, like baseline. I think I'm gonna look at what I've got and just enjoy a longer time cooking for our next night together. My appetite is so real right now. And I know it is for you too. So, give me some time. Let's find one we can really sit down with and just kind of tear into and explain some things, move some puzzle pieces around. Study the hell out of it, you know? In the meantime, I've got something that is going to be a meal, just served up in a different way. The night's finally come. Saturday, July 20th, 6:30 p.m. EST, 3:30 p.m. PST on Twitch.
Pretty good.
I'm back at last. Monstrous, feline, four-eyed, and ready to serve more Nightmind than ever in true horror host fashion. Immediately following the debut showcase, I'm opening Year 10 with a full live Nightmind video, planting our flag deep in the ground with a dedicated exploration of the completed Unfiction project, Hiding in My Home. It's a cool one Jimmy touched on a few years ago on Inside a Mind, a detailed creator report in my Trailhead research project, and I've been waiting for the right time to dive in, which is now. The completion of 9 years and my true debut is a celebration. I'm bringing out a real big topic. It's a great way to establish proper form, on top of getting into my proper form. So even if you're not able to hit it right at 6:30 p.m. EST, we'll be up for hours covering this. Come on by and join us. That's all for tonight, everyone. Thanks to Alex
Wait,
and
why
the team
is there
behind
so much
Alex
stuff still?
Archives for making this awesome film version of Ted's Caving Journal. Ted Hedgeman for creating Ted's Caving page and helping establish the foundations of internet horror. Everybody
What is
supporting Alex
that?
Archives on Patreon, helping them make more awesome stuff. All of you for watching. And my supporters on Patreon, who would go caving with me for sure. Right, everybody? You'd all do that, wouldn't you? Well, the monthly support is more beneficial, honestly, and I appreciate it. When do I have time to go caving?
Patreon, really nice.
Anyhow, you can help support the mission on Nightmind for as little as $2 a month, which keeps me going here and supports
$2 only!
It's
It's nothing!
Helpful. I'm immensely grateful, and Patreon supporters get voting rights for topics to explore live.
Okay, yeah, we will finish with this video. Pretty nice. Was not finished at all, but really appreciate that one. It was pretty cool. Hello, Johann Arachnia. Hello, what do we have here? We have me. Yeah, nice to meet you. My name is Momonga, the local Dragonfish. We're watching some videos right now. Some spooky videos. Some random videos. I don't know, everything. Hope you're having a great day. Nice to meet you. Right now we just watched like what was it again? A little digital horror series about some people going cave diving, spelunking, something like that. Pretty interesting. We watched that like fairly often. The next one is gonna be a video called Horrors on the Russian Internet. And Thiel said that would be kind of funny. So we're gonna look at this one. I don't know what the Russian internet really has to offer. But let me wait. Yeah. Let me get the shrimp quartet first. Okay. There. Ah! It just looks spooky. It has like 1.8 million views. It has to be spooky. It is probably some... It is probably spooky.
Began circulating on Russian language image board.
There.
In 2010, posts would begin circulating on Russian language image boards revolving around a strange entity spotted outside a Russian housing complex.
Wait, how old is that?
Slightly larger than
1 month ago only, what? That's crazy, 1 month and 1.8 million. That's nuts. Okay, that has to be some good shit.
A human was supposedly
I'm hungry and
climbing
need
down
snacks.
an apartment
Eat.
building much like a spider would.
I made tears and
sticking to the
sparkle
walls
too.
with
Is
its
it
long
oh,
black
nice,
limbs.
Tear.
Once
Nice,
it
nice,
reaches
nice.
the ground, its limbs shrink and the creature more resembles a tall, skinny human. All of these posts mention that this information was gathered from a video file called station922.mkv.
It's a human spider.
But none of them would actually link to the file itself. the most we get from any of these posts are merely just screenshots from the clip. Supposedly, the Station 922 MKV file contains some sort of malware that destroys the operating system of the computer it's played on. This story would be passed around over the next couple of years, with new information occasionally being added to it. The clip was supposedly filmed in a suburb of Moscow, but nobody could find any evidence of this video actually existing. That is until 2013, when a user known as Funtail on YouTube would post the full video to his channel.
Cheese Kids is there. Wait, I know this one. This is so old. Even I know that from back in the days. It's like that spider-like creature and you can like barely see it. Oh, I remember that myself. When that was like a big thing back in the days. Oh my god, that is so old. He's manspreading.
In this clip, we can indeed see some spider-like being climbing down an
Wait, where
apartment
is it? You didn't saw it?
Since the video appears to have been filmed at night.
There, it was here. It was going down already. You probably didn't saw this part when it like literally climbed down.
Phone, everything is pretty dark and you can't see very much. We only really catch a couple glimpses of the creature. One thing I noticed right away is that the screenshots from the original Station 922 posts that were floating around a couple years prior don't actually show up in the video. In fact, the setting appears to be completely different.
Yeah, kinda.
While the buildings look pretty similar, the screenshots are much brighter than the video we just watched. There's also a ton of grain in the screenshots, and the white balance seems to be giving the picture a yellowish tint, whereas the video doesn't have any grain and has a more orange tint.
Yeah, it's different cameras.
These screenshots do not come from this video. Upon checking the description, we can see a few links. One of them leading to the uploader's VK profile, a popular Russian social media site
that looks like
to
Facebook.
And also an article seemingly written on a site ran by the uploader. This article tells a story much like all the image board posts discussing Station 922. The difference here being that the write-up ends with the uploader telling us that he accidentally found the original video in the expanses of the web. This clip, which I'm sure I don't have to tell you is 100% fabricated, would go on to get 500,000 views, fueling ever more intrigue into Station 922. Just what was this creature, and why has the original video seemingly been wiped off the face of the internet? We had to wait a few years, but we would end up getting answers to all of these questions. You see, talented internet sleuths who can uncover seemingly the smallest needles in the biggest haystacks are not a phenomenon exclusive to the West. In a stark parallel to the search for the origin of the backrooms location, a group of Russian internet detectives got together in 2014 to try to uncover the truth behind Station 922.mkv.
Oops.
Over the next few years, they would slowly unravel the entire story down to the smallest details. They would discover that the pictures weren't taken in Moscow, but instead in the Russian city of Perm. They would not only identify the exact apartment unit where the photos were taken, but they would also interview the residents of the building, asking if they knew anything about the creature. They would even manage to track down the anonymous internet user who originally came up with Station 922. Not surprisingly, he had made the creature in Photoshop. There was never any video. That's not quite where the story ends though, because in 2021, a user on YouTube known as Ivan Talk would presumably take advantage of the knowledge uncovered by the search team to recreate what the original video might have looked like if it were real using Blender, poetically putting an end to one of Russia's most infamous internet mysteries.
Oh. Oh, you can like barely see anything. It's so like sticky. It's Spider-Man. Whoa, he filmed not only even like a potato, he filmed like on a potato sprout.
Всем привет. As a Canadian, Russia has always been a very interesting country to me. In many ways, our two nations are quite similar. We're both very large, very cold countries, mostly comprised of uninhabitable tundra, forest, and sprawling Great Plains. We're both chock full of colonial cities filled mostly with ethnic Europeans who practice some form of Christianity. We've both treated our indigenous populations pretty poorly. We both have a lot of oil and gas to sell. Oh, and of course we both love hockey. But in other ways, our countries couldn't be more different. Canada is a new world country that's an unwavering staple of the West, whereas Russia is an old world country that has historically almost single-handedly been the East, developing their own ways of operating society separately from the West. All the way down from big things like their language's alphabet or how their government operates, to little insignificant things like how homes are heated. And let's not forget, Russia's war in Ukraine has led to them getting essentially cut off from the West, resulting in the majority of Western chains in the country transforming into uncanny Russian clones.
What is it
which
about?
Makes all these differences feel ever more pronounced. In many ways, Russia feels like a bizarro version of Canada. A place where everything is similar, but nothing is quite the same. And I'm sure many of you watching from the USA probably feel a similar way.
I'm USA now.
Today, we're going to dive into the world of Russian internet horror, which is a topic seldom discussed by Western YouTubers. We already went over Station 922, which is a pretty infamous mystery, but our next topic is a much more obscure mystery. On July 11th, 2015, a user on the paranormal board on 4chan would write the following post.
Hey X, my dad bought a CD at a computer expo in Rochester, New York a few years back. The CD itself was for some engineering software, but there was a second CD inside the CD case. There was no designer writing on it, and on the CD was a zip file called Station.
Do you remember me? No. But welcome. Hope you're doing good. I have Alzheimer. I don't remember anyone. Who's that person over there? And who's that guy over there? But yeah, nice to have you over here. Hope you're having a good day. We're watching some spooky videos right now. Right now we're watching a video called Horrors on the Russian Internet. Pretty recent, pretty new video. I hope you can enjoy. We talk about the months on your last stream, I guess. When? Yesterday?
Inside is a Blender game and a bunch of DLL files. The game itself is very strange. I don't want to ruin much, but it's a very crudely made game that takes place at some sort of field with two buildings. The goal is to escape the entities that are chasing you. Once they touch you, the game closes.
A couple other Anons in the thread were skeptical, but the OP actually uploaded the files to Mediafire, and he was telling the truth. There was indeed a game here, much like he was describing. Upon loading it up, you're immediately dropped into a very simple-looking game world without any sort of menu or intro of any kind.
Oh my god, it's just
there aren't any
couple
textures,
of polygons.
just different colored polygons. The field of view here is really narrow, and it makes the game feel very claustrophobic.
Oh.
You can hear strange droning sounds in the distance, and some unsettling
Thank you so much for the
ambient
follow, Mr. Blackie. Thank you. Oh, nice to have you over here.
Loop that almost sounds reversed.
Sounds a little bit reversed, yeah.
You appear to be in a building surrounded by an infinite green field under a black sky. Outside the building is what might be a propane tank, another small building, and also two more tanks, suggesting that this might be some sort of industrial complex. Outside, you'll also notice what appears to be a dock on the grass, which seems to be pretty out of place considering there's no water anywhere.
Sounds like I could have made that.
As you explore and try to figure out just what's going on, these round white faces will...
I have an idea for you. What do you mean? An idea for what? Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Begin descending from the sky and following you.
What the shit?
If they touch you, the game immediately shuts off, and that's all there really is to it. Nowadays, this might seem pretty akin to your average itch.io horror slop, but this sort of thing wasn't as common back in 2013. A year prior in 2012, I remember playing SCP-087, which was pretty similar. You're immediately dropped into the game without any sort of menu, explanation, or exposition.
Can I share you in whisper chat why? When you want to tell me something, you can tell me here.
The only thing you can really do here is descend the staircase.
This game was pretty scary back in the days. I remember that. Then you would see like that one face
Eventually,
appearing out
you'll
of nothing.
see a face just kind of poking out of the darkness, and if you move any further, the game immediately shuts off.
Thanks so much for the follow,
Nowadays, this is a common
Elysia
formula,
Grant.
but I remember being really freaked out by SCP-087 back in the day because I had never experienced anything like it. And I'm sure if I had played Station.exe back then too, it would have had a similar effect. Now, you might be wondering, what exactly does this have to do with Russia? Well, one 4chan Anon found a set of coordinates inside one of the
I've
walls
idea
in the
for
game.
more ideas on
When plugging
expressions
these
if you're
into
really
Google
interested.
Maps,
Yeah,
it
tell me
revealed a couple
if you want
buildings
to.
near a lake or quarry outside the Russian town of Munich.
I would like to hear that.
When looking at this complex on Google Maps, you'll quickly notice that this is indeed the area depicted in the game. There's the two buildings, the dock, and even the
It's
propane
just
tank,
way
just like
worse.
how they're laid out in the game. While this feels like a clue, it only brings up more questions. Why make such a crude game based on a random industrial building in a remote region of Siberia? To answer that question, I think we need to investigate this area of Russia a little more. Like I said
They're driving
earlier,
over there
this
now.
industrial complex is a few kilometers outside
Very
the town
exciting.
of Munich. Now, to say that Munich is remote is an understatement. It's about 820 kilometers away from the nearest major city, which happens to be Yakutsk, the coldest city on Earth, which is so frigid that if you leave your car turned off outside in winter for even just a couple minutes, it will freeze and you won't be able to use it until summer. This leads many people there to just keep their car running for the entire season.
What?
It was in similarly harsh conditions to
crazy.
these that the diamond mine in Munich was created. Starting in 1957, in the heyday of the Soviet Union, workers had to use jet engines to melt the permafrost to even just begin digging. That was during the summer. In the winter, temperatures would get so cold that car tires would shatter and even oil would freeze. Despite these setbacks, digging would continue, and the Munich mine would eventually become one of the largest man-made holes ever dug, measuring more than a kilometer wide. Today, this giant hole stands as Munich's defining feature, standing ominously at the edge of town.
It's huge.
So
okay, I thought it was a little bit smaller, but now with the houses right next to it.
Well, the area depicted in the game happens to exist on a long private road. The turnoff onto this road does happen to have a street view on Google Maps. This is the closest ground level look we're gonna get at the area depicted in the game.
Not gonna lie, if I would make a horror game, it would be exactly that place too. Like, look at that shit. Bro, that looks like Silent Hill is gonna start in a second, or I don't know. Why does it look like this?
My first thought is how grim this place seems. There's nature everywhere, but it's also extremely polluted, with the sun being blocked out by a haze that seems to engulf everything. The
They could have
contrast
filmed
between
The
nature
Walking
and
Dead over there.
pollution just makes this place seem really uncanny.
It's crazy.
You'll also notice that there's a sign standing next to the turnoff onto the private road that leads to the game area. If we plug this into Google Translate, it reveals that the sign says tailing deposit, which probably is referring to a tailing dam, a
What is
man-made
tailing?
embankment dam used to store byproducts produced from mining. Judging how this area below the Station.exe buildings look, it most definitely is a tailing dam, and the body of water where the buildings sit may be a reservoir feeding into the dam. But while that doesn't exactly reveal any answers about Station.exe, it did
Very
stop users
exciting.
on 4chan from investigating further. One user discovered that the sounds in the game were ripped from this YouTube video taken in Ukraine.
Strange sound in Kiev again. Kiev?
These mysterious sounds, usually referred to as the groaning earth phenomenon, are a whole crazy internet rabbit hole of their own. They were supposedly heard all around the world for a brief period in 2011. If you want to know more about it, we just put up a full-length video diving into it on our Patreon. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you guys.
Patreon?
Today, we're happy to announce that we're officially launching a Patreon.
Let's
We're only doing a single
go!
tier at $5 a month that unlocks everything
$5
across
only.
the board. You'll get access to extra full-length videos that aren't on YouTube, like the one we just made diving into the groaning earth phenomenon.
Crazy.
You'll also get behind-the-scenes footage, as well as more personal clips from our life.
Once a month, only 5 euros a month.
On top of all of this, you'll get every video we make in much higher quality through Vimeo. Ad-free, sponsor-free, and
don't know what
sometimes
that is,
earlier than
but
on YouTube.
crazy.
You'll get access to our Patreon-only Discord, where you'll be able to connect with me and personally
Not really
influence my
interested
content's
in
direction.
Discord. I don't use
You'll
Discord,
also
but the
have the
other one's
opportunity
really
to get
good.
your name and a custom message
My
of your
name!
choice at the end of each video.
Momonga!
As long as we approve it, of course. We're putting quite a lot
What
of
do you
new
mean?
resources into this Patreon, but I also want to be clear that they are new resources. Things are going to continue here on the channel as usual. You'll just have the opportunity to see more of what we do if you wish. It's only $5 a month for everything. I hope I'll see you there.
$5 a month for quality content. You know what is $5 a month to? Just one singular freaking Whopper. You can not like eat that Whopper in that month and you're gonna have quality content. Trust me.
Other than the Google Maps coordinates and the source of the sounds being discovered, not much else was uncovered about station.exe, and this led some users to start coming up with fake information, like another set of coordinates that showed a forest in Russia supposedly coming from an audio file ripped from the game, but when asked for proof, none was given. A lot of stir was also made about a website called semperprotinom.com supposedly being found in the game's code. But the thing is, there
How
is
expensive
no code
are your
for the game.
dinner, so the shit?
The only thing that was ever made public was an exe file with a few DLLs and Python libraries. The exe was never successfully decompiled by anyone, despite many users in the thread claiming to have looked through the file's so-called source code.
They're really expensive.
And of course, no proof was ever given about semperprotinom.com being found anywhere in the station zip file. The sad truth is, this whole thing was probably fake right from the start. One thing from the very first 4chan thread that unfortunately flew under the radar was a user identifying the version of Blender used to make station.exe, 2.67, which was released in March of 2013.
No!
This would make OP's claim about the disc being a few years old an outright lie. Unless of course it was a CDRW which can potentially be modified after being written to. But that also can't be true, because OP posted pictures of the supposed disc in the thread, and another user was able to identify it as a blank disc that was never written to.
It's not
OP
Asian,
was lying
it's not
about
Russian
basically
horror,
everything,
it's Russian
which can only
scam.
mean one thing. Station.exe was most likely a failed ARG, which is disappointing because the premise was actually pretty interesting. Mutiny is a really cool place to set something like this, and it makes me a little sad that the concept never went any further than a lazily thrown together Blender project. Alright, we've looked at 2 stations so far, and for our next topic, we're gonna look.
Smash a bee humanoid alien. What the heck? I'm just gonna say that bees, and I tend to just stay in our own lanes. I'm more into drawing them as cute characters than anything else. Let's stick to keeping them as friendly anime characters, shall we? What did I... What? Okay, first moment you both put like a freaking bomb on my neck, and then you are putting the second bomb on my neck. What just happened? Yeah, bees. No, I think he's dying. Bees, pretty good. Good night, Kai. Good night. I hope you're having a nice night. What just happened? Huh? What did you just vote? The bees. No, he's nice. Bee girl's pretty cool. But he striked with I would draw them. Yeah, I would definitely draw them too. What did you just draw? The expression one. Wait a second, guys. I have to read that. What? Why should I like that? Huh? What does it have to do with expression? Angry, fiery cat breathing fire symbolizing rage, frustration or an intense moment. Expression 5, a happy cat waving its paw with winking in a... That sounds like AI prompts. Lily Rose 71. Let me ask you. What is wrong with you? I'm gonna teach you now a valuable lesson, okay? No! What the shit? Like, what the actual shit? You said you here, yeah! And I'm even more devastated. If you want to sell me something, then don't do it in the first place. If you want to sell something, then do it in a place where you sell something. I don't know what I even should say to that. I'm just explaining, but expression and emotes for what? It's up to you. Up to you for why should I? Okay, why should I explain me? Why should I like that? How does it fit me? Do you like? I want to like know. It's kind of confusing me a lot. What you're thinking, please? Yeah, I don't have them. What did it? Okay. So hot bee aliens. Hot alien bees. That's what I don't have, and that's what I need.
Look at something that supposedly occurred on a TV station. The following video was uploaded on August 5th, 2008. The title is in Russian. When translated into English, it reads, SGU TV, July 4th.
How did Dumbly Duckling just vote an empty square? Oh my god, no, it's an emote. It was... sorry. I got really confused by that. Oh, I bet I'm sharing the link. I think you cannot share links in chat here in Twitch, can you? I think they're getting auto-modded. Oh my god. No, wait. That's... Do you send me that once, Momochi? That's what you sent me already. It's ultra. Wait, it's a bee? You tell me that's a bee. Where's the stinger though?
So who are you? And what the hell are you after?
Whoa, what the heck? She's not a bee? I'm not sure. You told me it's a bee.
He'll be so disappointed.
Oh, I don't think it's a bee. A bee needs a big ass stinger.
As much as I would like to finish you off here and now, there's something much more.
Lily Rose? Are you stupid? Oh my god. Yeah, I might be mentally ill. I'm gonna be honest. I might be mentally ill for not banning you in the first second I saw you. Aren't we all? Yeah, you for thinking that's a bee. That's not a bee. You know what is a bee? Wait. Give me real bee alien. But it was a good alien, not girl. But it was like a alien. I take that. Not bee. Okay. I need a bee with a stinger.
Earth 2008. F'd up.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't got so much energy drain like so quickly. I really thought it was a normal person because they're talking like a normal person. But absolutely crazy coming in, thinking I remember them, trying to say me something immediately. In the most normal way possible, I got confused like, hey, like that normally doesn't happen. Normally that's like a bot, you know. But there was a real person behind it that even like scared me more. It's kind of crazy. Why be sane when we can be insane? Exactly! What? Math. is music. Can somebody speak Russian? What are we watching? We're watching a video called Horrors of the Russian Internet. So just a lot of different horrors that you found in the Russian Internet. Like old Russian Internet, new Russian Internet, everything.
This video seemingly shows us a network hijacking. The network supposedly depicted in this video is SGU TV, a Russian educational channel not unlike PBS in the States. The hijacking begins with a text, "Do not be afraid," followed by a drawing of a rabbit, and then a geometry diagram showing a right-angle triangle. We then get another screen of text, this time with a list of instructions. 1. Don't try to change anything. 2. Think only about him. 3. Hands. 4. Inspection. This video tells us that these instructions will help you to accept as truth.
Hands inspection?
After this, the video writes that people who watch this will go crazy, followed by the word legless. After this frame, we get our final screen of text, which repeats twice. This one, strangely enough, asks the viewer, "Did it work?" and then tells us that the sound in the video contains a V105 U2 PWM imprint.
Legless.
PWM stands for pulse width modulation, which is a common method of modifying the timbre of a square oscillator in a synthesizer, and I'm guessing it's referring to the one synthesized note that plays throughout.
Yeah, I have that in my living room. The modular synthesize
this video,
yeah,
which does appear to have some sort of modulation being applied to it. I'm not too sure what the V105 U2 means in this case though, and looking it up on Google only pointed back to this video.
I learned this
After
in class.
this text, the video tells us that there's nothing evil here. It's just a little scary. But after watching, you will supposedly feel joy and everything in your future will turn out fine. Signed, your friend. A test pattern shows up in the video, which as far as I can tell, appears to be a fairly standard Russian test card. The closest match I could find is this test pattern originating from Leningrad in 1988, although it's not an exact match. This video will go on to accumulate over 600,000 views, with the peak of its popularity occurring in the early 2010s. While commenters may have been split on whether or not the video was scary, it would still, for whatever reason, turn into a huge meme. Countless people would make their own versions or parodies of this video over the years. While the title of the original clip may have merely stated the network in time of the
music
supposed
videos about
hijacking, the meme would go on to be known by a line of text in the video. Beznogim, or in English, legless. Some of these alternate versions of this video are pretty funny. I like this one called Retro Legless, that just shows us the entire video.
I don't know why the word
with
legless
Windows
is
Movie
so
Maker
scary.
sepia film effect applied to it. The lines of text here are framed in ornate silent movie borders, and the synth tone is replaced with ragtime piano. I don't know why, but I find this really funny.
I like my legs.
I also like Legless Gabon Edition, which is truly a time capsule of early 2010s internet culture. This one talks about the long-anticipated Half-Life 3 and includes some spooky Gabon jump scares. I just wish they had snuck in "the cake is a lie" somewhere. What's interesting about this meme is the sheer staying power. People are still making new versions of this video to this day. And all of this for the last 17 years has been based off of this relatively mundane original video. Maybe there's more to this that I'm not getting as a naive Westerner. Let's investigate the original video a little closer. I decided to start with finding the source for the rabbit picture. My first thought here is that—
not gonna lie, people still make videos about bad Apple to this day, so...
this image has been inverted. And sure enough, it looks a lot more natural when inverted back. Doing a quick image back search revealed that this picture is actually from a children's coloring book. Combining that with the right angle triangle that was probably taken from a math book explaining the Pythagoras theorem, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this video was probably made by a middle schooler. According to Neolurk, a site documenting Russian memes, the idea behind this video probably originated as some sort of creepypasta a year earlier on a Russian image board similar to 4chan, meaning that this video followed a similar creation process to Station 922. Neolurk also archived some of the original legless memes and rage comics from back in the day, which I must say are pretty cool. So far, we've talked about 2 stations and 1 TV station hijacking. But for our last topic today, there's no station involved. The following video was uploaded on January 29th, 2009. We're gonna watch it in full before talking about it.
Okay. I'm gonna open my eyes. Open your eyes, guys. We're both sitting in electric... What? He's repeating too often. It was scary in the first 2 times, now it's goofy. There are no kids out there. You are no one. Now it's okay. I cannot read anything.
This clip
Whoa,
presents
he had some
itself as a
Xbox
PSA,
mic.
but not a public service announcement, rather a phantom signal alert. Some obscured white face then begins babbling incoherently while occasionally being interrupted by static and what could be distorted screaming. Several pieces of disturbing text pop up in the video. The first strikingly reading, "We're roasting an electric video fire." The text on the rest of the video appears to be written from the viewpoint of a dead child, being that it at one point asks, "If there are any more dead kids out there, then show yourselves." The video closing out with, "Meet us in the video world." The title of this video is "Many Kids Have Died Over These Years," and this clip would swiftly spread around the Russian internet after being uploaded. A creepypasta would be written about it, stating that people who view this video in its entirety may hallucinate horrible things and that it's even potentially caused the deaths of 23 people in total. The creepypasta also tells the story of how some of these deaths happened in Ukraine, which kind of follows the same story format that all cursed media creepypastas follow, so I'm not gonna get into it here. The channel that uploaded this video is called Dead Kids Foundation.
What the shit?
While this clip may be their most infamous, it's certainly not their only upload. Their first video was put up all the way back in 2007, and it follows a similar format to the one we just watched. Although the text here reads, "You're not welcome to play in the video world anymore." Their second video, uploaded only 2 days after their first, has a link in its description that explains what's going on here.
Dead Kids
This
Foundation.
site isn't live anymore, but it was luckily archived all the way back in 2007 on the Wayback Machine. This is a page
Like, how does the Wayback Machine work? Like, how can it be archived? Does it like archive literally everything? Can you like click them or can you just like look at them like
created by the Dead
screenshots?
Kids Foundation, which openly states it's a game, an ARG. But they go on to say that they're looking to find the video and the story behind it. To find out what that means, we need to return to the channel's first video, which is called 333-333-333. This is in fact a reference to the Wyoming Incident ARG, which was one of the first internet horror ARGs ever. The Wyoming Incident told a tale about a video that was shown during a TV hijacking that apparently drove viewers to madness. Dead Kids Foundation appears to be some sort of attempt at gamejacking this ARG, or at least trying to stoke more interest in it. The thing is though, as the Dead Kids Foundation videos became popular in the Russian internet, they kept the channel going independent of the Wyoming incident. They took down the site explaining that the project was an ARG and began infrequently uploading new videos expanding the lore of the Dead Kids Foundation, with the last video being uploaded only 2 years ago, which actually makes this one of the longest running internet horror projects ever. Coincidentally, it's probably only beat by the Wyoming incident itself. If you want to learn more about the lore of the Dead Kids Foundation, I recommend diving into it yourself. It's not a terribly long series, and some of the videos are pretty well done. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this brief tour of Russian internet horror.
We watched a lot of Russian horror.
Maybe consider subscribing, hey? I hope you be sure to check out our Patreon if you want to learn more about the strange sounds heard all over the world.
Patreon! Important! 5 euros!
And I suppose it has some sort of effect on the personalized algorithm because my YouTube recommendations now is completely filled with cool Russian internet horror that I've never seen before. There's a lot of really well put together stuff that I just kind of had no clue about. And I imagine why you guys probably haven't seen here because it's all in Russian. And it begs the question, should I make a part 2? Should I turn this into a series? Would you like to see more of this sort of thing?
Part 2!
Yeah, I guess that's all I got. Like I said earlier,
Thumbs up! Yeah, good shit. Very funny, not gonna lie. I like that one a lot. Russian horror, always kind of scary. I'm not into Russian horror actually. I think Russian horror in general is one of the scariest things. But I'm gonna be honest, for some reason, I knew all of them. Because for some reason Russian horror is like... I just didn't knew they were Russian horror, I just thought it was like horror. I knew them from like way back, like way back. The one that I didn't knew was the last one now. Like the last one with the like broadcast thingy, I don't know. That one. That was new for me. But yeah. Okay. The next video is gonna be... It's gonna be one from Justin Wang. For those who don't know Justin Wang, people know them probably because they're very famous. They're really big. They have some crazy stuff on their entire page. And we're gonna watch a video called Body Parts Sold on eBay. So for those who cannot watch stuff like that, make sure to turn off now. I think that's a little bit disgusting stuff gonna happen in a second. Not Jackson! Justin! Did it say what? I didn't say Jackson. I said Justin. It popped up on my recommended thingy. I know what it's about, but the title looked kinda enticing, not gonna lie. Wait, before we do that one though, we have to go and listen to Shrimmiku one time and then we vibe to it. Good shit. It's pretty short too, 70 minutes. You know how happy it makes that Shrimp Quartet and all that entire channel is not copyrighted? What a nice thing to know. So, Body Parts Sold on eBay. Tales from the internet. Wondering what this is about. That was a long time ago that I actually watched one of his videos. Like I think it was like half a year ago.
2016, eBay officially banned the sale of human skulls. You might be shocked to hear that they ever allowed the sale of human skulls to begin with. Or maybe you saw my video on that old Real Human Bones Tumblr story. Then you know that the sale of human bones is mostly illegal in the US. You can literally go buy a real human skull right now as you watch this video. Ultimately, eBay changed their policy not because they are compelled legally, but due to ethical concerns that were raised with them after a study suggested that many of the skulls for sale were actually stolen. Some of them might have been sourced from archaeological digs.
You could, like, do that? That's crazy.
Others might have gotten there through straight up grave robbing. And they said that allowing sales like this on a site as big as eBay actively encouraged more grave robbing. If you check eBay's rules today, they now have a human parts policy. It bans the sale of human bodies, body parts, and products made from the human body.
It's absolutely crazy that people even have to do that.
With an exception made for human hair wigs. The gruesome twosome would be pleased. But eBay's been around since 1995. That's 3 decades ago, and a lot can happen in 3 decades. You probably won't be surprised to hear that eBay has a long storied history with the sale of human body parts, functional organs for transplants, celebrity brain matter, pieces of serial killers. You name it, someone sold it. So for today's video, let's take a look at some of the most notorious cases of human body parts sold on eBay.
No, Vtuber bathwater. What do you mean? But it has, like, bathwater doesn't have, like, your body parts in it. That would have made eBay think skulls weren't from grave robbing. What would have made eBay think the skulls weren't from grave robbing? I don't know, maybe they just sell their skull from their father or something, or whatever. From their family. They probably didn't thought about it in the first
This video
place.
is sponsored by Helix.
What?
Helix
Helix?
makes premium mattresses and bedding custom fit to your needs and shipped straight to your door.
What?
Everyone sleeps differently, so Helix has you take a sleep
I
quiz to
sleep
match your
differently
body
too.
type and sleep preferences. I'm a side sleeper, so Helix set me up with the Sunset.
I'm a shrimp sleeper.
The Helix lineup offers 20 unique mattresses,
It's
including
huge.
their award-winning Luxe and Ultra Premium Elite collections, the Helix Plus, a mattress designed for big and tall
Look how
sleepers,
huge it is.
and the Helix Kids mattress, designed for growing bodies and endorsed by
I'm not
child
kidding
sleep
anymore, though.
medical experts. Helix delivers your mattress right to your door with free shipping in the US.
What?
It comes rolled up in a box and it's easy to set up. And make sure you love your Helix mattress. There's a 100 nights sleep trial. You also get a 10-year warranty as well as
190
financing
sleep
options and
trial.
flexible payment plans. And Helix mattresses are fiberglass free. I've been sleeping on Helix mattresses for a couple years now, and it's some of the best sleep I've gotten. Helix's best of web sale is running right now for a limited time.
Limited time. Even though it was like a couple of months ago. I think it's not limited anymore. Helix mattress is pretty good. But once, that was kind of crazy. I always thought I have some sleeping problems, actually. Like I always have like the same type of sleeping. But once I bought a mattress, a new mattress, and I fell asleep on it, and it was so soft. I fell asleep immediately. Like I was laying in bed with like new stuff, everything, new stuff on the mattress, new like the how you call that? The blanket, new cushion, everything. And I fell asleep so freaking fast. Like if you're ever gonna buy a mattress new, you're gonna know what I mean. Because I've been sleeping on a mattress now for like 11 years, and now I'm not even sleeping on a mattress anymore. I'm sleeping in a freaking couch, and that's even worse, you know?
They're offering you guys an exclusive discount this month. 27% off your mattress purchase plus 2 free pillows.
2 free
Just go
pillows!
to helixsleep.com/wang or click the link in the description.
2!
As one of the first e-commerce sites ever and one of the very few to survive the bursting of the .com bubble, it should be no surprise that the eBay of 2025 is kind of a safe, sterile version of what it once was. Like, yeah, you still got people trying to sell Cheetos that look like dicks for thousands of dollars. But that site really used to be the Wild West. Like, I remember one time Matt from Dinosaur Dracula on his old website, X Entertainment. He did this post where he dug some dirt from his backyard and put it in a jar. Then he poses it for a picture with a bunch of tarot cards. And he sells it on eBay as a magic kit. And someone actually bought it for 20 bucks. I probably saw that post like close to 25 years ago. I remember it just solidifying in my brain that, oh, eBay is not a serious website. But stuff like that would absolutely not fly today. And don't get me wrong, that makes it a much better place to buy and sell things, but it still kind of sucks to see that the soul of eBay is long gone. In fact, you can't even buy a soul on there anymore. Okay, technically you were never actually allowed to buy a soul, but there was at least one major case of such an auction falling through the cracks all the way back in 2001.
I would love to buy a soul on
20-year-old
eBay.
from Seattle named Adam Bertle listed his soul on eBay, which he described as hardly used. Although it was eBay's policy to delete listings like this as soon as they found them, this one actually somehow made it all the way to the end. His ex-girlfriend starts things off with a bid of $6.66. And it gets all the way up to $56 by the end. And as still usually happens on eBay, in the closing moments, people went crazy sniping the auction, and ultimately, Adam Bertle's soul
Maybe I should sell my soul on eBay too.
was awarded to
Sounds
a
actually
woman
crazy.
in Iowa for $400. I hope Bart Simpson realizes how bad Milhouse screwed him. Of course, Adam Bertle never actually expected someone across the country to actually buy his soul for $400. So he had no idea how to actually fulfill his end of the bargain. He told the Seattle Times, "I was just bored, and I'm a geek. So anytime I'm bored, I go back to my internet." eBay suspended
And I'm
his
selling
account,
my soul.
and a representative said, "You have to have a piece of merchandise that a seller can deliver to a buyer." And in another similar case reported by Business Insider, eBay got a little more philosophical with their answer. eBay does not allow the auctioning of human souls for the following reasons. If the soul does not exist, eBay could not allow the auctioning of the soul because there would be nothing to sell. However, if the soul does exist, then, in accordance with eBay's policy on human parts and remains, we would not allow the auctioning of human souls. The ban on body parts would be continually tested throughout the site's history. A very common early example was kidneys. One of the early examples of this
People
was
were
widely
selling
reported
kidneys?
in August of 1999. A user named HC Hero made a listing that read, "Fully functional kidney for sale. You can choose either kidney. Buyer pays all transplant and medical costs." Of course, only one for sale, as I need the other one to live. Serious bids only. As was the case with Adam
What?
Myrtle's story, although these auctions usually got shut down as soon as they are found,
When I think about it, I think people are doing that nowadays, but like in a dark part of the city, you know, they're doing like, you know, selling their kidneys to like the cartel, getting money for that. Then they're getting organ harvested. I don't really know how that works, but it sounds like a weird thing.
this one also managed to slip through the cracks. Bids started at $25,000.
$25,000?
All the way up to $5.7 million
What?
before getting pulled. With eBay, of course, citing its ban on human body parts. However, unlike in a lot of cases where eBay was simply making a judgment call, it actually is illegal to sell your own kidney. Which frankly, I mean, that's a little messed up, in my opinion. I have to give my kidney away for free, and meanwhile, that kidney goes into the system and everyone else who touches it gets fabulously wealthy. I know when I say this, I sound like the toaster license guy, but I should be able to make money off my own damn
I wanted to
kidneys.
say the same thing. Like, that doesn't really work, but why do I don't get money for my body parts? Like my kidney. I'm giving away my kidney to someone that needs it. Why do I don't get money for that? Or like another thing. Like when we like get blood for other people, we get money from that. So why we're not getting like something when we do the kidney thing? Like we get it for blood, so why not for kidneys? Like the
Think
kidneys,
about
they don't grow even. Like blood comes back.
That'd be the best piece of YouTuber merch ever. Although the auction got
Not
pulled, it did spawn a lot of imitators, including a bunch that were archived by whattheheck.com. One was made by a user named Cam Curtis who tried to skirt the laws with a little clever wording. Will donate perfectly healthy kidney for a reciprocal donation of $2.5 million to a charity of my choice. Please call and leave message. Absolutely serious inquiries, please. Kidney recipient to pay all medical expenses for both parties. Oh yeah, what was this supposed charity? The Human Fund? People also tried listing other organs, like say, a testicle. Or as he put it, one healthy testy for trade. Seriously.
How much? Starts at 500,000 minimum. 500,000 bit increment 100. What the heck? Healthy testy.
Starts at $500,000. Yeah, dog, I don't think you're ever getting $500,000 for your ball. I don't think they were paying that much when they were buying women's ovaries off of Craigslist. Oh yeah, and of course, a penis. Just like John Bobbitt, who you might remember from Saving Val Venus from Kaientai fame. My wife has cut off my penis for cheating on her. I've put it on ice. The doctors tell me it is still operational. I have decided to go with a smaller penis. So I am selling this one. It is 11 inches long when erect with no warts or any other kind of VD. Feel free to ask for a scan. I think like when you first read this listing, you're thinking like a CAT scan or like...
Hey. I'm more surprised. Okay, yeah. First, like, that guy is crazy for cheating on her. He got his pee-pee cut off and he's so like okay about it. He's like, yeah, I'm living with a smaller one. 11? I don't know what inches are in centimeters. What? What? Whoa! How much was that thing?
11 inches long when erect.
Holy shit! 11 is... Whoa. 11. And he even has like a little bit left to make like small pee-pee. So maybe he had like 13 inches. Holy shit. That guy, he didn't have a pee-pee. He had a third leg.
No warts or any other kind of VD. Feel free to ask for a scan. I think like when you first read this listing, you're thinking like a CAT scan or like, you know, some of those like X-ray type things. But considering the time period, I literally think he meant he's gonna stick his dick in a scanner and fucking understand that this is a pre-phone camera world. Starts at $25,000. For this guy has given away his entire meat for a fraction of that guy's one ball. These guys cutting their dicks off and selling them. It's almost as unreasonable as the retro game What do these guys think this is? The retro games market? Come on, bro. It's just the testicle. It's not like you're selling a complete new in-box Earthbound for Super Nintendo. Despite all these auctions obviously being very silly, it surprisingly did inspire a lot of conversation about the logistics of making such a deal, the state of organ donations in the country, and just internet law in general. A lot of the coverage noted that eBay at the time actually had no system for dealing with this. They relied entirely on user reports, and if something didn't get reported, they just wouldn't see it. Time magazine said, with close to 6 million users posting—
I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can do that. It's actually a thing you can do. You know the story of the guy with his penis arm? Like, PP arm guy? Actually, that's a thing that works, by the way. Like, there's a story about PP arm guy, okay? So, a guy lost his shlong. He lost his PP. So, they took a donor PP. And you know when you get a body part from another person, you cannot just attach it to you and it works. You have to attach it to you and let it like live there for a little bit. So it like kind of acclimates to your body. Like it exchanges all the blood and shit like that. So he had like a PP arm. So actually, he had a PP arm, dude. He didn't regrow it. It was already like kind of medium growth, you know? But yeah, and in the end, the funny thing about PP arm, dude, is even though that PP should have been in his crotch later, he decided to keep the PP on his arm because he grew attached to it. Yeah. Like, what the heck? Like, what the shit?
To the site. The company says there's no way to stay on top of every listing, and if the company tried, it could be liable for anything that got through. It's really interesting to see an assessment like that in 1999, because at that point in time, we hadn't really gotten the laws that allowed for sites like YouTube to be able to have content without being held responsible for every single thing put on there. So at this time, people really weren't sure, what would happen in that case.
I think he's still alive.
I remember not that long ago, I think it was in Europe, they were having some kind of law debated that would essentially screw websites over like that. Something where companies would be held for everything their users post.
I think he made a video about it too. PPR, man. Wait, I just want to see. I think he has a video about it. Like the guy with a schlong on his arm? Schlong arm? Schlonger man? He cut his own wiener. It's kind of crazy because I think I watched everything actually. Jizz mess. What the shit? No. But I knew it. I saw it somewhere. Man, these videos are so freaking weird. They're really weird. Sometimes I think like, whoa, when I watch more of them, I have to poop.
I don't remember what
but he really kept it. I know for a fact that he kept the PP on his arm.
But it's 1999, so barely anything's codified at this point. People are just making guesses. And while a lot of this was very obviously just jokes, a lot of healthcare professionals did take the opportunity to express concern about the state of organ donations. The LA Times noted that at the time, there were 42,907 patients in the US waiting for a kidney donation. And according to the National Kidney Foundation, that number now in 2025 is up to 123,000.
Holy shit,
Of course, if you're wealthy enough, you're playing a completely different game.
So many
As
people
one of the
need
doctors
kidneys?
that Time Magazine spoke to noted, a person who can afford $5.7 million to buy a kidney on eBay probably has way better options. Although ostensibly those listings were for people who needed kidney transplants, another significant portion of sales like this on eBay were for memorabilia. The true crime junkies who watch this channel are probably familiar with the name Roy Norris. Along with Lawrence Bittaker, he was one of the serial killers known as the Toolbox Killers, named for the devices they used to torture teenage girls in the summer of 1979. After being caught, Norris pled guilty and would testify against Bittaker, who he felt manipulated him into participating in the murders. Although psychologists said that this was part of a pattern of shifting responsibility for his actions, Bittaker would get the death penalty while Norris got life with parole, although ultimately he would die behind bars in 2019. While in prison, like a lot of infamous murderers, Norris would often correspond with people in the outside world through the mail. Some of these messages would be sold through various auction outlets online.
What the heck?
But perhaps the most interesting one was posted to eBay in July of 1999. Serial killer fingernails signed. Although the photos from this specific listing seem to be long gone, with a starting bid of $9.99, here's what you're getting. 3 of Roy's fingernails, affixed with a small piece of tape to a recycled card, the back of a portion of a color Christmas card, approximately 4 by 2.5 in size. He's penned a long note authenticating the nails, which fills half of the card. At bottom right, he's signed in full over a perfect right thumbprint, in black ink. Absolutely guaranteed authentic for life, or your money back. The nails would eventually wind up in the collection of a crime victims advocate, Andy Kahn of Houston, Texas. In an interview with local news station KHOU, Andy spoke about his efforts to stop what he calls murderabilia. He acquired the nails and a lot of similar items while investigating this phenomenon that he assumed was illegal. Although some laws have been passed in certain parts of the country, the practice still remains mostly legal. But in 2001, eBay banned the sight of most of this memorabilia, and in the wake of this rule change, several more sites like Murder Auction and Supernut popped up. And here's a bunch of autographed nail clippings that I found on Supernut. But in the grand scheme of things, serial killers are kind of small potatoes. What if we aimed a little bit higher? How about the body parts of a dictator? This is one that was actually shown to me by Wavy Web Surf somewhat recently. So in November of 2009, a listing was made by an anonymous eBay user. For the price of 15,000 euros, you could own the blood and brains of Italian dictator Benito Mussolini.
What?
You might be asking, how does one come to acquire the blood and brains of Mussolini?
The
On
brains?
April 28th of 1945, Mussolini and his mistress were executed by firing squad. Their bodies were later brought to Piazzale Loreto, where the corpses were brutally beaten, spat on, and hanged by their feet. Afterwards, an autopsy was performed, and they determined that the bullets killed them. The hospital in Milan that performed the autopsy would later receive a letter from a psychiatrist in Washington, D.C., named Winfred Overholser. He wanted to study Mussolini's brain. But it's not like, he could just get the brain and trace the wrinkles and see what's going on there. It's because of a theory that he had something called general paresis, which is what happens when syphilis goes untreated and spreads to the brain.
Could I sell a painting made with my own blood that is also not... Or is it also not allowed? I think it's not allowed. But actually, yeah, I don't think so, because it's a part of yourself. Well, who are you? Like Van Gogh?
Some people...
What?
Believe that this could be an explanation for his behavior. So multiple samples of Mussolini's brain were sent to Overholser in Washington, D.C. After examining the brain, he determined that it was totally normal. There was no syphilis, he was just like that. After the research was done, it was said that these brain samples were disposed of. This, of course, was a lie. In the years following, there was talk around Washington, D.C. of an infamous Mussolini brain sample that was still floating around, but this was largely believed to be an urban legend. Then in 1955, reporter John McElway caught up with Winfred Overholser.
How should he live so long, the brain?
Would show him something. A glass vial labeled Mussolini brain. And inside was a chunk of organ tissue that the reporters said resembled chicken liver. Mussolini's body was returned to his wife 2 years later in 1957, but the body they received was missing the brain. So of course she started to demand that the brain also be returned to her. She pestered them about it for nearly a decade, and finally in 1966, she's handed an envelope from an American diplomat, and inside the envelope is chunks of Mussolini's brain. Couldn't get it all. Overholser died in 1964, and nobody knew what happened to the sample that was in his possession. And then one day in 2009, an eBay auction supposedly pops up with a wooden box, and inside the wooden box are 3 glass vials of his blood and brains, supposedly sourced from the original autopsy at Policlinico Hospital in Milan, which of course would be the same source that Overholser got his. The auction remained up for a couple hours, but eBay was able to take it down before any bids were made. But it became international news after it received the attention of Mussolini's granddaughter, Alessandra Mussolini. In her younger days, Alessandra was an actress and a model who released a city pop album.
But she's good? She's alive? That's actually crazy. That's nuts. I don't know why it's so weird to see, like, children of dictators. I don't know. Like here in Germany it was like, it's like super strict. This is crazy.
Japan, but she decided to give up showbiz after being.
She even kept the same name. That's what's surprising me. Like normally you would have changed the name, but they kept. I didn't know about that. That's actually like new information to me.
To change her name, and with that life behind her, she would go on to continue her grandfather's work as a politician in Italy. Ironically, the very moment that she found out about this eBay listing, she just happened to be at a conference on internet crime. So she immediately goes to talk to the police, and then she makes a statement to the press. Referring to her as a right-wing politician and former showgirl, the Telegraph quotes her as saying, "This is very serious. These are the kinds of things we have to guard against. She would go on to say that the police are on the case, and they've assured her that whoever made this eBay auction is going to be backtraced, the cyber police are going to get them, and consequences will never be the same. She was also certain that the source of the brain matter was, once again, Policlinico Hospital in Milan. Representatives of the hospital quickly responded. They said that the samples that they had of Mussolini's brain were destroyed a few years after the autopsy. Of course, a similar claim was made about Overholser's sample, and that was a lie. And if there was anything that someone was gonna lie about, it would be something like this. Like, the more I think about it, like really putting myself in that situation, there's just no way that someone was tasked with destroying one of the most famous chunks of brain to ever exist. And just destroying it. They definitely pocketed it. But despite being sure it came from
why should they pocket it? That's the thing.
She also said that it might have been from
Like, I'm so confused. Like, why do you keep things like that alive? Like, what do they expect should happen? Like,
Washington, D.C., or maybe it was just a lie. Boundary Stones, a website about local Washington, D.C. history, would look back into Dr. Overholser's sample in 2015. And they actually found some people debating over whether or not the Overholser sample ever actually existed. Officials had no problem finding the half of the brain slivers stored away at the Armed Forces Institute of Pathology. But when it came time to search for the sample once kept in Dr. Overholser's safe, the St. Elizabeth's staff was stupefied. It was nowhere to be found, nor did any record of it exist in the hospital documents. Some even doubted its presence at St. Elizabeth's at all. Dr. Solomon Katzenelbogen, director of research in 1940...
One thing I can understand is like bones. Like, bones don't deteriorate. And bones you can, like, I don't know, museum or whatever. But like organic matter that is like not like bones?
25 recalled talk of the brain but didn't remember ever seeing it. If it was studied, he claimed, the very meticulous pathologist on staff would have made a careful record, but others were sure of its existence. McElway testified that he had seen the brain, and St. Elizabeth's then superintendent Dr. David Harris confirmed that it had indeed traveled to the hospital for research. One thing that everyone agreed on was that its fate had been sealed with Dr. Overholser's death. It's possible that after he died, maybe the brain chunks went to family or someone otherwise close to him. But it's
no way somebody did that. Like, it's like freaking Elden Ring. They cut off the brain in 5 parts and they spreaded it around the world. And why is your right pocket lumpy? Oh, don't worry, a napkin. It says Dave with brain chunks in his right pocket. Chunks of brain in his right pocket. No, man. This is just like, yeah. You ever had like a brain in your hand? I had like a pig brain once in my hand. It was pretty slimy. I like biology, like human organ, nerves, and bones, so why not? But it's like 200 years ago. No, 100 years ago. Like, why should you keep that? Like, what are you doing with that? Why do you keep the organs of a famous dictator? Like, what the heck?
It's also just as likely that the brain was literally thrown in the garbage.
Maybe they don't understand it because, like, our, like, scary people, they were just, we didn't keep them, they were just dead. And then we, like, kept them dead. That's it. Like, they're gone. Like, our German people, I mean.
As often happens when an old man dies. You know, maybe Overholser's sample is what wound up on eBay, or maybe it did come from Milan. But as far as I know, the Italian police never actually did manage to backtrace it. So we'll probably never really know if the sample of Mussolini's brain that went on eBay was real, and if so, where it actually came from.
I don't think it is real.
But anyway, that's all for now. If you like this video, turn on notifications.
So today we learned actually that you should not sell your organs online, guys. Okay, don't do that. It's a bad idea. But you should always think about Shrimp Quartet. Oh wait, we can actually watch another video. Do you guys want to see another Wang video? Now I'm into it again. They're kind of funny. I thought we were way longer. I thought we can watch one Catman video and it's over, but we have like, it's only 11 p.m. When you have these and some fresh. You can learn from it, but then you take like the brain of another person and not like of a famous guy. And they learned about it already, that's the thing. They learned about the brains already. That's why I'm so confused.
Oh, there you are.
Look at that.
There you are.
Look at that meatball.
Fat butt.
This is my favorite activity.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you that hard.
And it is their least favorite.
Jeez. Behemoth.
But it needs to be done, so
Look
I
at
made
him.
them a deal.
He's
Only allowed to
huge.
pick them up once a week, and it has to be for a good reason.
How you doing?
Man.
Sometimes it's for food. They like that reason. And the other time is to check their weight, because that is the easiest way to know if a rain frog is healthy.
Tell me where your boyfriend is.
Look how chunky he is.
I am not
Smart.
a snitch.
Don't do that accent. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Two are doing good.
Good morning, my
Oh my god.
One is not doing so good. First up, dumpling.
Oh, you want to see the sad frog video I was talking about? I watched it like, when was it? 3 days ago. Man, you want to see sad frog video? Moment, I send you Maria with the toggles. I still gotta put them on you. Okay. You can send me the toggles and I can just use them on the other model, is it not? Or did you make something specific for me? But from famous guys, it's fancier, but they're bad famous guys. They're bad famous guys. Man, love walks out. They look so cool.
Big man, looking good, gaining weight, still very nervous, but we're
I never actually knew that they're so tiny. I always thought they were like very big, like this size. I knew they were so small. Well, how do people like so big chunkers? I always thought they were like humongous. But no, they're like the size of a freaking thumb. Just a freaking thumb-sized frog. What did you just clicked?
The video.
Ah. Myself name is PNG and put them on you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. What the heck is that? Do you want to learn about something? It's called gay fuel. What the heck? Now we're gonna watch Gay Fuel in a second. It looks pretty whack, but I just wanna look up something really quick. What is that? What? What's that? Man, they're all so disgusting. What am I looking at right now? It's pretty short. Oh, it's 18 minutes, not that short actually. Okay. Wait! Oh my god, G Fuel. G Fuel just means gay fuel, guys. Same thing. That's why it starts like with G. What else should it mean? Gamer fuel? No, gay fuel. It's time for gay fuel. Shrimp got that. Gay man fuel.
All these
energy drinks, blah, blah, you know. This is another one, again, from China. And again, I guess it's supposed to make you feel happy, excited. You see why it's 99 cents. This is gay fuel.
These days, you go to any store and you have a million different options for an energy drink. Celsius, Bang, C4, Ghost. But just a few decades ago, the market for energy drinks was a lot smaller. Although it was already popular in its native Austria, Red Bull only came to the US in 1996.
Wait, Red Bull is in the US?
Americans largely had no idea that such a thing existed. Shortly after, you'd get other brands popping up like Rockstar and Monster. Around the same time that Red Bull came to the US, you'd also get Ball's energy drink.
Balls.
Balls? And while Red Bull's marketing was turning it into the Kleenex of energy drinks, Balls found that they could comfortably grow their brand with a different strategy. They started targeting gamers. Their push was based around the idea that gamers need more energy to play more games. Suddenly you'd see Balls cross-promoting with all kinds of gaming companies. It was sold at CompUSA, they sponsored events like PAX, and this push towards gamers wound up being a huge success. Well, you know what other demographic famously craves stimulants? The gays. With the slogan, Get Fired Up, Gay Fuel was unveiled in May of 2004. Released by Specialty Spirits in Florida, it was designed to be best enjoyed as part of a cocktail. Now, with a name like Gay Fuel, it was destined to get a lot of attention right away. And of course, especially with this being 2004, a lot of people thought this was just a joke. But it really was an energy drink specifically marketed towards the gay community.
The gay community.
But what could possibly make a drink gay? In one instance, a radio host, Mike Picozzi, who thought this was some kind of prank, called the number that was on the website. He would reach Gay Fuel's COO David Seiner, and David would explain to him this actually was
I'm gonna be honest, Gay Fuel sounds like a bad parody of G Fuel.
Energy drink designed for the gay community.
Yes.
Hello, who's this?
Who's this?
Well, this is Picozzi and Rhino and Rube. We're calling from WCCC in Hartford.
I saw that on the caller ID.
Oh, okay. Is this the number for Gay Fuel?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, we actually saw your product in FHM.
Mm-hmm.
And we were curious if it was real or not.
No, it is a real product.
It's a real product.
You can go to www.gayfuel.com and you can order some online.
Really?
Really, dude?
What makes it Gay Fuel?
What makes it gay? Well, kind of our commitment to the community. We made a drink for them so that we were able to sell. The more we sell, the more we're able to give back. We give 5% of our net profits back to AIDS-related charities.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, very nice.
I feel pretty good, yeah.
Designing a formula that kind of didn't have that bite in the back of your throat like most carbonated drinks, and we designed a drink that is has less sugar than any other energy drink on the market except for sugar-free. And we pasteurized it so that we were able to keep as much natural juice in it as we could.
The way he describes it, maintaining as much of the real juice flavor as possible, it sounds like it might have actually been pretty good. When the drink was unveiled, the designer of the can, Andy Towell, wrote, its ingredients include red currant juice, B vitamins, and a secret blend of sexual stimulant herbs. The can is an opalescent silver, and the drink itself is a bright pink. Yep, it's undeniably gay. Although people tend to view this type of marketing these days as a bit of a cynical marketing ploy, considering that David's YouTube channel is mostly Doris Day content, and Andy runs a gay news site called Tal Road to this very day, it's clear that these guys were genuinely about what they were promoting. Of course, few people who know about Gay Fuel actually drank it. Its legacy, for most people, would largely be its status as one of the original fads on You'reTheManNowDog.com. It first makes its way onto the website in June of 2004 when it's posted by, you're not gonna believe this, Peter Coffin. He posted a picture of Gay Fuel with a South Park clip over it, and the caption, "They don't approve."
Christians and Republicans and Nazis, oh my!
That YTMD didn't get a ton of attention, but it was seen by another user named Ink Drinker. A year later, Ink Drinker would bring us the Gay Fuel that we all know, with the song Tarzan Boy by Baltimora.
Wait, how old was it? 2009?
And from that point, Gay Fuel would enter the pantheon of classic YTMD fads. And the song Tarzan Boy would become basically the official theme on YTMD of anything gay, which made Jungle Boy Jack Perry's old AEW entrances so much better for anyone who was very online in the mid-2000s. It's been a while since I covered YTMD on this channel, and I've been in the mood to talk about it some more. So for today's video, let's take a look at some old favorites from that website that I just haven't covered on the channel yet. Tales
from the internet, drinking Gay Fuel and browsing YouTube MD and EMD.
This video is sponsored by Lilo. Valentine's Day is coming up, and whether you're
What?
on your own this year or you've got someone to spend the holiday with, Lilo's got something for you.
Woo!
Lilo has had a reputation for having some of the highest quality pleasure products around. I remember
Oh
the
my
last
God.
time I spoke about them on the channel, I had a bunch of friends hit me up telling me how much they
Oh,
like their
shit.
stuff. And now, if physical distance is keeping you away from your partner this Valentine's Day, you can use the Love Bridge on the Lilo app to bring them closer. Just set up a discreet private chat
What?
room and take control of each other's devices in real time. One such device being Lilo's F1S V3. With 8 powerful pleasure settings, a
Holy
prolonged battery
shit!
life, sensonic technology that gives the sensations of sonic waves,
That is
cruise
kinda
control
sus, yo.
technology that assures no drops in intensity. Skip the cliches this Valentine's Day and get right to business with Lilo. Click the link below to unlock deals up to 50% off, and use code WANG15 to get an additional 15% off your purchase. Make this V-Day one you'll never forget. In 2012, a radio
was
show in
unexpected.
Virginia called the Z Morning Zoo did a series of prank calls live on the air. You've probably heard them before. It starts when the host calls a woman pretending to be a telemarketer. He's advertising a show called WWE Super Slam. Because, you know, that's how wrestling companies promote themselves, just calling up random people like they're running for office. He's talking about the very real event WWE Super Slam as John Cena's theme plays in the background. The woman declines the offer. When he calls back, and he's promoting the show again, she says that she already said no, and now she's starting to get a little annoyed. But he keeps calling back, pretending to be different telemarketers.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night!
Listen,
And each time he does it, she's getting madder and madder. Then finally, she picks up the phone one more time and she's like, I swear to God, if this is the wrestling people again. But instead, she gets a very soft-spoken woman asking if she supports the Marines.
I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh my God, I apologize. We've been getting calls all morning.
Yeah,
I apologize.
it sounds something genuine.
Yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena!
That poor woman got John Cena multiple times.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? I can't even handle this. I cannot handle this.
Whenever I listen to this call, I picture how the villagers in Animal Crossing, when you piss them off, they walk around. They just like shake their head at the sky. It's an amazing series of prank calls, and these would go viral constantly over the next couple of years. But the calls don't reach their full power until 2015. And that's when they evolve into the unexpected John Cena meme. All of a sudden, John Cena's interrupting everything.
Do me a favor.
Yeah, we know those. Those are from our generation.
I'm John Cena!
They're pretty old now, I
I
think.
don't know what it was about this meme in particular, but I remember it being so much more mainstream than any other meme I'd seen at that point. It got so popular that Cena himself even remarked that he was honored to be accepted as a part of pop culture in this way. And yet, this format was nothing incredibly new. It's not too dissimilar from the RKO out of nowhere meme, or the French Prince of Bel-Air meme that I spoke about in the Perfection Girl video. In fact, before John Cena, before Randy Orton, this type of meme, or should I say fad, belonged to one Muhammad Hassan 10 years earlier on YTMND. In 2005, Muhammad Hassan, portrayed by an Italian-American wrestler named Mark Copani, was flying to the top of the card in WWE, playing the role of an Arab-American who was pissed about the treatment Arabs had faced in 2000's America. He was on the fast track to becoming a main event heel. A lot of times, he would piss off the crowd by interrupting their favorites to talk about his grievances. And when they were talking, they were cut off by his iconic entrance music.
I don't
which
know
I'm
how
literally
people
just
like
finding out is
that.
actually called Arab American. I don't know if WWE is going to claim it if I play the song or not. I know they like to do that, but it's the one that goes
Okay.
You know, if you know the song, you know it. So Muhammad Hassan keeps pissing off WWE fans by interrupting SmackDown. A YTMND user named Kane Robot asks, what if he interrupted the OJ verdict?
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson.
Ah, it's that one! Oh my god, bro. I thought I thought about
Hassan
it
starts
once.
interrupting everyone on YTMND. He's in Earthbound. He's also in Batman.
Is it freaking Earthbound? That is so old.
Hassan
That was like
character,
a
of course,
thing
comes to an
from.
abrupt end in July of 2005.
That was when I was
That was
young.
when a gang of masked Arabs beat and strangled The Undertaker at the behest of Hassan and his manager Daivari. SmackDown at this point was pre-recorded, and when it was set to air, it just so happened that there was an actual real-life terrorist attack. WWE airs the segment anyway, and it gets a ton of mainstream attention with people outraged over how offensive they felt this was. WWE at this point in time has already fallen from the heights of the Attitude Era. They don't want to deal with this. And thus, that's the end of Hassan. A few months ago, he would actually go really in-depth about his time in WWE on Maven's channel, which honestly might be the best YouTube channel by a retired wrestler. What's extra frustrating about this whole story, he notes that he was warning them, especially because they were on network TV, that they were pushing this character in an edgier direction, and he was warning them that something like this is going to happen.
So this was filmed on a Tuesday. The London bombing happened, I believe, on a Thursday morning. SmackDown was set to go on air Thursday evening. They made the
that was
decision
pretty bad timing.
to air it in its entirety with this match, with Shawn acting like the Muslim martyr being carried out of the ring, with a crawler at the bottom in England just kind of talking about, you know, this might be sensitive to some viewers.
Right.
When this happened on SmackDown, it reached, like, it was in the local newspaper in Syracuse. It was in Time Magazine. It was everywhere. And it's insensitive, and it's frustrating that we went that way. But we went that way to try to get more heat, but we had plenty of heat.
You had heat.
Right, we didn't need to. I promise you, I was very vocal against it at the time, but you know the business.
He looks so different now. That's kind of weird.
Like, I literally
we don't give a shit, go do it.
Yeah, I got heat because I was like, this is not where the character needs to be.
They don't give a
Why
shit.
are we doing this right now?
But they didn't listen to him, and he's the one that ultimately paid the price for it. And it's a shame, because he was such a talented guy. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that if things played out differently, that we'd be thinking about this guy like a Hall of Famer. Despite all that, though, he seems like he's completely at peace with how things worked out in the end. He would go on to leave wrestling altogether, becoming a history teacher and eventually a school principal and administrator. He would also co-author a comic book entitled Assassin and Son with his now deceased WWE colleague Shad Gaspard. Muhammad Hassan is often cited as one of the biggest what-ifs in wrestling history, and I agree.
This is so
but he's rarely
random.
given the credit he deserves for his role in internet history. Alright, so how about the Ding Dong song by Gunther and the Sunshine Girls? You might not remember the title, but you'll remember it if I go, ooh, you touch my tra-la-la.
My ding ding dong.
Yeah, I do
This song
remember
was
that.
part of one of the biggest YTM&D fads of 2004 and 2005. Inspired by the 1984 song Tra-La-La by the Dutch band Phil and Company, the song took off pretty quickly. In part just due to it being a catchy Europop song with a vaguely sexual hook, but also because of the striking image of its singer Gunther, with a short mullet, sleazy sunglasses, and John Waters mustache. It was a very distinct look. I mean, sure, now you could probably find like 50 guys who moved to Bushwick and look exactly like that, but back in 2004 it was something he did as a joke. Past the mere image of Gunther though, the song itself becomes a YTM&D fad based around people having their tra-la-las touched. Your tra-la-la, of course, being... And of course, you can have a YTM&D fad about forced touching without Brian Peppers. This fad would eventually break YTM&D containment, make its way onto aggregation sites like YTM&D's best friends at E-Bombs World, and eventually make its way to YouTube. Fans that are introduced to him these days tend to say he looks like Dr. Disrespect, but back then his appearance was so novel that people were making their own parody videos, dressing up like him with fake mustaches, growing out real mustaches, even recruited their own Sunshine Girls. Gunther himself was well aware of the videos and had a section on his website, GuntherNet, where he would showcase all the fans impersonating him. And unlike a lot of meme songs to that point, Gunther was actually charting and building a fan base that was looking deeper into his catalog. And although a lot of people who have a hit meme song run into the ground and then they disappear forever, Gunther has actually managed to hold on to a sizable fan base throughout the years. Like, I literally cannot think of any other musician who's had this successful of a 20-year career that was basically kicked off from a viral hit. Alright, let's talk about one more. Let's do Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch. So, Burger King has always been known for insane ad campaigns. Obviously, you think of the King, with his plastic, unmoving face, that he gets thought of in the same category as slasher villains. Like, you have to wonder if it was a deliberate choice for them to make these Elden Ring enemies that look like the Burger King. But Burger King's surreal marketing sensibilities at that time didn't end with the King. In 2004, Burger King introduced Tender Crisp Chicken, which had a number of insane ad campaigns attached to it. One of them was honestly kind of groundbreaking. The Subservient Chicken.
What the
So you would go to
heck
this
is
website,
that?
subservientchicken.com, and you got what appeared to be a live feed of a giant chicken man standing around in a living room. And the idea is you type in your request and the chicken man does it. Obviously though, there's no actual chicken man on a live feed. If they did this campaign now, there probably would be, but back then that just wasn't happening. It actually worked kind of like an old school text-based adventure game. You type in the commands and if there was something recorded, the chicken man would do it. and they had over 300 different actions recorded. And I know at Burger King these days they tend to find themselves at the bottom of fast food tier lists, but I remember the Tender Crisp chicken actually being pretty good. Financially, it was a huge success for Burger King, so they would wind up expanding the Tender Crisp offerings.
That thing
Probably
was
most famously
successful.
was the next year in 2005. That was when Burger King introduced the Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch sandwich. They did this really trippy commercial featuring not Hootie, but Darius Rucker of Hootie and the Blowfish. He's in a colorful world that kind of looks like the Wizard of Oz, and you got a yellow brick road paved with cheddar cheese, rivers of ranch dressing flowing on a mountain, and sandwiches
really
growing
trippy.
on trees. And while we're watching,
I think
this
I
all
even
go
remember
down,
that.
Darius
Like,
sings
I
a
sing in
country
another
music song
video.
about the sandwich. It's actually a parody of the song Big Rock Candy Mountain. And despite this being a goofy song for a goofy commercial, it's also a bit of an earworm. It's the kind of thing that you're sitting around at work and you're just like thinking to yourself, and you're just like, Tender Crisp,
That was
bacon
a
cheddar
chick man.
ranch, someone hears you and then it's stuck in their head. And like a lot of these silly pop culture moments, this one immediately made its way onto YTMND.
When my belly starts a rumbling and I'm jonesing for a treat, I close my eyes for a big surprise.
Yeah, it sounds like something that would get stuck in my head.
While I wasn't there this particular night, I do remember a lot of late nights on YTMND, and you'd see something like this hit the up-and-coming or the recently created sites, which causes a bunch of light bulbs to go off the community and then other people start riffing on it. Usually these things didn't have any lasting power, it would just keep people entertained for a couple hours, but the Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch is an earworm. Possibly the most popular one was by Rykar174, and worked the ad into the Darth Vader force choke scene.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the...
Don't try to frighten us with your...
Nowadays, something like that would be so freaking bad. I think it would be so bad. It's good that, I guess.
Then you have this one by
There's
Thor
nothing like that
Burninator,
anymore.
with Michael Moore dancing to the song.
There's tumbleweeds of bacon and cheddar.
Oh, I'm feeling old when I see that all of
Actually, I
that
haven't
shit.
thought about this in a long time, but there are a lot of really good Michael Moore YTMNDs. I gotta do that if I make another one of these. You have this one where the chicken sandwich has replaced the plane chasing Cary Grant in North by Northwest. That one's by a user named Darth Wang, who I swear is not me. He spells it different. According to the YTMND wiki, he was making several
Darth
of these
Wang.
Tender Crisp sites long after everyone else considered it to be a dead fad. But you know, who cares if it's dead if you make something good with it? Also, apparently that guy has the record for the most sites ever made on YTMD, and actually, now that I'm looking at his profile, he's literally active commenting on sites right now in 2025. And he made this one 2 days ago.
What's new, pussy ass?
I'm so proud of this guy
Still making
doing
YTMDs
content
in
for like
2025.
freaking
You'll have to
10
see it.
years.
As a testament to the staying power of this fad, in October of 2020, Sensei Ireland uploaded the Simpsons one.
There's tumbleweeds of bacon and cheddar paves the streets. Folks don't front you cause you got the juice. There's a train of ladies coming with a nice caboose. Never get in trouble.
It's a banger, yo, actually.
That's a Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch.
I never really heard that song for so long.
Wants you to have it your way. That's the Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch.
What I love about having made this video, I know that a bunch of you are going to be stuck with the song in your head now. But anyway, that's all for now. I'm probably going to do more of these in the future, so let me know what other YTMND fads you'd like to see covered. If you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about YTMND versus E-Bomb.
I feel like freaking 15 years older. Oh shit, what is a lot? Not Shrimp no. Okay, that guy is really good too. I thought the gay juice was a little bit longer. Pretty short, all of them. Pretty old stuff. Not expected such old shit. Okay. It's time for our last video of the day. It's called Walter Graves. The most disturbing monster in Aeolokoa. The Winterland incident expanded. Expanded. It is... Oh, frick. It is from our guy, Catman. Whoa, that's a really long video. I hope it's not gonna be too scary because it's very late right now. I think it's gonna, because in Aeolokoa, they're not gonna be that scary. Let's hope for the best.
Guards, possessed animatronics. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? The analog horror series I bring you today is deeply inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's, but don't let that fool you. This series stands out with its incredible visual and narrative quality within the analog horror format, making
Looks like
it a
that
truly
already.
enjoyable experience. Created by Camtasia Studios, The Winterland Incident is a brand new series that has just begun.
I did heard
So
about that
far,
once
it
though.
only has one available episode, along with a teaser for the second one, which is currently in production.
How's this video
And
like
that's
30,
exactly what we'll
like
be
40
analyzing
minutes
and
long
breaking down today.
when it only has 2
Throughout
episodes?
the video, I'll also try to point out every FNAF reference I come across. I think that could be fun. On another note, this series is actually a reboot of a previous version that Camtasia Studios had created in the past. So if you'd like me to make a video explaining and analyzing the original series, or if there's another series in this style you'd like me to cover, make sure to support this video as much as possible, and I'll bring it to the channel as soon as I can. Before we begin, I'd like to thank everyone who responded to the pinned comment in the last video, and for all the support you always give me.
The what?
Remember, if you want to be featured in the next video, just reply to the pinned comment where you'll find the following question. What do you think of this analog horror series, and what are your expectations for its future? Without further ado, don't forget to leave your precious like and subscribe to help the channel grow and reach more people. Every like is one more coin to escape poverty.
Always.
If you're not
Nice.
sure what to comment, just type meow in the comment section and
My
I'll give you a
favorite
heart in return.
sentence.
Comments are super important and help the video a lot, so don't forget to leave yours. Welcome to the Winterland Incident.
The Winterland Incident, like an analog horror that's kind of like a mascot horror too at the same time.
Now, these designs clearly are masterpieces, sir. Besides appealing to children, they can also entertain adults. Specifically, the infamous Polar Poo. He looks so lifelike, so alive. But how?
With technology, of course. We've managed to bring these characters to life by using the latest generation animatronic technology.
That makes sense. What I'm talking about is a different feeling. Like this character has a soul. It's no wonder you've risen so far in the entertainment industry, Mr. Graves.
It all starts with a rather intriguing interview. We see a journalist admiring the designs of the restaurant's animatronics.
Oh, he looks a little bit more high
and from the
quality than
very
most things.
beginning, it's clear just how impressed he is. The journalist also mentions something interesting. These characters don't just attract children, they entertain adults as well. This tells us a lot about the company's target audience. At this point, the journalist highlights Polar Poo, and this is where the things start to get unsettling. He describes the animatronic as incredibly realistic, so much so that it almost feels alive in some way. Suddenly, a mysterious voice chimes in, and while we don't immediately know who it belongs to, it's eventually revealed to be someone named Mr. Graves, one of the most important characters in this entire story. His response is quick and to the point, with technology, of course. This line is significant because, while it tries to offer a rational explanation, it doesn't quite match the strange feeling we're starting to pick up on. And considering the story this series draws inspiration from, we can already suspect that there's more to this than meets the eye. Mr. Graves goes on to explain that they used cutting-edge animatronic technology to bring these characters to life. But the journalist isn't satisfied. Something still doesn't sit right with him. He talks about a different kind of feeling, as if these animatronics had a soul. In the end, the journalist acknowledges Mr. Graves' success in the entertainment industry. But for us, the audience, it's already clear that something is very wrong here. And as a fun fact, this entire sequence is clearly inspired by the intro of Sister Location.
She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream. With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
As you can see, even the structure is almost identical. The first tape, titled Company Story 1978, shows us a newspaper clipping from June 22nd, 1973.
Why is the
text
Polar
only
Man so
partially
fucking
readable,
spooky looking?
but it strongly resembles the kind of articles we've seen in FNAF. In it, we can make out the full name of Mr. Graves, Walter Graves, who, along with someone named Freddie, founded an establishment called Wendy's Waffles, a restaurant, as we'll later see, that also features the animatronic Polar Poo. Two friends teaming up to open a restaurant with animatronics. I wonder where I've heard that before. After this, we're introduced to a sort of television program where a puppet named Windkit enthusiastically tells us the story of the founding of Winterballs Entertainment. With his contagious energy, he invites us to follow along and see how it all began.
Winter
Winkit
balls.
mentions the two great founders of the company, Freddie Burton, and just as he's about to say the second name, the recording distorts and cuts off. But right before the interruption, we hear Winkit start to pronounce the first syllable of the other founder's name, which finally confirms his identity, Walter Graves. Of course, we already knew this thanks to the newspaper clipping from earlier. Given the clear parallels to FNAF and the distortion just before revealing Walter Graves' full name, the story is already dropping some pretty obvious hints about the role this man is likely to play. After this technical difficulty, Winkit goes on to tell us that Winter Balls Entertainment was founded in 1969 in Langside, Minnesota.
It's still like
Thanks to
very
a
cool mate,
collaboration
holy
with
shit.
Techtail Engineering, they managed to open their first business, Wendy's Waffles. As the screen distorts once again, we catch a glimpse of Walter Graves' silhouette in the background, smiling in a way that can only be described as sinister. The tape then reveals information about a project called Winter Wonderland, a theme park designed by Walter Graves in 1972. Although the park couldn't move forward to the construction phase due to financial difficulties, the project was later revived by Walter with the help of financial partners after the tragic death of Freddie Burton. The park was renamed Walter's Winter Wonderland in honor of Walter's supposed success. The general idea was to create a park with smaller attractions surrounding a
nobody
castle
wants to go into a
with
park in
larger
winter.
entertainment rides at the center.
I'm gonna be
all
honest.
planned to be built in a forested area on the outskirts of Langside town. Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, the park turned out to be an overwhelming success, doubling its budget in just 1 week. Given what we're starting to understand about Walter's character, it's hard not to feel like something is very wrong with all of this. I mean,
That would be
reviving
nice.
a project you
Like
started with your
some
business
animatronic
partner
cover,
right
but
after
in
his
a
death
theme park?
and taking all the credit, something definitely doesn't add up. Right after this, we're shown a memorial tape dedicated to the memory of Frederick Burton. In it, Walter Graves reflects on the loss of his dear friend and how difficult it was for him and those close to Freddie. It's clear that Freddie was a beloved and respected figure, someone with big plans and ambitious projects.
Why did they name him
Walter
Freddie?
specifically mentions Project Wendy's Waffles.
Could have
And
named
while
him
he
everything
expresses
else.
pride in what they accomplished, Freddie's absence still weighs heavily on him.
Indigo
Even so,
Park, but
as
Indigo
Walter
Park is
himself
like,
says,
you
the
know,
show must go on.
Indigo Park is so freaking like, it's kind of sweet even. It's kind of cutesy, you know? It's not scary. Like even FNAF is scarier. Like what even FNAF is scary? FNAF is even way scarier. And shit like that, you know? Indigo Park felt like, how you call that? If Play-Doh made an horror game. Like even the characters were all kind of like cutesy, you know. I when I did like Indigo Park as a game, I didn't felt dread one singular second. It was more like, oh yeah, it's kind of cute. I felt more. What was the other game called again? The one where you just run. What's the thing called again? Like Finding Frankie was even scarier than Indigo Park. Even though Finding Frankie was not even scary. Moment, have you seen Candyland? It's like a FNAF spin-off type thing. You know, it's not a game, it's gonna be some sort of video show. Oh, no, I didn't saw that. What do you mean video show? Like, serious? What thing? How's
All
the
of
YouTube
this
show
would seem
working?
heartfelt. If it weren't for the sinister, almost maniacal laugh Walter lets out right before the recording ends. Could it be that Walter had a hand in Freddie's death? Oh, and that photo you see on the table, it's directly inspired by one from Chuck E. Cheese.
Losing Freddie. Chuck E. Cheese. I thought it looked really cool, but a lot of people didn't like because it's not a game.
Since our college years.
Ah, hello, boss. Like animated one.
So many projects. Now,
Is there a trailer for it?
Project Wendy's Waffles makes me feel proud of us.
I'm gonna be honest, like they have Wendy's waffles, but do they really sell waffles?
Now he's gone. And like they always say, the show must go on.
Next, we're introduced to Harold, another close friend and the lead
Why is his
engineer of
face
the
so
company's
long?
foundation, along with a shot of the parts and services room filled with various endoskeletons and animatronic heads. Harold's tone is relaxed, almost casual, but it's also filled with genuine admiration for Freddy. He describes him as incredibly intelligent, a man with a brilliant mind for business. Harold reminisces about their college years alongside Walter, Freddy, and Nancy, another friend, mentioning how they all studied different fields but shared a common vision. It's here that we learn something many of us had already suspected. Walter and Freddy were always the closest of the group,
Why does he
almost
have
like
like
brothers.
a mustache cut
Then
in
we
the middle?
meet Nancy, the lead artist of Winterball's Entertainment. Her memory of Freddy is far more emotional. She describes him as an incredibly kind and generous person, someone who once gave away all his money to a homeless woman. She also reveals that Freddy often helped his friends pass their college courses and even played a crucial role in her personal life. He was the one who named her son, Michael. Through
What?
Nancy's words, we truly feel the depth of Freddy's loss and how much his absence left a hole in their lives. But just when we think Freddy is only a memory,
oops,
we hear him.
Bro, they
In a
probably like
recording
put
dated
Freddy into
January
something.
5th, 1973, Freddie Burton speaks to us directly. He talks about the progress of the Wendy's Waffles project. The restaurant is taking shape, and they're scheduled to test the Polar Poo animatronic on January 10th. He also mentions the costume for the character Wendy Winterballs, which has already had its first test and seems to be working well.
I know they mean like Polar Poo, like that bear, but Polar Poo sounds like polar shit. Like Polar Poo? I don't know.
Well, however, there's a subtle hint of caution in Freddy's words.
Oh my god.
While Nancy isn't sure about starting with just one animatronic, Freddy explains that they'll only have one at first due to budget limitations, a decision that could be seen as either a practical move or an early sign of technical and financial struggles. Freddy also briefly mentions the restaurant's menu, adding some everyday details that make this recording feel even more authentic.
What?
And at the same time,
What is the menu? Tell
incredibly
me.
tragic, knowing what we now know about his fate. Suddenly, the recording cuts out, and through the static, we catch a glimpse of a strange silhouette standing next to a photo of Walter Graves. Given everything we've seen so far, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to think that this could be the spirit of Freddy himself,
video?
making this final sequence feel like a chilling
Actually, it looks pretty
confirmation
cool.
of Walter's direct involvement in his death. After this recording, we transition to a training tape for Winterball's Entertainment's art department.
I hope you didn't
Here,
hurt that.
Nancy Mandela explains her creative process. She mentions that when designing characters, she always consults her children, since the target audience is kids.
It looks
Specifically,
crazy.
she recalls working on the design for Polar Poo, and how Walter once brought in a child whose feedback ended up shaping the character's final look.
What do you mean like
Strangely,
Helluva Boss?
the child's name is...
It's like completely... Wait a second, I'm gonna go back in a second, I didn't listen. Like what the heck, that's like full on... That's like full on 3D shit. What is that? It looks a little bit uncanny though. What? You asked what a YouTube show was. I hope, as an example, I thought like art style typish, like the type of show. That is like some high. Why do people not like that? Like, how can people not like that? It's like crazy. Holy shit. What? Yeah, the humans are kind of uncanny, but animatronics are kind of sick. There was something. I can't believe that worked. Wow. Sorry, that was. Yeah, it's kind of uncanny, but
censored, though
It's
it's
too
highly
good.
likely this was his son, whom we'll later meet as Dustin. At the time, Nancy found it odd that a child was influencing her work, but she admits that the kid's suggestions were actually spot on. This small detail starts establishing a connection between the founder's children and the animatronic characters, something that could carry some very dark implications down the line. The scene then shifts to a recording from January 10th, 1973, where we finally see Polar Poo for the first time.
Polar Poo looks like
I don't think I even need to mention who this character's design was clearly inspired by.
No, he just looks like stinky.
Harold and Nancy discuss the animatronic's readiness for its debut.
Is that thing working?
Yeah, hold on. Ah, yeah, it's working perfectly.
Good. I'm just gonna... Alright, I'll join our loaded and ready.
Typing intensively.
Anyway.
I have no idea. Haven't you called them?
Well, of course I did.
And...
They didn't pick up.
Oh, we'd better start. We can do another test when they get back, right?
Yeah, of course. Let me just double check everything. How's Michael and Elena, by the way?
They're good.
That's now very random, but that reminds me, like, this scene that we have here right now. Are there animatronics in real life? Like, where did FNAF take the inspiration anyway? Like, who the heck was there? I never saw one in my life, like anywhere. Is it really a thing? Like there's those like small ones. I had like once I think in my city, like on Christmas, but can I really count that as one? Was it like really like a Western one that had like, I don't know, a band or something? Like something more big than just one thing. Chuck E. Cheese? What? Yeah, okay, I understand why they make games out of it. What the shit, bro? Eeeeee. What is this? Why did never someone made a rat again? Like the rat looks like it, bro. Like I get like the smell from wet feet and like children's playground from this. I don't know why I don't like that one so much. It's kind of ugly. That one is kind of ugly. I do say that. All of them are kind of ugly. From Chuck E. Cheese animatronics thing. Yeah, I don't like that one. Maybe it's just how people nowadays portray animatronics, but they never give like the same vibes as that one. Well, it's kind of ugly looking.
Father since school is over, so yeah.
Sounds nice. Okay, everything is good and working.
Oh, we're starting.
Yes, stage performance test starts in 1, 2, 3.
Then we see Polar Poo in action. Its movements are far from smooth, but the animatronic does what it's supposed to.
Hey, it is kind of smooth.
Dancing well enough for an early test. But the real shock here, Walter was there the entire time.
Wow.
Hidden, watching.
Oh my god.
And no one even noticed his presence. That is seriously unsettling.
That is really scary.
Finally, the scene cuts to a phone call recording between Walter and Nancy. Walter asks if her daughter, Helena, will be attending his son Dustin's birthday party, mentioning how excited Dustin is to see her. Nancy hesitates, considering how last minute the invitation is, but ultimately agrees, under the condition that Walter brings Helena home by 5 p.m. But then the conversation takes a weird and uncomfortable turn. Walter's last words leave an eerie vibe hanging in the air, and it doesn't take a genius to guess where this is going. It seems very likely that Nancy will never see her daughter again.
What? Oh, it's loud! What is that? What is that freaking wing?
Yes, who is it?
Hey, Nancy, it's Walter.
Oh, Walter. How are you? What's up?
I'm good, thanks. just wondering if Helena's coming to the party or not. Dustin really wants to see her, you know.
I'm not sure. You phoned the party late. I can't let Helena return home that late.
Ah, come on, Nancy, relax. If you're that worried, I can give Helena a lift.
Okay. But take her home at 5 p.m.
5 p.m. it is. Thank you, Nancy. That will make little Dustin really happy.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. See you later.
Little Dustin.
Nancy.
Yeah, sure.
What did you just say? They got a weird
The second tape,
children's
titled
scream.
Midnight Security Protocol 1975, kicks off as a training video for Wendy's Waffles security staff. And right from the start, there's this strange mix of formal instructions and an underlying sense of unease. The video explains the main responsibilities of the Midnight Security Protocol, conducting hourly...
Why does every singular thing that is similar to that have a midnight security? Nobody has midnight security. We lock doors when we go out of the shop. Why needs there to be like a person looking inside? Have to make like something more like realistic.
Patrols,
I don't know.
preventing intruders, and monitoring the restaurant through security cameras placed in every room. But then we get a sudden visual glitch.
I'm stuck.
And a chilling phrase flashes on the screen. I am stuck in the rabbit. After this unsettling interruption, we hear from Adam Hamilton, the head of security, and in a clear nod to FNAF's phone guy, he explains the basics of the job.
Guy!
Of everything Adam says, 2 instructions stand out as the most
to keep the animatronics under check, but then you just lock the doors. And then they're inside anyway. They cannot go somewhere else, can they? Like, they're just staying inside. It's always confusing me because it always feels like they're like stuck in there. But there's like this security guy and the only thing he does is survive the night. Like he's not running around and keeping them like in check so they stay where they are. And he's not suppressing them. They are clearly suppressing the night guy. He is like stuck with them in there, not the other way around.
Important, monitoring the camera system and, under no circumstances, allowing Polar Poo to enter the security office. Adam warns that the animatronics' movements are heavy and powerful, and if it gets too close,
I know, man,
it could
the
seriously harm
movie Golden
anyone
Freddy
nearby.
poked on doors.
Yeah,
Golden
the FNAF
Freddy was
influence is
able to
absolutely
teleport.
undeniable here, and it doesn't stop there. Later on, we find out that one of the security cameras isn't working, just like the out-of-service kitchen camera from the first Five
Oh,
Nights at
shit.
Freddy's game. The series wears its inspiration from Scott Cawthon's work on its sleeve, and I'll definitely be sharing my thoughts on that by the end of this video.
Yeah, in FNAF it makes
After
sense.
Adam's instructions, we're introduced to Ethan Smith, the night security guard, and the references keep piling up. Ethan's full name is clearly a nod to Mike Schmidt, the security guard from the first FNAF game. From the moment we meet him, Ethan seems uneasy and confused. He mentions that he doesn't understand why Mr. Graves asked him to record his patrols.
Mr.
But as
Graves
we're about
is
to see,
such a
question will get a
freaking
horrifying
edgy
answer.
name.
It's working. This is Ethan Smith. I'm not going to get into much detail, but basically this is my first night shift. So yeah, Mr. Graves asked me to record my patrol for some
okay.
reason, and here we are.
I was already confused. Why is he recording?
Welcome back to hell. Why the fuck did they turn the power off?
What the heck?
It's only been 30 minutes since the closing.
I know this is like 3D render, but it looks actually pretty good, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it looks like a real place. Looks really reality-like to me.
always.
Yeah, but he also broke doors so the kid could get in. Eee! That's one episode in Detective Conan, where there was like an artifact, like it was like masks, and somebody died, and people said like, yeah, he got his life sucked out by the masks. And me as a kid, when I watched that series, like seeing him dead like on the ground and like all the masks over him, I was always terrified of plastic masks. And always when we had those in like parties, I would never wear them. Because I was traumatized by Detective Conan. Pretty random thing, but now even today, it's kind of weird to wear a mask because it's kind of stinky. Like those plastic ones, I don't like them at all. To have something on my face is so disturbing. Something on my head is really weird. That's a high ceiling. Stupid rats. That winged Chuck E. Cheese creature. I liked how he turns this like camera around like his entire body. Like he turns this in his entire x-axis. Now it looks like more like a 3D render, like game. Look at that wood texture. Look at that 2D keyboard. Huh? There's mask in FNAF Security Breach. You wear the what mask? Some magic mask that puts you in a weird augmented reality world. It's William Afton invading your brain. See, like masks, they can take into your brain. They're the connection to your brain. Man of God, I'm gonna have good news. My sister having a baby and I'm gonna be a dad. Yeah, let's go. Nice. What? Yeah, nice. Man of God. I appreciate your joke. I heard that one so often already. No, I heard that one. Like my sister's gonna have a kid. Is it not nice? Yeah, I'm finally gonna be father. What makes you think I'm joking? Let me tell you something. When you go so far to tell an internet YouTuber or like a VTuber like me your internet fantasies and your own like little world that you imagine yourself, then it can only be fake. I'm very sorry to tell you that. But normally if you have something like that, you keep it to yourself. Or otherwise, it's not real anyway, so. Ja. Ich hatte einige Zeit lang Angst vor Masken wegen Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. What happened in there? With Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Woman's VC. Wait. Why do they have it? Why do they have cameras in the... Why do they have cameras on the toilet? He's like radiating from fucking radiation. Yes, it's like I'm at Bridge Troll. Oh shit! Do you have regenerative abilities though? The kitchen. I'm just waiting to get like jump scared. Oh, scary. I always like wondered if there's like a logical explanation, like semi-logical explanation why you just never see them just walk. Like when you look at them with a camera, like they just teleport around, like they're whatever. Like how, is there some, doesn't it make some sense? Is there some logical explanation behind why they're just teleporting? Like when I can teleport that crazy, why they're not teleporting to my doorstep anyway? Probably because they, in the end, they don't really try to kill you, but why do they don't move when they have a movement thing in the games and shit like that? It's game logic, probably. And it's a little bit scarier like that. But people like take it literally very seriously with a lot of like analog horror, like, oh yeah, we don't see anything moving, they just teleport around. Maybe it's the scary part about it. They teleport because animating walking costs too much. In FNAF VR, they walk. What, as of FNAF VR? That's kind of scary. Das ist eine Maske, welche in mir lebt. Und jeder, der sie aufsetzt, mit so einem Vampir, so wurde Dio am Anfang des Story zum Vampir. What? Just for free? You take that mask, wear it, and you turn to vampire for free? Yo, that's crazy. Also die hat irgendwie 6 Spitzen an der Seite, in denen die laufen konnte. Wie eine Spinne. Like a spider, like walking around that mask. Oh shit. Like a bug. Spooder. Oh, he's hungry. He needs to eat in the kitchen. He has to cook. Maybe he just has to cook. What the heck is that noise? It sounds like, you know, like some balloon farting. Yeah. That is not FNAF inspired. This is literally... Nah, I don't want to say it. It's FNAF inspired. It's FNAF inspired, I guess.
The tape ends with a fax dated February 24th, 1975, reporting Ethan Smith's death at Wendy's Waffles. And what's most disturbing isn't just that he died. It's the condition his body was found in. The report describes Ethan's remains as extremely unrecognizable, suggesting an act of brutal and excessive violence. His identity could only be confirmed through his ID badge.
Oh. At least he didn't got, like, disappeared or something, you know, and put into another suit.
Titled Criminal Identification System 1976.
It
draws direct inspiration from one of those.
I do not like to say something is literally something else because they have different characters. They have a different story. So I say it's very FNAF inspired. They know that themselves. I don't like when things literally take the same route as other things. Let's say like it can be inspired by something animatronics, then you're already like kind of inspired by the FNAF franchise. That's completely fine, but like using the same things is kind of boring in my opinion. Like you can do so many things with that fear of, oh yeah, you're working somewhere, animatronic things. Maybe not an entire band again of different things. Maybe just one. Maybe, I don't know. There's so many things probably you can do.
And series that was pretty popular back in the day. And if you've seen it, you'll definitely recognize the parallels.
They have Mark Zuckerberg. Oh shit.
This tape belongs to McCoy Mechanics, Harold's company. It starts with a body scan of the Polar Poo animatronic. Everything seems normal at first, until the scan reaches the torso. That's when we see it, the unmistakable shape of a human figure trapped inside the animatronic, just like the infamous missing children incident from Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Yeah.
Then, as the title of this tape suggests, Polar Poo is equipped with a criminal recognition system, which makes no sense considering this animatronic was supposedly built just to sing and dance. Clearly, there were other plans for this machine.
What makes
when
no
Polar
sense?
Poo tries to identify Walter Graves,
Didn't knew that.
the system suddenly malfunctions and resets. It's almost as if the system was deliberately programmed to glitch out when recognizing him. Or maybe whatever is inside the animatronic feels a kind of unspeakable terror toward Walter. But the most shocking part comes right after. Polar Poo successfully scans Harold McCoy and labels him as a murderer. Immediately after this revelation, the video feed distorts again. Strange, shadowy figures, what looks like an entire family, slowly begin to appear on screen. And then one of them speaks. They plead with Harold to remember the accident. Whatever this accident was, we still don't know. But it's clear now that Harold McCoy has a far darker past than we ever suspected.
Remember the accident, Harold.
The fourth tape, titled Murder of Helena Mandela 1979.
I mean, you're going with animatronics, you goes most likely in the FNAF-like Richtung. But there's so many like different things you can do. Like you can do an animatronic, but the animatronic doesn't have to be like in a freaking restaurant or something. Like you can do so many things with animatronic kindish so things like mascots. The mascot of a football game is even like working as an animatronic, you know? Everywhere where you can find mascots is actually a cool thing. Like the mascot in a freaking grocery store or whatever. Or like everything can have a mascot and they can make an animatronic out of it. They can make a different storyline out of it. And they can make another reason why this thing is actually alive. But it's always going the same direction with those series that they do some theme park, that they kind of like do something with children. Like those things are terrifying and it doesn't have anything. I don't know. I think it's not overused in my opinion. You know what is overused? That everyone is doing the same thing as FNAF. That is the type of overused that I'm seeing it too often. I think it's underused. They don't use the full potential of that genre. I think, I always say like I'm not scared of stuff like that, but it can go scary. It can indeed go scary, but they never did someone do something like that yet. Do they have criminal recognition too? What is criminal recognition even? How's it even working? This is just no. Beziehungsweise the Kombi of animatronics and how that was some good picture. That was kind of scary, yeah. I would like to see something really new with animatronics. You can definitely do something really nice. Like FNAF already goes in that spirit type-ish thing, you know, already, yeah, that's not completely like out of whack. It's like spirits trapped in some machine. And you can do something like that for a lot of things, you know, like spirits trapped in a machine, making things spooky. Yeah. Doesn't have to be a Nike security guard too. No, it could be shop owner. Everything. I just want someone to make a good mascot horror. Not game, it doesn't have to be a game. It can be a mascot story. If it would be a game, it would be interesting too to see.
belongs to the Langaside Police Department and opens with a chilling warning because viewing this tape is strictly prohibited.
Oh shit, guys.
Right from the start, you can tell this is going to be one of the most disturbing entries in the series. We're informed about the tragic murder of Helena Mandela, the 11-year-old daughter of Nancy Mandela. Helena's body was discovered on December 6, 1979, in the St. Eric Forest, near the Walters Winter Wonderland theme park. The body was found by a civilian, Elizabeth Brown, and later confirmed through an autopsy. Security camera footage shows Helena leaving the park around 9 p.m., heading toward the forest. Moments later, an unidentified figure, dressed as Windy Winterballs, one of the park's mascots, follows her in the same direction. The police's prime suspect is Tony Kansas,
look at how long
a
he
park
is.
employee who worked as a cashier and also portrayed the Windy Winterballs character. According to Walter Graves himself, Tony had been the only actor playing the mascot since 1976. Tony is quickly
Kill
arrested,
Xavier Crow,
but
just
we
tell
all
me
know
two
the
things.
truth by now. It's painfully clear that the psychopathic killer behind all of this is none other than the one you're seeing on screen right now. Walter Graves.
Me. Oh.
He orchestrated the perfect plan. By disguising himself as Windy Winterballs and making sure no one saw him putting on or removing the costume, he ensured that suspicion would naturally fall on Tony. And if no one ever sees Walter near the suit, who would even think to accuse him?
Okay, now I'm confused.
At this point, it's impossible.
Why?
To ignore the heavy inspiration from the infamous William Afton. Then comes one of the most chilling moments so far. We cut to a close-up of a rabbit suit, but the suit is no longer empty. Now it houses a soul. As a slow, distorted version of Bonnie's lullaby plays in the background, we hear the muffled, terrified screams of Helena Mandela coming from inside the costume. Just as the series foreshadowed, Helena is now trapped within the rabbit, her life stolen and her spirit bound to the animatronic.
Yeah, again,
The
something
tape
like
ends
that.
with a
Always.
gut-wrenching phone call
Always
from
the
Nancy
same stuff.
Mandela to Walter Graves. Desperate and terrified, Nancy pleads for any information about her daughter's whereabouts.
No, like as an information. I'm not trashing on this, like on this video, not at all. Or on this series, I just think like it's not some type of criticism. It's just like, I don't know. It's some type of, it is a little bit of criticism. I think like Catman is doing a very good job in explaining all of this. That this video is great, what he's doing. But when is inspiration going so far that it turns into a copy? You know, when does inspiration becomes not even inspiration anymore? In my opinion, maybe it's a little bit too harsh. Maybe anyone have some other idea. We'll gladly hear it, but that is not inspiration for me anymore. That is straight up copying with different names. And maybe they wanted to do that. Like they say already, they made so many FNAF references in this thing. And I always said it, it's very well made. They put a lot of effort into it. But I can just say it's good, but it's nothing unique anymore. It's really not unique at all. It is just a FNAF 2.0. Like I said, it may sound harsh, but I think it is like that. It doesn't
Her
feel like
fear and
inspiration, it
anguish
feels like
feel
copy.
raw and real. Every word a cry of pure despair.
Even Catman in this video figured out, like, said so many references to other things. I know you can say like, yeah, that's love letter to FNAF. Is it really? I don't know. Can you do something like that? Yeah, you can do something like that. I do not say this is wrong to make something like that.
Fine. Walter remains mostly silent, his shaky breathing the only response he gives. And in that silence, the truth becomes clearer than ever.
And I think the videos are really scary. Like the unlock and all of that. It's really scary actually. Like the images that we got, the tapes that we got.
Walter, where's Helena? I've been calling you for hours.
Something like
Where
that.
is my little girl?
But if they just changed the fundamental idea of the story, that would be one of the best mascots horror that I ever had. Like analog horror as a video, not a game. And that guy was really heavy breathing.
The fifth tape, titled United States Entity Department 1985, introduces a completely new and chilling concept: the official recognition of paranormal entities by a government organization, the USED, United States Entity Department. I really like this edition because it expands the universe of the Winterland incident far beyond what anyone could have imagined at first. This file, dated 1985, the most advanced date we've seen so far, gives us new information about Polar Pooh, who is referred to by this organization as Entity 222 or Birthday Boy. The entity is classified as Grade 3, which, according to the grading system presented, indicates a medium level of danger. We learned that Polar Pooh was recovered from the ruins of Walter's Winter Wonderland, which already hints at a major event. Sometime between 1979 and 1985, the theme park will be destroyed. It's also confirmed that Polar Pooh was one of the victims who lost their life in the Winterland incident. But the most unsettling revelation is what comes next. During several scans, Entity 222 emitted 5 spiritual auras, which means that despite what we might have initially thought, the animatronic is possessed by more than one person. And among those souls, there's a strong possibility that Freddy's spirit might be one of them. The file also provides critical safety instructions.
The guy was called Freddy.
If anyone encounters this entity, they should never attack it, as doing so would only increase its aggression. Instead, the recommended approach is to run, hide, or try to distract it until the entity naturalization team arrives. Polar Pooh, now officially designated as Entity 222, is subjected to visual and auditory tests in a scene clearly reminiscent from FNAF, Pizzeria Simulator. During the auditory tests, only tapes 2 and 4 provoke any reaction from the animatronic.
Pizzeria Simulator.
Tape 2 plays a birthday song, while tape 4 contains nothing but screaming. The visual tests provide even more chilling results. Polar Pooh reacts violently to 3 specific images: a snowman, a missing poster of a girl named Beatrice, and a photo of Walter Graves. It's the photo of Walter that sends the animatronic into a full-blown rage, resulting in the death of whoever was conducting the test. But these reactions tell us more than we might realize at first glance.
He freaking FNAF
It becomes clear that all the souls trapped inside the animatronic share a common, horrific experience: a birthday party, chaos, and a face they will never forget. The same face, burned into their memory, the executioner who led them to their deaths.
And then music.
The final tape, titled Concept Relocation Installation Tape, at first seems like a simple instructional video detailing the relocation process of the Polar Pooh animatronic from Wendy's Waffles to its new home at Winter Wonderland. The process starts normally enough. Stage materials are packed up and loaded onto a truck for transport across the city. Upon arrival at the new location, the disassembly of Polar Pooh begins, so that its costume can be changed. But this is when things take a horrifying turn. As they remove the torso, the footage is censored, strongly implying the presence of a lifeless body hidden inside the suit. This contradicts the later revelation of multiple souls residing within the animatronic, suggesting that perhaps this is something that happens later on. Once the outer parts are fully removed, what remains is the bare endoskeleton. The installation process
I'm gonna be honest, like,
fitting the
I
new
think
Model 2
endoskeletons always look kind of scary. Or maybe go with some animatronic spirit shit. So like someone wants to prove that the spirit, devil, angel are real, so that she does like a ritual where you catch a spirit and prove it in a puppet animatronic. Usually this ritual should catch a friendly spirit ghost, and the ones in ritual control over the animatronic. Surprise, surprise, something goes wrong. The ritual set the setting on a villa or something like that, and the cameras are just a little bit if all the cameras are just a little bit but the chair must unlock these. It sounds kind of cool. Like we always see like the spirit binding in animatronics and shit like that. Like we always had the idea, like that childhood idea of, oh yeah, what if like my little toy gets like a spirit all of a sudden or something like that. And yeah, that sounds like a cool idea too. Like, oh yeah, we want that thing to be alive now. That actually sounds like a horror movie, not gonna lie. Like a woodland mansion somewhere in nowhere, making some little ritual and reviving like a serial killer that was in that place, but in the suit of an animatronic. That sounds like a horror movie, I'm gonna be honest. Hello Ravens Vespa. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're watching some spooky video right now. Walter Graves. It's called like that. Hope you're having a nice day. Nice to meet you. My name is Momonga. And I do a lot of things over here. Right now, we're watching videos. But very good idea actually, Nakuma Nahtara. Actually, very good one. It would be a cool movie actually.
As Superstar Polar Poo onto the original mechanical frame. With the new costume fully installed, the video reveals that 2 more animatronics will soon join Polar Poo in an effort to captivate audiences even more. A rabbit animatronic and a smaller, unidentified character. But it's the closing image of the tape that delivers the most disturbing revelation yet. 3 children's souls are shown holding hands, 2 girls and 1 boy. One of the girls is clearly Helena Mandela, whose soul has been trapped inside the rabbit animatronic. As for the other 2 children, their identities remain a mystery, but there are some strong clues. The boy could very well be Dustin, the supposed son of Walter Graves. Given Walter's dark history, the idea of his own child becoming one of his victims feels all too plausible. The other girl may be Beatrice. Polar Poo's violent reaction to that image suggests a deep connection between them, and this could very well be the reason why. We can now definitively rule out Freddy's soul being inside Polar Poo. As for the teaser for the second chapter, it introduces us to Michael Mandela, the other child of Nancy Mandela. He appears disoriented, mentioning that he feels a strange sensation and that he should be dead. Throughout this unsettling moment, a mysterious voice speaks to him. And judging by what it says, it's highly likely that this voice belongs to his sister, Helena. But, of course,
oh my God, my
I'll
eyes.
leave that for you to interpret.
My eyes! Ah!
Michael, you're doing it again, Michael. You're trying to fix things yourself all alone. Again. You don't have to do this alone.
Michael, you have an Xbox microphone.
Asking for help isn't giving up. That's what Robert said. He ended up being too late. Too late to find me. It's not your
That was trippy. You will find out in the Winterland incident. Rabbit Hunt. That is a now in production. That looks like they made a good intro. Look at that shit. That looks kind of cool.
Additionally, the video description contains a binary code which, when decoded, leads to a hidden YouTube video titled December 25th, 1974. In this video, we see a missing boy whose identity remains unknown. Once again, the description of this hidden video contains another binary code, and when translated, it reveals the following message. Name unknown. Session 1. It is clear that he witnessed a traumatic event. Diagnosis unknown. But that's not all. If we head over to the Winterland Incidents Community Posts section, we find an image accompanied by a Morse code message.
Why do you have Morse code
At first glance, it doesn't seem to make any sense. But what happens if we read it backward? Suddenly, the message becomes much clearer. It's now more than obvious that Michael Mandela will be one of the main protagonists of the next chapter and the story overall. And with that, we wrap up everything available so far.
We did it. Yeah, thank you so much, Catman.
So, what did you guys think? Honestly, I have no idea how this hasn't blown up yet. As I mentioned at the beginning, this series shows exceptional quality in every aspect.
The quality is
almost every
insane.
Aspect. To be completely honest,
like, it's
I wish it
really well made.
Instead of being a constant string of inspirations and references, one after another. But the potential here is massive. This series could really turn into something huge, and I truly hope future chapters start moving away from all the ties to Five Nights at Freddy's.
I was very happy that in the end they did something that is out of the order.
Anyway, leave your theories and thoughts in the
comments. It doesn't have something to do with like the normal FNAF thing. It is of course like until here, like with the 5th tape, it starts to literally just turn into SCP, you know? Like, oh yeah, now it's an anomaly, not like thing, it's anomaly. It has to be contained in a laboratory somewhere, you know, something like that. It is still something new, but I don't know. I would like some other takes in there. Cool. Yeah, I have to be honest. Maybe it's just my dislike to Mascot Horror, but I didn't like the one so much. Like, it's probably my dislike to Mascot Horror in general, because I do just genuinely think there is not something scary in Mascot Horror. Because, yeah, I know, is that stuff scary? Not really. It's like the fear, what is the fear that people feel really by getting that? Definitely not something I can understand, because I'm definitely not scared of that. I don't feel nostalgia from that, and I don't find that cool. Not gonna lie. So maybe I'm just unbiased towards that type of franchise. I do like to play those games. They're pretty cool. I think the ideas are pretty sick. Sometimes there's some scary moments, but I'm always thinking the same thing. I always ask myself the same thing. Why should I be like scared of something that looks not scary? Like, it may look for some people uncanny, but I don't feel that uncanniness. I don't have like that, oh my god, ooh, a cute looking duck is chasing me and it's actually out for blood. Like, it's a duck, follow me still. Like, it has the anatomy of a duck. It may be like crush me. Like, but then it could be a sphere following me. A sphere running behind me. Trashing me. Killing me. Something like that, you know? Would be the same thing. So I don't know. I do have a love-hate relationship with Mascot Horrors. And I hope one day someone or me, myself, is gonna find a Mascot Horror that is like genuinely so good. I'm gonna be convinced of it. Even with the FNAF franchise, I'm biased against that because it's just the oldest. And it has like all the ideas. It's basically like, yeah, it's the oldest. It's the foot of everything. The freaking soil all the other horrors were placed upon. But even if that would be like a standalone thing, I don't know if I would even like that. It is a cool idea as the first idea. And I would like to see something else, something cool, something disturbing. We had this one that was like about dogs and dog suits. And I found that one was pretty scary too. It was not an animatronic, but you can make some story like that. But with animatronics, same thing. Like I think the one of the biggest appeals in animatronics is not that there are kids inside of that suit or anyone's soul, or that it's a restaurant. Okay, I think that's the last thing. The thing that people catch with like Mascot Horror, I think, is just nostalgia. Like of those liminal spaces and the mechanical part. It sounds a little bit stupid, but some people, like mechanophobia in general, they're like scared of things that are like mechanic, that are not moving like normal humans, something that is way stronger than a human and not really capable of dying in a normal ways of like a human dies. Let's say like a machine spirit, something like that you normally hear in Warhammer or something. But you can still take those two things and make them scary looking. Like, yeah. And I don't know why it's always animatronics. Like, it is not the same genre anymore when it's like just a machine. It has to be an animal. That is confusing me too at the same time. There's a dog animatronic in FNAF. It's called Fetch It. Originally appeared in Fright books, but it appeared in the movie in the back room. It's probably the mimic game. What? A dog animatronic. See, something like that. Dog animatronics. And it's the same thing, like it doesn't have to be an animatronic, because it's not like this one machine that is not an animal. Like Balloon Boy? Is Balloon Boy not just a boy? I might be stupid, but is it not just a guy? Like a kid? But it's small and hasn't got a kid. It is more like a toy. Ah. Yeah, and Marinette. And who? Let me look at this one really quick. You know what came out? Miraculous Ladybug. You worded wrong. The puppet! Ah, okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. No, Miraculous Ladybug. I know what you mean. Well, yesterday, did you remember that I had like a tummy ache? I didn't have tummy ache because I had a tummy ache. I didn't eat for the entire day. I forgot that completely. Now I'm gonna remember myself when we start second stream, or like this day, like around 28 PM, that I'm gonna eat something. Because when I went back from the recording, like from streaming, and I went to the kitchen and ate like one sausage, I felt so relieved. Like my body filled up. I was like, whoa, what? And all the pain was gone. On Sun and Moon, they're literally just guys with Sun and Moon. What? Yeah, something like that. Like mascots would be pretty cool. It's mascot horror and not animatronic horror. So, I do say, pretty good day. Pretty good day. Today we learned somebody has to do some good mascot horror. Okay. Second thing is gonna be don't sell your organs online. Third thing is don't eat fruit bats. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. What are those kick names? Next one is gonna be... What was the first one that I watched? Yeah, don't talk about the worm. Good one too. Some kind of rook, super intelligent AI hiding in animatronic or mascot suit could be cool. Yeah, I don't know why never like somebody does that. Like a futuristic animatronic horror. Like just AI that goes nuts. Like it doesn't have anything to do with spirits and shit like that. It can just be an incident that was really, really like scary. You know, the scariest thing about this planet is things that feel real. You know, like the bite of aliens. You know, like the incidents that happen in FNAF, they sound really realistic, and something like that would be so more disturbing when like a machine just really malfunctions. It's kind of scary. Especially something that is like, okay, you know what would be really cool? Yeah, like I think Teal's idea is really good. Like with just the Rook AI. Because it's even scarier to know this is just an AI and it just moved on its own. You know what is like one of the scariest things that happened to me always? When random Alexa just decides to talk on her own. Like I'm sitting here, I'm doing good, and in the middle of the night, my Alexa in my living room starts to play music. Like very scary, spooky music. She does that sometimes actually. Yeah, did I told you once? Like a week ago, she started playing, what was it again? Forest ambience. When I went back from the recording. Like I opened my door, it was pitch dark. I go back into my living room and I hear like the forest. Like wind. Rustling around. I was like, huh? What? Yeah. And Alexa was just there sitting alone doing forest ambient music. And that happened once too. What was it? That happened like with other Alexa. I have an Alexa in the living room and one in the floor. Like not floor. Like the thing that is between rooms, you know. Like Flur, we call it like that in Germany. And once she was like playing jazz. It was not that scary, but it was kind of scary because I was recording here with you guys. And she just started playing jazz on her own. In the middle of the night. I was coming out and it was like that kind of like old school jazz. Like that very scary one kind of. That you normally don't hear like in the middle of the night and like very, very quiet. That's the thing that I always was scared of. Like it was not super loud. It was like super quiet always. Like you would hear it, but you're not sure where it came from. I would put Alexa in the trash. Alexa is really good. Love Alexa. Good thing about Alexa, you know, she does more good things than bad things. Because if I'm scared, I can just say like, hey yo, can you turn on the light in the living room? And the room light is on. I can just walk into the room, into a lighten up room. Bro, I had once like one... I was so scared once in the night. And I was like half hallucinating, bro. I was like in my bed and I looked like just around me. I was like frozen in place. I could not see anything. And I was so terrified to say anything like, Alexa, please turn on the light. I was so scared to say that. But in the end, when I said that, I was expecting like all the scary things happening when the light is turning on. It was scarier thinking about that it's going to get bright than scarier being in the dark. I don't know how to explain it, but I was really terrified. I was small. I think I was 12 years old. Yeah, I have an Amazon Alexa really, really long. Oh, an AI is so powerful, it gains semi-sentience, not like full-on thinking for itself, but it can make its own decision. Something it sets it off, and I think I might just kill this guy. No spirit, just human making such an intelligent AI makes own sort of consciousness. Yeah. Everything would be something different, like malfunctioning, or someone that built it like very, very bad in general. So it would be like very careless And like the code was very bad, like yeah, it tries to protect children and such random shit, or it tries to hug people every time when it sees one, but because it like kind of malfunctioned all the time, always when it tries to hug people it like crushes them to death or something, you know. That sounds like something an AI would probably not do, but it would be something different than a fucking kid in a suit. I hate having all the kids in the suits. Like, it's getting old. Why are there always kids in the suit? I'm gonna be honest, like, I know, like, oh yeah, nostalgia and the kids are in there, but why? Take the children out of the suit. I feel bad for getting killed. Because I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna punch a kid. I'm not here to like wish like death to a kid or something or whatever. Like, bro, give me someone I can insult, not a dead kid in a suit. I sent you the wrong moment. No, I already opened it and wicked it till it's already too late. I already did everything to it. Yeah, it would be so cool. Or how about Miku animatronic? Miku mascot horror. Give me that one. Let's go. Miku horror, bro. And then you hear like that fucking, how you call that? That Vocaloid voice like in the darkness. My god. That would be crazy. That would go hard actually. I would take that one. It's too late here. It already happened. Tomorrow, guys, I'm not gonna be there. Or I'm gonna be there, but normal time. I'm having TTRPG at 10 AM in the morning. So... Oh no, wait, I'm gonna be there normal time. No, I'm not gonna be there normal time. I'm gonna start a little bit earlier though. Yeah, I'm thinking if we still do the ASMR thing, I might do something else because we have way too much time. I don't want to like spend only 2 hours doing something and then for the rest of the day I do nothing. Maybe we're gonna play some Minecraft again. I don't know. No, not this week. I'm gonna have it once a month. I'm keeping my word. But I don't know. Maybe I just do something the entire day tomorrow. Yeah, like editing would be a good idea. We listened enough to Shrimp Miku now. It's time to listen to Shrimp Quartet one singular time and then I'm gonna leave. On full power. So emotional. The scariest part in this entire day was actually to abandon Shrimp Miku and go to Shrimp Quartet. Let's go to the end. It just stopped. Hello guys. I love Saturdays. I'm doing now. Oh my god, I moved so much. You know those acoustic panels on my wall? I like to punch them. They're so soft. They are so nice. Okay. You little poopyette. I'm gonna do something incredibly illegal now. I'm gonna use my ass and I'm gonna catapult it out of this place. I wish you a nice night, a nice day, a nice whatever you're having right now. Oh wait, I have to tell you guys one achievement, okay? No, it's a cringe. I am going. Bye bye. No achievement, okay? That was nothing.